eat right. Ready ka na ba para maging fit, healthy, and sexy? Gawing habit ang group exercise. Goods to, lalo na kapag nagaya ka ng mga joiners. Mag-bike challenge. Palayuan, pabilisan. Department of Health, Bicol Center for Health Development. Dahil sa bagong Pilipinas, bawat buhay ay mahalaga. Move more, eat right. Bet mo ba na magkaroon ng pangmalakasan na transformation? Magagawa mo na yan sa tamang food proportion. Gawing gabay ang Pinggang Pinoy, the healthy plate for Filipinos. Go! Ang pagkaing mataas sa enerhiya. Grow! Pagkaing mataas sa protina. Glow! Pagkaing puno ng bitamina, minerals at fiber. Ang balanced diet ang susi sa transformation mo. Ikaw, ano ang nasa pinggan mo? Tagas at ipakita ang inyong Pinggang Pinoy. Follow us for more tips and updates. Simulan na ang 7 Healthy Habits. Dahil sa bagong Pilipinas, bawat buhay ay mahalaga. Paalala mula sa Department of Health, Bicol Center for Health Development. Move more, eat right. Duty ka ba today? Subukang mag-bike to work. Umpisahan sa pagplano ng ruta mo. I-monitor ang progress mo sa pag-record ng iyong oras. Mag-invite ng tropa para sumamang mag-bike. Hindi mabigat sa bulsa, maalaga sa kalikasan at mabuti sa kalusugan. Follow us for more tips and updates at i-achieve na ang 7 Healthy Habits. Paalala mula sa Department of Health, Bicol Center for Health Development. Dahil sa bagong Pilipinas, bawat buhay ay mahalaga. Move more, eat right. Binabasa mo ba ang food labels ng mga product na binibili mo? Serving size, calorie amount, saturated fat amount, sugar, cholesterol at iba pa. Lahat yan makakaapekto sa health mo. Gawing habit ang pagbabasa ng food labels para alam mo kung ano ang pumapasok sa katawan mo. Maging mapanuri sa food choices dahil kalusugan mo ang nakataya dito. Follow us for more tips and updates at i-achieve na ang 7 Healthy Habits. Paalala mula sa Department of Health, Bicol Center for Health Development. Dahil sa bagong Pilipinas, bawat buhay ay mahalaga.
Be clean and live sustainably. Sa panahon ng sakuna, importante na may malinis ka na maiinom na tubig. Paano ka makakasiguro na safe inumin ang tubig? Pakuluan ng tubig sa loob ng 1 minuto. Ito ang pinakamabisang paraan para mapatay ang disease-causing organisms. Pagkatapos nito, palamigin at ilipat sa malinis na lalagyan at takpang mabuti. Malinis na inumin sa oras ng sakuna, yakang-yaka mo yan. May paraan kung kinakailangan. Follow us for more tips and updates. Simulan na ang 7 Healthy Habits. Paalala mula sa Department of Health. Dahil sa bagong Pilipinas, bawat buhay ay mahalaga. Be clean and live sustainably. Mga plantitos at plantitas, oras na para mag-urban farming mode. Kumuha ng empty gallons at putasan ang ilalim nito. Lagyan ng lupa at mga binhi. Sabayan mo pa ng paggawa ng sarili mong compost para maging malusog ang iyong tanim. Isahog sa niluluto mo ang bunga ng iyong itinanim na gulay at prutas. Gawin ito para sa isang sustainable lifestyle. Follow us for more tips and updates. Simulan na ang 7 Healthy Habits. Paalala mula sa Department of Health. Dahil sa bagong Pilipinas, bawat buhay ay mahalaga. Be clean and live sustainably. Ang mga germs ay nagkakalat sa ating mga paligid. Nagiging sanhi sila ng iba't ibang klase ng sakit. Makakaiwas ka dito sa pamamagitan ng simpleng paghugas ng kamay. Sundin ang mga steps na ito para maging germ-free. Tandaan, hand washing ang katapat nito. Pagkatapos mag-CR, Bago kumain, pagkatapos humawak sa mga gamit, bago hawakan ang mata at bibig, ugaliing maghugas ng kamay dahil ito ang first line of defense natin laban sa karamdaman. Follow us for more tips and updates. Simulan na ang 7 Healthy Habits. Paalala mula sa Department of Health. Dahil sa bagong Pilipinas, bawat buhay ay mahalaga. Be clean and live sustainably. Maraming paraan para makaiwas sa kalat. Iwasang bumili ng mga hindi kailangan. Gawing dekorasyon ang mga pinaglumaang bote. Gawing reusable bags ang mga pinaglumaang damit. Reuse, reduce, and recycle para sa mas ligtas na kapaligiran. Follow us for more tips and updates. Simulan na ang 7 Healthy Habits. Paalala mula sa Department of Health. Dahil sa bagong Pilipinas, bawat buhay ay mahalaga. Be clean, live sustainably. Ang Pilipinas ay disaster-prone na bansa. Dapat handa ka sa mga paglikas. Isang paraan ang pagkakaroon ng emergency go bag. Ano ba ang laman ng isang emergency go bag? Pagkain, toiletries, first aid kit, survival kit, PPEs, damit at beddings. Follow us for more tips and updates. Simulan na ang 7 Healthy Habits. Paalala mula sa Department of Health. Dahil sa bagong Pilipinas, bawat buhay ay mahalaga.
Don't smoke. Lessen alcohol. Say no to drugs. Addiction is dangerous. Hindi lang katawan mo ang sisirain nito, kundi pati ang pera mo at relationships mo sa mga tao. Ilan sa dangerous addictions ang illegal drug use, smoking, at alcoholism. Pero may good news dyan dahil may mga professionals na tutulong sa'yo. Tawag lang sa 1558 para sa pag-quit sa yosi at sa 1550 naman para sa pag-quit sa illegal drugs. Makakasigurado ka rin na iingatan ang identity mo at i-guide ka sa pag-quit na may malasakit. Follow us for more tips and updates. Simulan na ang 7 Healthy Habits. Paalala mula sa Department of Health. Dahil sa bagong Pilipinas, bawat buhay ay mahalaga. Don't smoke. Lessen alcohol. Say no to drugs. Seeking alcohol is like asking for trouble. HALT for consuming alcohol kapag feel mo ang mga ito. Hungry, angry, lonely, and tired. Pag hungry, eat something healthy. Pag angry, breath in and out. Pakalma muna bro. Pag lonely, maghanap ng kausap. Pag tired, kama ang katapat niyan. Clean fun for everyone. Cheers tayo dyan. Follow us for more tips and updates. Simulan na ang 7 Healthy Habits. Paalala mula sa Department of Health. Dahil sa bagong Pilipinas, bawat buhay ay mahalaga. Don't smoke. Lessen alcohol. Say no to drugs. Minsan, may mga bagay sa buhay na di kailangang harapin mag-isa. May problema ka ba sa bawal na gamot o alcohol? Gusto mo na bang mag-quit pero di mo alam kung paano? Nakakaapekto na ba ito sa iyong pamilya at trabaho? Di mo na ba nagagawa ang mga dati mong hilig dahil sa addiction? Pati ba ang kalusugan mo ay apektado na? May laging handang tumulong sa'yo. Tumawag lang sa mga hotlines na ito. DOH Quitline 1558, Substance Abuse Helpline 1550. Remember, bawat problema, may makakausap ka. Follow us for more tips and updates. Simulan na ang 7 Healthy Habits. Paalala mula sa Department of Health. Dahil sa bagong Pilipinas, bawat buhay ay mahalaga. Don't smoke. Lessen alcohol. Say no to drugs. No more yosi, pero nag-switch ka naman to vape? Olats pa din yan. Let me tell you why. Di nakakatulong sa pag-quit ang vaping at e-cigarettes. Kung seryoso ka, mag-quit smoking plan na. Bukod sa carcinogens na meron ang e-cigarettes, may nicotine pa din ito na pwedeng maka-apekto sa puso, baga at reproductive system mo. Tutulungan ka ng iyong healthy peeps to give up smoking. Dial mo na ang DOH Quitline 1558. Kung seryoso ka sa pag-quit, don't flick it, just do it. Follow us for more tips and updates. Simulan na ang 7 Healthy Habits. Paalala mula sa Department of Health. Dahil sa bagong Pilipinas, bawat buhay ay mahalaga.
Care for yourself, care for others. Lahat tayo gustong mapasaya ang lahat ng mahal sa buhay. Pero paano mo gagawin yan? Kung ikaw mismo hindi masaya. Ang stress at pagod ay naipapasa mo na sa iba. Subukan mong mag-jogging kaysa magbabad sa social media. Pagbasa ng libro kaysa tumutok sa cellphone screens. Instead na makipagtalo sa comment section, i-explore mo ang beauty ng outside world para iwas stress. Kaya ibalanse mo na ang online at offline life. Nakaka-relax na, nakaka-healthy pa. Smile naman dyan. Follow us for more tips and updates. Simulan na ang 7 Healthy Habits. Paalala mula sa Department of Health, Bicol Center for Health Development. Dahil sa bagong Pilipinas, bawat buhay ay mahalaga. Care for yourself, care for others. Do you have a safe space? Tulad ng isang support group. Ang support group ay binubuo ng taong handang tumulong at sumuporta sa iyo. Hindi ka nilang hahayaang mapag-isa at makaramdam ng panghuhusga. Papayuhan ka nila based on their experiences. Hindi ka nila papayuhan na medical advice na wala namang basehan. Iangganyo ka nila para ma-improve ang coping skills mo. Ang pagkakaroon ng support group ay importanteng bahagi ng healthy lifestyle. Follow us for more tips and updates. Simulan na ang 7 Healthy Habits. Paalala mula sa Department of Health, Bicol Center for Health Development. Dahil sa bagong Pilipinas, bawat buhay ay mahalaga. Care for yourself, care for others. Stressed sa work? Kailangan mo ba ng timeout? Rest ka muna, take a break. Maraming paraan para makapag-relax. Mag-beach o mag-hiking. Mag-movie night o sound trip. Yoga o Zumba. Kumanta o tumugtog. Mag-gardening o baking. Mag-sports o magpamassage. Mag-video games o magbasa. The list goes on, mga healthy pips. Ano man ang trip mo, mahalagang maglaan ng panahon para sa sarili. Mag-recharge, mag-recover. Follow us for more tips and updates. Simulan na ang 7 Healthy Habits. Paalala mula sa Department of Health, Bicol Center for Health Development. Dahil sa bagong Pilipinas, bawat buhay ay mahalaga.
Practice safe sex. Congrats, Mommy! Para sa healthy and safe pregnancy, tandaang sundin ang mga ito. Magpa-prenatal check-up sa health center. Babantayan nila ang kalusugan mo at ni baby. Bibigyan ka ng libreng supplements. Mababakunahan ka laban sa tetano. Matuturuan kang gumawa ng birth plan. At gagabayan ka sa tamang paraan ng family planning. Siguraduhin ang safety ni mommy at kalusugan ni baby for a happy family. Follow us for more tips and updates. Simulan na ang 7 Healthy Habits. Paalala mula sa Department of Health, Bicol Center for Health Development. Dahil sa bagong Pilipinas, bawat buhay mahalaga. Practice safe sex. Sa panahon ngayon ng mas malaya ang choices sa buhay, marami din ang risk sa pagdating sa sexual health. Paano mo ilalayo sa mga ganito ang anak mo? Magkaroon ng open communication sa kanila. Maging involved sa buhay nila. Alamin kung sino ang kanilang friends, mga gustong gawin, at unawain ang mga needs nila. Follow us for more tips and updates. Simulan na ang 7 Healthy Habits. Paalala mula sa Department of Health, Bicol Center for Health Development. Dahil sa bagong Pilipinas, bawat buhay mahalaga. Practice safe sex. Let's talk about sex. Sex? Oo, sex. Ang sex positivity ay ang malayang pag-uusap tungkol sa sex na walang mali siya. Pag sex positive ka, proud ka sa body mo, you practice safe sex, sumusuporta ka sa sex education, kinikilala mo ang sex bilang important part ng relationship, at may acceptance ka sa taong may free choice on self-expression. Join hands tayo para sa isang sex-positive community. Follow us for more tips and updates. Simulan na ang 7 Healthy Habits. Paalala mula sa Department of Health, Bicol Center for Health Development. Dahil sa bagong Pilipinas, bawat buhay mahalaga. Practice safe sex. Born male pero trip maging female? O born female pero mas trip magdamit bilang male? Confused? SOGI ang sagot dyan. Sexual orientation, gender identity expression. Sa SOGI, tinuturuan tayo na ang sex ay tungkol sa reproductive parts. Identity naman ang tawag kapag hindi ka maka-identify sa inborn sex mo. Expression naman ang description kung paano ka umarte, magdamit at magsalita. Attraction naman kung kanino ka attracted physically and emotionally. Ang gender identity ay hindi isang formula na may iisang tamang sagot. Kaya ini-empower tayo ng SOGI na magpakatotoo sa sarili at makakuha pa rin ng respeto. Follow us for more tips and updates. Simulan na ang 7 Healthy Habits. Paalala mula sa Department of Health, Bicol Center for Health Development. Dahil sa bagong Pilipinas, bawat buhay mahalaga. Practice safe sex. Pagdating sa contraceptions, marami kang options. Ang mga sumusunod ay may kanya-kanyang bisa. Piliin kung saan kayo mahihiyang ng partner. Condoms, pills, injectables, IUD, patch, and vaginal ring. Nandyan din ang vasectomy, tubal ligation, calendar or rhythm method. Kaya mga healthy peeps, alamin kung ano ang mga contraceptives options niyo. Maging responsable and practice safe sex. Follow us for more tips and updates. Simulan na ang 7 Healthy Habits. Paalala mula sa Department of Health, Bicol Center for Health Development. Dahil sa bagong Pilipinas, bawat buhay mahalaga. Huwag nag-antayin pang magkasakit. Kumonsulta sa inyong primary care providers. Regular na magpa-check up sa inyong primary care providers upang malaman ang estado ng iyong kalusugan at kung paano ito mas mapapangalagaan. Ang ating mga health professionals ay handang magserbisyo para sa inyo. Alamin kung saan makakuha ng libre at dekalidad na serbisyong pangkalusugan. Kumonsulta sa inyong primary care providers.
Oh, bakit parang gulat na gulat ka naman? Ang dami mo ng notifications, hindi mo ba yan sasagutin?
Ate, ano kasi? May boyfriend ako at 1 week pa lang kami. Nakilala ko siya sa Choose Me dating app. Alam mo na, yung swipe right. Okay naman kami kaso minsan ang dami niyang hinihingi. Kanina nanghingi siya ng selfie ko. Tapos nung nag-send na ako, gusto niya naman tanggalin ko yung isang botones ng damit ko.
Gets ko na nasa stage ka na curious ka sa mga maraming bagay, kasama na ang pakikipagrelasyon. Parte naman talaga yan ng pagdadalaga. Pero syempre, dapat laging siguradong ligtas ka sa iba't ibang kapahamakan.
Anong kapahamakan, ate?
Alam naman natin ang power of internet. Isang click lang, makukuha mo na lahat ng kailangan mong information. Malaking tulong talaga siya lalo na sa mga students na gaya mo. Pero may dark side din ang internet. Nandyan yung mga scammers, mga nagnanakaw ng identity para makapanloko, at mga taong mapagsamantala at mapanganib. Minsan, nagkalat din sila sa mga dating apps. Sa una, kakaibiganin ka. Tapos habang tumatagal, marami na silang hihingin. Minsan lolokohin ka para makuhanan ka ng pera. May iba na kapag nakipagkita ka, magugulat ka na poser lang pala siya. At hindi talaga siya yung nasa profile picture niya. Ang tawag doon ay catfishing. Minsan sa pagpapasend lang ng selfie nagsisimula. Pero paano kung sa susunod ay nudes o mga hubad na pictures mo na ang hingin niya? Ang masaklap doon, pwede niyang ikalat o ibenta ang mga pictures na yon. Magugulat ka na lang, trending ka na.
Hindi naman siguro siya ganon. Kasi mabait naman siya.
I'm sure mabait siya, kaya mo siya nagustuhan. Pero syempre, kailangan doble alisto ka kapag online mo lang nakilala ang kausap mo. Ang dami ng nabalita na nakipagkita sa mga nakilala nila online, pero hindi na nakauwi ng buhay sa mga pamilya nila.
Paano ba maging safe online, ate?
Una, check before you swipe right or click check sa mga social media sites. Kung hindi mo kilala o sketchy ang dating, huwag kang magdalawang isip na mag-decline. Pangalawa, pause before you post. Huwag mag-overshare online. Remember, kahit pa naka-private ka, marami pa ring magagaling na stalker dyan. Creepy! Pangatlo, iwasan ang meetups sa mga taong nakilala mo lang online kahit pa matagal-tagal na kayong nag-uusap kasi hindi mo alam kung anong klaseng tao siya in person. At kung makikipagkita ka man, make sure lang hindi ka mag-isa. Ipaalam mo rin sa nakatatanda sa'yo kung saan ka pupunta at sino ang kikitain mo.
Ay, buti na lang ate, na-share ko to sa'yo. Kung hindi niya respetuhin ang desisyon ko, nakakalungkot man pero makikipag-break na lang ako. Bet ko pa rin naman mag-explore sa dating app at maging active sa social media. Pero promise, magiging mas maingat na ako sa pakikipag-connect.
Masaya ako na open ka sa akin sa mga ganitong bagay. O mabuti pa kumain na lang tayo ng midnight snack. Gusto mong ramen? Tapos mano tayo ng K-drama?
Uy, bet ko yan ate!
Kayang marating basta't sisikapin. Alam ko na I can choose. Malaya akong maging. Malaya akong maging.
Welcome to DOH On Demand, your one-stop source for news, educational materials, and shared materials. Search and download content in seconds. Stay informed, stay connected. Visit bit.ly/DOH On Demand 25 or scan the QR code provided.
Mga besh, importanteng malaman mo ang iyong HIV status kaya't kailangan mo magpa-HIV test. Pero, paano magpa-test, be? Saan ka pupunta? May bayad ba? Well, chika ko sa'yo ang lahat ng dapat mong malaman. Ang magpa-test ng HIV sa Pilipinas ay libre, private, at higit sa lahat, confidential. Hindi mo kailangan magbayad at ang tanging makakaalam ng iyong status ay ikaw lang. Hindi mo kailangang matakot mahusgahan. Besh, desisyon mo kung sino lang ang makakaalam. Maaaring malaman ang HIV status via community-based screening o sa isang facility-based counseling at testing service. Ang community-based screening o CBS ay ginagawa ng isang trained na kapatid ng ating community. Ito ang paraan para mas gawing madali at convenient ang HIV screening. Dahil kahit saang may pribadong space, ay pwede itong gawin. Mga 10 to 20 minutes lang, besh. Isang tusok lang sa daliri at konting patak ng dugo. Ipapatak ito sa isang test kit para malaman kung magre-react sa HIV antibodies. Sa madaling salita, maaaring reactive o non-reactive ang resulta. Kapag reactive, maaaring nasa katawan mo ang virus at i-refer ka sa isang HIV facility para sa iyong confirmatory test. Kapag non-reactive naman, maaaring wala kang HIV. Pero, maaari ring ikaw ay nasa early stages o window period kung saan hindi pa lalabas na positive ang inyong test dahil kulang pa rin ang antibodies sa katawan mo. Kakailanganin mong magpa-community-based screening muli pagkatapos ng ilang linggo. Facility-based counseling and testing naman, besh. Ito ay ginagawa sa mga lugar tulad ng social hygiene clinic or community center. Isang registered bedtech ang kukuha ng iyong dugo at ito ay itetest para malaman kung ikaw ay reactive o non-reactive. At ito ay i-confirm din. Bago at matapos nito, may counseling para siguraduhin ikaw ay informed at ready na mag-decide para sa iyong kalusugan. Kapag ikaw ay mag-positive, huwag mag-alala. May mga HIV case managers at life coaches na tutulong sa'yo. Ang pagpapatest regularly ay kasiguraduhan na alam mo ang iyong HIV status. Ito ay importante para mapanatiling ligtas ang iyong mga minamahal sa buhay at higit sa lahat ang iyong sarili. Maraming options, besh! Kahit sa gitna nitong lockdown. Kung kailangan mo magpatest, kausapin lang ang iyong online beshi. Nandito lang kami.
Looking for banners, social media cards, key visuals, LED materials, FAQs, or editable assets. Our monthly health event communication packages have you covered. How to access. Step 1. Scan the QR code below or visit bit.ly/HP Material Directory. Step 2. Complete the Google form with your basic information. Step 3. After submission, click the blue Click Me link to access over 50 customizable slides in our material directory. For further inquiries, reach us via
Be! Ngayon ang moment ang online dating! Hindi naghahanap ng love? Akis din! Grindr, Tinder, Bumble, aminin! Minsan, parang karat lang sapat na. Kebs, no shame! Lahat tayo minsan nangangati at gusto lang natin na may kumamot. Gently man o harshly. Pero, kung pabaya ka sa puso mo, char, hindi ibig sabihin pabaya ka rin dapat about safe sex. Hindi ito nakaka-haggard, besh. And it's all for your protection. Gumamit ng condoms and lubricants. Regular na magpatest sa HIV. At higit sa lahat, humanap ng someone na umaaura safely. Honesty is the best policy even sa iyong sexual history. Maging open, maging happy. Kung hindi bet, say no na be. Ang tsuktsak ay dapat masaya at hindi yan ibinabahala na. Convenient umaura sa app, beshi. Pero dapat siguraduhin we use it safely and responsibly. Follow at Aura Safely para sa tips kung paano umaura safely.
Need quick access to reliable information during emergency or public health crisis? Get the latest risk communication materials at your fingertips. Whether it's safety guidelines, health updates, or emergency instructions, we got you covered. Stay informed, stay connected. Visit bit.ly/HP Library 2023.
Move more, eat right. G ka na ba para maging fit, healthy, and sexy? Gawing habit ang group exercise. Goods to, lalo na kapag nagaya ka ng mga joiners. Mag-bike challenge. Palayuan, pabilisan. Sumayaw. Sumayaw. Palambutan kayo ng moves at patagalan ng energy. Friendship goals and fitness goals. Sabay-sabay kayong sa sexy at magiging healthy. Follow us for more tips and updates. Simulan na ang 7 Healthy Habits. Paalala mula sa Department Center for Health Development dahil sa bagong Pilipinas, bawat buhay ay mahalaga. Move more, eat right. Bet mo ba na magkaroon ng pangmalakasan na transformation? Magagawa mo na yan sa tamang food proportion. Gawing gabay ang Pinggang Pinoy, the healthy plate for Filipinos. Go! Ang pagkaing mataas sa enerhiya. Grow! Pagkaing mataas sa protina. Glow! Pagkaing puno ng bitamina, minerals at fiber. Ang balanced diet ang susi sa transformation mo. Ikaw, ano ang nasa pinggan mo? Tag us at ipakita ang inyong Pinggang Pinoy. Follow us for more tips and updates. Simulan na ang 7 Healthy Habits. Dahil sa bagong Pilipinas, bawat buhay ay mahalaga. Paalala mula sa Department of Health, Bicol Center for Health Development. Move more, eat right. Duty ka ba today? Subukang mag-bike to work. Umpisahan sa pagplano ng ruta mo. I-monitor ang progress mo sa pag-record ng iyong oras. Mag-invite ng tropa para sumamang mag-bike. Hindi mabigat sa bulsa, maalaga sa kalikasan at mabuti sa kalusugan. Follow us for more tips and updates at i-achieve na ang 7 Healthy Habits. Paalala mula sa Department of Health, Bicol Center for Health Development. Dahil sa bagong Pilipinas, bawat buhay ay mahalaga. Move more, eat right. Binabasa mo ba ang food labels ng mga product na binibili mo? Serving size, calorie amount, saturated fat amount, sugar, cholesterol at iba pa. Lahat yan makakaapekto sa health mo. Gawing habit ang pagbabasa ng food labels para alam mo kung ano ang pumapasok sa katawan mo. Maging mapanuri sa food choices dahil kalusugan mo ang nakataya dito. Follow us for more tips and updates at i-achieve na ang 7 Healthy Habits. Paalala mula sa Pinas, bawat buhay ay mahalaga.
Be clean and live sustainably. Sa panahon ng sakuna, importante na may malinis ka na maiinom na tubig. Paa tubig sa loob ng 1 minuto. Ito ang pinakamabisang paraan para mapatay ang disease-causing organisms. Pagkatapos nito, palamigin at ilipat sa malinis na lalagyan. Yakang-yaka mo yan. May paraan kung kinakailangan. Follow us for more tips and updates. Simulan na ang 7 Healthy Habits. Paalala mula sa Department of Health. Dahil sa bagong Pilipinas, bawat buhay ay mahalaga. Be clean and live gallons at putasan ang ilalim nito. Lagyan ng lupa at mga binhi. Sabayan mo pa ng paggawa ng sarili mong compost para maging malusog ang iyong. Isahog sa niluluto mo ang bunga ng iyong itinanim na gulay at prutas. Gawin ito para sa isang sustainable lifestyle. Follow us for more tips and updates. Simulan na ang 7 Healthy Habits. Paalala mula sa Department of Health. Dahil sa bagong Pilipinas, bawat buhay ay mahalaga. Be clean and live sustainably. Ang mga germs ay nagkakalat sa ating mga paligid. Nagiging sanhi sila ng iba't ibang klase ng sakit. Makakaiwas ka dito sa pamamagitan ng simpleng paghugas ng kamay. Sundin ang mga steps na ito para maging germ-free. Tandaan, hand washing ang katapat nito. Pagkatapos mag-CR, bago kumain, pagkatapos humawak sa mga gamit, bago hawakan ang mata at bibig, ugaliing maghugas ng kamay. Dahil ito ang first line of defense natin laban sa karamdaman. Follow us for more tips and updates. Simulan na ang 7 Healthy Habits. Paalala mula sa Department of Health. Dahil sa bagong Pilipinas, bawat buhay ay mahalaga. Be clean and live sustainably. Maraming paraan para makaiwas sa kalat. Iwasang bumili ng mga hindi kailangan. Gawing dekorasyon ang mga pinaglumaang bote. Gawing reusable bags ang mga pinaglumaang damit. Reuse, reduce, and recycle para sa mas ligtas na kapaligiran. Follow us for more tips and updates. Simulan na ang 7 Healthy Habits. Paalala mula sa Department of Health. Dahil sa bagong Pilipinas, bawat buhay ay mahalaga. Be clean, live sustainably. Ang Pilipinas ay disaster-prone na bansa. Dapat handa ka sa mga paglikas. Isang paraan ang pagkakaroon ng emergency go bag. Ano ba ang laman ng isang emergency go bag? Pagkain, toiletries, first aid kit, survival kit, PPEs, damit at beddings. Follow us for more tips and updates. Simulan na ang 7 Healthy Habits. Paalala mula sa Department of Health. Dahil sa bagong Pilipinas, bawat buhay ay mahalaga.
Don't smoke. Lessen alcohol. Say no to drugs. Addiction is dangerous. Hindi lang katawan mo ang sisirain nito, kundi pati ang pera mo at relationships mo sa mga tao. Ilan sa dangerous addictions ang illegal drug use, smoking, at alcoholism. Pero may good news dyan dahil may mga professionals na tutulong sa'yo. Tawag lang sa 1558 para sa pag-quit sa yosi at sa 1550 naman para sa pag-quit sa illegal drugs. Makakasigurado ka rin na iingatan ang identity mo at i-guide ka sa pag-quit na may malasakit. Follow us for more tips and updates. Simulan na ang 7 Healthy Habits. Paalala mula sa Department of Health. Dahil sa bagong Pilipinas, bawat buhay ay mahalaga. Don't smoke. Lessen alcohol. Say no to drugs. Seeking alcohol is like asking for trouble. HALT for consuming alcohol kapag feel mo ang mga ito. Hungry, angry, lonely, and tired. Pag hungry, eat something healthy. Pag angry, breath in and out. Pakalma muna bro. Pag lonely, maghanap ng kausap. Pag tired, kama ang katapat niyan. Clean fun for everyone. Cheers tayo dyan. Follow us for more tips and updates. Simulan na ang 7 Healthy Habits. Paalala mula sa Department of Health. Dahil sa bagong Pilipinas, bawat buhay ay mahalaga. Don't smoke. Lessen alcohol. Say no to drugs. Minsan, may mga bagay sa buhay na di kailangang harapin mag-isa. May problema ka ba sa bawal na gamot o alcohol? Gusto mo na bang mag-quit pero di mo alam kung paano? Nakakaapekto na ba ito sa iyong pamilya at trabaho? Di mo na ba nagagawa ang mga dati mong hilig dahil sa addiction? Pati ba ang kalusugan mo ay apektado na? May laging handang tumulong sa'yo. Tumawag lang sa mga hotlines na ito. DOH Quitline 1558, Substance Abuse Helpline 1550. Remember, bawat problema, may makakausap ka. Follow us for more tips and updates. Simulan na ang 7 Healthy Habits. Paalala mula sa Department of Health. Dahil sa bagong Pilipinas, bawat buhay ay mahalaga. Don't smoke. Lessen alcohol. Say no to drugs. No more yosi, pero nag-switch ka naman to vape? Olats pa din yan. Let me tell you why. Di nakakatulong sa pag-quit ang vaping at e-cigarettes. Kung seryoso ka, mag-quit smoking plan na. Bukod sa carcinogens na meron ang e-cigarettes, may nicotine pa din ito na pwedeng makaapekto sa puso, baga at reproductive system mo. Tutulungan ka ng iyong healthy peeps to give up smoking. Dial mo na ang DOH Quitline 1558. Kung seryoso ka sa pag-quit, don't flick it, just do it. Follow us for more tips and updates. Simulan na ang 7 Healthy Habits. Paalala mula sa Department of Health. Dahil sa bagong Pilipinas, bawat buhay ay mahalaga.
Care for yourself, care for others. Lahat tayo gustong mapasaya ang lahat ng mahal sa buhay. Pero paano mo gagawin yan? Kung ikaw mismo hindi masaya, ang stress at pagod ay naipapasa mo na sa iba. Subukan mong mag-jogging kaysa magbabad sa social media. Pagbasa ng libro kaysa tumutok sa cellphone screens. Instead na makipagtalo sa comment section, i-explore mo ang beauty ng outside world para iwas stress. Kaya ibalanse mo na ang online at offline life. Nakaka-relax na, nakaka-healthy pa. Smile naman dyan. Follow us for more tips and updates. Simulan na ang 7 Healthy Habits. Paalala mula sa Department of Health, Eco Center for Health Development. Dahil sa bagong Pilipinas, bawat buhay ay mahalaga. Care for yourself, care for others. Do you have a safe space? Tulad ng isang support group. Ang support group ay binubuo ng taong handang tumulong at sumuporta sa iyo. Hindi ka nilang hahayaang mapag-isa at makaramdam ng panghuhusga. Papayuhan ka nila based on their experiences. Hindi ka nila papayuhan na medical advice na wala namang basehan. Iyaengganyo ka nila para ma-improve ang coping skills mo. Ang pagkakaroon ng support group ay importanteng bahagi ng healthy lifestyle. Follow us for more tips and updates. Simulan na ang 7 Healthy Habits. Paalala mula sa Department of Health, Bicol Center for Health Development. Dahil sa bagong Pilipinas, bawat buhay ay mahalaga. Care for yourself, care for others. Stressed sa work? Kailangan mo ba ng timeout? Rest ka muna, take a break. Maraming paraan para makapag-relax. Mag-beach o mag-hiking. Mag-movie night o sound trip. Yoga o Zumba. Kumanta o tumugtog. Mag-gardening o baking. Mag-sports o magpamassage. Mag-video games o magbasa. The list goes on, mga healthy pips. Ano man ang trip mo, mahalagang maglaan ng panahon para sa sarili. Mag-recharge, mag-recover. Follow us for more tips and updates. Simulan na ang 7 Healthy Habits. Paalala mula sa Department of Health, Bicol Center for Health Development. Dahil sa bagong Pilipinas, bawat buhay.
Magpa-prenatal check-up sa health center. Babantayan nila ang kalusugan mo at ni baby. Bibigyan ka ng libreng supplements. Mababakunahan ka laban sa tetano. Matuturuan kang gumawa ng birth plan. At gagabayan ka sa tamang paraan ng family planning. Siguraduhin ang safety ni mommy at kalusugan ni baby for a happy family. Follow us for more tips and updates. Simulan na ang 7 Healthy Habits. Paalala mula sa Department of Health, Bicol Center for Health Development. Dahil sa bagong Pilipinas, bawat buhay mahalaga. Practice safe sex. Sa panahon ngayon ng mas malaya ang choices sa buhay, marami din ang risk sa pagdating sa sexual health. Paano mo ilalayo sa mga ganito ang anak mo? Magkaroon ng open communication sa kanila. Maging involved sa buhay nila. Alamin kung sino ang kanilang friends, mga gustong gawin, at unawain ang mga needs nila. Follow us for more tips and updates. Simulan na ang 7 Healthy Habits. Paalala mula sa Department of Health, Bicol Center for Health Development. Dahil sa bagong Pilipinas, bawat buhay mahalaga. Practice safe sex. Let's talk about sex. Sex? Oo, sex. Ang sex positivity ay ang malayang pag-uusap tungkol sa sex na walang mali siya. Pag sex positive ka, proud ka sa body mo, you practice safe sex, sumusuporta ka sa sex education, kinikilala mo ang sex bilang important part ng relationship, at may acceptance ka sa taong may free choice on self-expression. Join hands tayo para sa isang sex-positive community. Follow us for more tips and updates. Simulan na ang 7 Healthy Habits. Paalala mula sa Department of Health, Bicol Center for Health Development. Dahil sa bagong Pilipinas, bawat buhay mahalaga. Practice safe sex. Born male pero trip maging female? O born female pero mas trip magdamit bilang male? Confused? Soji ang sagot dyan. Sexual orientation, gender identity expression. Sa Soji, tinuturuan tayo na ang sex ay tungkol sa reproductive parts. Identity naman ang tawag kapag hindi ka maka-identify sa inborn sex mo.
Check.
Expression naman ang description kung paano ka umarte, magdamit at magsalita. Attraction naman kung kanino ka attracted physically and emotionally. Ang gender identity ay hindi isang formula na may iisang tamang sagot.
Check.
Kaya ini-empower tayo ng Soji na magpakatotoo sa sarili at makakuha pa rin ng respeto. Follow us for more tips and updates. Simulan na ang 7 Healthy Habits. Paalala mula sa Department of Health, Bicol Center for Health Development. Dahil sa bagong Pilipinas, bawat buhay mahalaga. Practice safe sex. Pagdating sa contraceptions, marami kang options. Ang mga sumusunod ay may kanya-kanyang bisa. Piliin kung saan kayo mahihiyang ng partner. Condoms.
Good morning everyone. While we are waiting for other participants to arrive, pwede na po tayo mag-take ng ating pre-test exam. The QR code will be found again sa inyong mga programs. You can scan it na lang po ulit. Again, you can scan the QR code for your pre-test exam po. Thank you.
And also, partner, no, at exact 9:15 in the morning, sisimulan na po natin ang summit for this program. Kaya naman po, sa lahat po ng ating mga bisita, mga Marin Sir, we would like to inform everybody. Again, at exact 9:15 in the morning, start na po tayo.
Also, you can occupy the seats in front para hindi po masyadong open yung dito sa unahan. Pwede po tayong umusog papunta dito sa unahan, everyone. Again, pwede po natin i-occupy itong front seats para mas makita po natin yung discussions for this day.
Yes, magandang umaga mga Bida Eskwela. Bago natin simulan ang ating program for today, my name is King Bernardo Resurrection, together with my partner.
I am Lex.
And syempre po, partner, good morning po sa inyong lahat. And syempre, bago natin simulan ang ating program ngayong umagang ito.
Good morning, partner. Good morning, everyone. Kamusta po ba ang lahat? Masaya po ba kayong nandito tayo for this event? Masaya po ba tayong lahat? Parang mga bata lang, no? Na kinakausap. Anyway, we are thrilled, everyone, to have you join us today for another significant milestones where ideas meet innovation and collaboration drives impact. Ayon, alam po namin, may mga participants po tayo na nandito kahapon. Tama? May mga participants po ba na nandito kahapon? So taas po ng kamay yung mga participants na nandito. Welcome back sa inyong lahat. Naging masaya naman po ba ang tulog natin? At sa mga bagong participants, welcome po. I hope na mag-enjoy po kayo sa learnings po natin this morning and later this afternoon. Bale, inaanyayahan po namin ulit ang lahat na i-occupy yung front seat. Huwag po kayong mag-alala, hindi po nangangain ng tao ang ating mga resource speakers. Okay? Anyway, partner, wag na nating...
Ayan, so bago natin simulan, partner, itong discussion for this morning, kailangan muna natin syempre ma-bless. Kaya naman po, i-invite ko po lahat na tumayo para po sa ating opening prayer to be followed by our Philippine National Anthem and yung mga hymn po natin.
Almighty, we beseech you, grant us the grace to love our work and service to our community, to be conscientious without need for praise and adulations, to be friendly and generous with our help to all who seek service from our office, to observe your divine laws, justice, and truth in all our transaction.
Protect us, Lord, from temptations. Do not let us take advantage of our position for personal gains and at the expense of others. Let us not enrich ourselves with property and money that rightfully belong to the citizens, whom we pledge to serve and constantly remind us that honesty is still the best policy. That ill-gotten wealth cannot bring happiness in the end.
Grant us the strength to set the interest of the community above those of self, the interest of the nation above those of the community, and our fidelity to you above everything else.
Show us, Lord, how to turn our work into a ministry to our countrymen.
Lord, please bless our office and let honesty,
peace, and respect for each other be our culture.
Mga kababayan, ang pambansang awit ng Pilipinas.
Bayang magiliw, peles na sinanganan, alam ng puso, sa dibdib mo'y buhay. Lupang hinirang, tulad ka ng magiting, sa manlulupig, di ka pasisikin. Sa dagat at bundok, sa simoy at sa laing mga may tinakang tula at awit sa paglayang minamahal. Ang isap ng watawat mo'y tagumpay na naglilingin. Ang bituin at araw na kailan pa may di magdidilim. Lupa ng araw ng walhating pasinta, buhay langit sa piling mo. Ang biligaya na pag may mga api, ang mamatay ng dahil sa'yo. Panahon na ng pagbabago, dahil sa ito ay kailangan tayo na magtulong-tulong. Bicolanda, undefeated in open air Francia, renowned for feeling up and sealing from dawn to dusk. We're singing our praise to thee, where the flames sparkling rivers and seas, hills and mountains, trees adore. From the shores across the seas, all nature's gift to thee above. Bicolanda, Bicolanda, our native land, behold. Alpay, Camarines Norte, Camarines Sur, Catanduanes, Masbate, Sorsogon. Sinisot, Irikaw, Nagalikaw, Legazpi, Tabaco, Sorsogon, and Masbate, a full of noble hero, land of the free. Oh, Mount Mayon is watching over thee. Bicolanda, Bicolanda, the home of the Oragons. Fearless warriors, bold yet brave, to truth and dignity we give in. Bicolanda, Bicolanda, the home of the Oragons. Fearless warriors, bold yet brave, to truth and dignity we give in. To truth and dignity we give
Thank you. You may now be seated. Yes, once again, pag tayo magsimula, isang malakas sa palakpakan naman dyan para sa ating lahat. Palakpakan nyo naman po ang inyong mga sarili. And partner, as we gather here, we are not only sharing knowledge but also witnessing the unfolding of progress and meaningful impact across our community.
So ayan, I believe wag na po nating patagalin ang ating summit for this morning.
Yes, kaya naman, partner,
let's
welcome
formally
natin sila.
welcome them. Welcome to the Healthy Learning Institution Champion Summit with the team Serbisyong Salud Bicolnon, strengthening school health partnership towards a healthy learning institutions. At syempre partner, I'd like to welcome yung mga ating esteemed guests, di ba? Hindi naman pwede po nating hindi i-acknowledge yung ating mga VIPs for this morning, and also lahat naman po tayo, di ba ulit? So, bale, I'd like to acknowledge Dr. Benjo Empedrado, OIC Division Chief, Department of Health, Health Promotion Bureau. The provincial and city health offices, palakpakan po natin. Department of Health offices, palakpakan po natin. Also, DOH Bicol Center for Health Development, on behalf of Regional Director Rosa Maria Birempillo, Medical Officer 5 and Chief of Local Health Support Division, Dr. of Health Promotion Unit, Dr. Monray Isaiah C. Mancilia. Palakpakan po natin, everyone.
Yes, of course, partner. Hindi natin pwede makalimutan. Nandiyan ang mga dedicated public schools district, supervisors, school heads, nurses, and HLI core team na palaging nakasuporta sa lahat ng layunin ng programa. Also, let us not forget those who are turning in virtually because we are streaming live sa official Facebook page ng DOH Bicol CHD. Again, ano po partner, lahat po ng mangyayari dito, naka-live and makikita po natin sa official Facebook page ng DOH Bicol CHD.
Tama ka dyan, partner. Over the course of this summit, We will explore strategies and innovations. We will strengthen the program, share the best practices, and recognize efforts, diba? Engage with inspiring speakers and ignite conversations that will drive real change. But before we proceed with the next part of this program, again, inaanyayahan po namin to take your pre-test. Yung QR code po will be found on your program. You can scan it po. Again, you can scan the QR code will be found in your program para po sa pre-test. Okay, kailangan po natin yan. Kailangan po yan ng ating organizer for this morning.
Yes, partner, and to formally set our mood for this morning, syempre hindi natin pwedeng palampasin ito na mapanood at mapakinggan po ang video recording para po sa kanyang opening remarks. So, welcome, palakpakan naman po natin, Dr. Rosa Maria Rampillo, OIC Regional Director.
Greetings of health and wellness. The Department of Health, Bicol Center for Health Development, welcomes you all to the Healthy Learning Institutions Champions Summit. Allow me to acknowledge our guests and participants. Dr. Benjo Empedrado, MO4 of the Health Promotions Bureau, Dr. Michael Angelo Mantaring, MO4 of the DepEd Central Office School Health Division, Madam Nene Merioles, SDS of Albay, Sir Danilo Despi, SDS of Legazpi City, Madam Nympha Guemo, SDS of Ligao City, Madam Fatima Buen, SDS of Tabaco City, Sir Cristito Marcelia, SDS of Camarines Norte, Madam Norma Samantela, SDS of Camarines Sur, Madam Susan Coliano, SDS of Naga City, Madam Maria Magnolia Brioso, SDS of Iriga City, Madam Maria Jenny Abayon, OIC SDS of Catanduanes, Sir Raymond Cantonhos, SDS of Masbate, Mr. Nelson Morales Jr., SDS of Masbate City, Sir Jose Doncillo, SDS of Sorsogon, and Sir William Gando, SDS of Sorsogon City. Health literacy is one of the strategic components of health promotion. Through health literacy, we can teach communities, families, and individuals how to take care of their health. And what better way to create health literate individuals than through the hands of education? Education is indeed the driving force of health literacy to influence changed behavior and health-seeking practices for every Filipino and Bicolano to have full control over the status of their health. Thus, the aim of the Healthy Learning Institution's expansion is to aid the country in implementing an integrated end-to-end package interventions complementing and strengthening existing Oplan Kalusugan sa DepEd programs. This expansion will specifically test the process of planning, coordinating, cascading, implementing, and monitoring the HLI framework with, of course, the Department of Education. In this HLI Champions Summit, let us go all out in strengthening health education in schools and institutions where teachers, students, and school personnel are all empowered individuals promoting healthy practices in their premises. We need to provide an avenue for population-based health interventions, age-appropriate health education, and strengthened implementation of health-promoting policies for disease prevention. Let today be a starting point to continue to implement the HLI framework in your schools. We would like to know what kinds of challenges you face in order for us to provide solutions to this important phase. What we want is for every school to be a healthy setting, for each individual to be aware that they have a role to fill in ensuring and prioritizing their own health. Whether you are an educator, student, or school personnel, as long as you are a part of the institution, you have the power to inspire and influence healthy behaviors. The DOH Bicol CHD extends its heartfelt appreciation to the Department of Education Regional Office 5, the different schools division offices, and all our partners in helping us champion the health literacy programs and continuously forging the academe to be healthy learning institutions for healthier and improved lives of every student, teacher, and school personnel. Patuloy nating iangat ang serbisyong Salud Bicolnon para sa mas malusog at mas maunlad na Kabikolan. Maraming salamat po.
Yes, palakpakan naman natin, si ma'am.
Thank you, Dr. Impilia, for that very inspiring welcome and message, and for setting also the mood for this morning. Ayan, excited na po ba tayo sa first discussion for this morning? Excited na po ba ang lahat for the first discussion for this morning? Gising po ba tayo?
Yes, kung kasing tayong lahat, syempre hindi natin pwedeng palampasin to, no? We are also privileged to have with us the OIC Division Chief of the Health Promotion Bureau to deliver us his message of support that emphasizes addressing gaps. Please join us in welcoming Dr. Benjo Empadrado on stage. Palakpakan naman natin.
Hello. Magandang umaga po sa lahat. Okay lang kayo? Okay lang po kayo? Okay, sige po. Yung sinabi po is message of support. But what I was instructed po was parang to also discuss HLI and especially focus on financing and sustainability po nung ating programa. So yun po yung binigay sa akin instruction ni Ma'am Sara. No? So I hope I give justice sa kasi napareflect din ako dun sa question niya sa akin dun sa topic niya sa akin kasi HLI has been around since 2022 and I think it's time we also start thinking about how do we sustain this program, no? Sige po. So I'm Dr. Benjo po. I currently handle yung Healthy Settings Division po natin sa Health Promotion Bureau. So we try to promote or we promote, di ba? Promote the different healthy behaviors, being healthy in 3 key settings po, no? In our communities, so in our local government units, in our workplaces, and for this, in our learning institutions. So, okay. So just a quick refresher lang po ng mga different policy bases natin for HLI. So the number 1 would be yung Universal Healthcare Act natin or yung RA 11223. So sinabi po doon na dapat ang DepEd and DOH nagtutulungan na maging healthy yung mga schools po natin to To complement this, we also have a joint administrative order, DOH, DepEd, DILG, DSWD, TESDAD, LEB, CHED, no? So all levels of ating mga life stages are represented in this joint administrative order. And ang pinaka naging roles and responsibilities po natin ay mag-formulate ng mga standards and indicators for HLI, to implement capacity building activities for HLI, carry out information campaigns, and then implement relevant assessment mechanisms. So for the 4th one, kung familiar po kayo dun sa self-appraisal checklist natin, that's one of our assessment mechanisms that we're implementing right now. And then, bilang resulta ng mga different na pag-uusap at discussions with DepEd, ang atin pong basis for recognizing or telling if a school is healthy or not is based on yung 6 pillars natin ng healthy school, which are, alam naman na po natin, healthy school policy, physical school environment, social school environment, ayan yun nandyan. So health skills and education, links with community, and access to healthcare. And I think yun po yung magiging topics din natin for this, for today, no? So again, sa DOH Health Promotion Bureau po, we promote health in 3 key different settings po, no, in communities, in workplaces, and in learning institutions. And yung gusto po namin i-emphasize, ito po, no. So we want all of these complete in those 3 different settings. So how do we make sure learners are healthy? Yung ano po, no? Yung tanong natin, pag sinasabi natin nagpo-promote tayo ng health, ano nga ba yung pinopromote natin? Ano nga ba yung kalusugan? What is health? What are the different components of being healthy? Sa ating mga learners, sa ating mga teachers, sa ating mga non-teaching personnel, anong ibig sabihin nun? So dito po umiikot yung definition natin ng health pagka sinasabi nating nagpo-promote tayo ng health. Unang-una po, we try to increase access of people sa healthcare nila. Ito po yung una nating naiisip pag sinasabi nating kalusugan. Pag sinasabi nating kalusugan, dapat may access sa doktor, dapat may mga access sa medisina, dapat meron pong access sa mga nurses, sa mga clinics, etc., etc. But sa atin pong different settings, we also want people in those different settings, including our learners, to practice healthy behaviors. Kasi kapag gumagawa tayo ng healthy behaviors, doon tayo nagiging healthy. So sa atin po mga estudyante, for example, tinuturuan natin sila na kumain ng masusustansyang pagkain. Tama po? Yung Go, Grow, Glow, ano-ano ang mga vitamins, ano-ano ang mga different minerals na pwede nilang makuha sa mga pagkain. Tama po? And then sa different settings, we also want to promote that the physical, and dadagdagan ko po, the physical and the social environment should be promotive or should be enabling of the healthy behaviors that we are educating them or teaching them. So halimbawa po, sinasabi natin sa ating mga learners na kumain sila ng masustansya, dapat yung environment in the school, within the school and outside the school should be enabling of that behavior. Dapat ang available na pagkain sa kanila ay yung masusustansyang pagkain. Masasabi po ba natin sa ating mga schools na healthy ang food environment ng mga learners, ng mga teachers, and ng mga non-teaching personnel natin sa loob ng school, pati sa labas ng ating mga eskwelahan? So ano na lang, something to reflect, something to reflect upon. And then lastly po, we also believe na we cannot just tell people how to behave towards their health. We cannot just place them in environments that enable their health. We also have to alleviate, kailangan nating iangat yung estado nila, lalong-lalo na po yung socio-economic mga status po nila. So halimbawa po, sinasabihan na natin na educated na ang mga learners natin na masusustansya dapat ang mga pagkain. Sa kantin, puro mga gulay, puro mga prutas. Pero at the end of the day, kung wala siyang baon, wala siyang pera, wala siyang allowance, for example, kasi yung income ng kanilang pamilya hindi enough, hindi pa rin niya ma-afford yung mga masusustansyang pagkain. Di po ba? Dito rin po natin i-connect, yung education is interlinked with health. And health is interlinked with education. Kapag tayo ay mas mataas ang estado ng education, more likely, mas mataas din ang status ng health natin. Tama po? So sa mga estudyante natin, for example, pag mas naiintindihan nila yung mga lessons natin about health, mas magiging healthy sila. Sa kabaliktaran naman, kapag healthy ang mga estudyante, mas makakapag-aral sila. Tama po? Agree. Hindi sila uma-absent, hindi sila nag-excuse na wala po kasi akong wala pong pambaon, for example, ganyan. So, yun po yung gusto nating i-ensure na meron tayo sa loob ng ating mga different settings, lalong-lalo na sa ating mga eskwelahan. So, gusto natin ang ating mga learners, teachers, non-teaching personnel, gumagawa po ng healthy behaviors. Ang environment po nila ay enabling ng mga behaviors na yon, and ultimately, gusto nating i-alleviate yung kanilang socio-economic status. So ang HLI program po, as I have mentioned kanina, no, so we basically parang pwede nating i-summarize into 3. So number 1, we set the standards. Yun nga. So paano nga ba nating sasabihin na ang isang eskwelahan ay healthy na? So meron tayong mga standards, meron tayong mga indicators na kapag ka nakuha ito ng ating mga eskwelahan, masasabi natin na healthy na siya. Ikalawa po, ang HLI na programa ay tumutulong sa ating mga schools and governments. Nagbibigay tayo ng assistance through technical assistance, capacity building, trainings, tools, and financial assistance para po ma-achieve ng mga eskwelahan yung pagiging healthy. So kung kailangan po nila, for example, ng health enabling school, kailangan nila ng training on mental health, for example, ng mga teachers, may mga trainings tayo na tutulong sa kanila na para maging healthy learning institution sila. And then lastly po, yung HLI program, we certify schools that are able to become healthy, and we award the best of the best, no? Yung mga exemplary na mga schools na parang rurok ng ating pagiging healthy na mga learning institutions. So ito po, no, baka familiar na rin po kayo, ito yung standard na mga trainings natin for HLI, and ang nagro-roll out nito is ang ating region, no, katuwang po nung ating mga partners sa DepEd. So meron tayong onboarding, meron po tayong workshop 1 and workshop 2, and doon may inset, and then ang pinaka-goal natin is mag-trickle down po yung mga capacity building natin sa mga learners, sa ating guardians, and ating school community. Next po, we also provide tools, sabi natin. So meron tayong map of materials na pinoprovide para makatulong po. For example, we need to educate about mental health, SRH, or sexual reproductive health. Meron tayong mga materials na pwedeng gamitin para sa pagtuturo ng health, no? And then lastly, and ito po yung isa sa natin, no, yung financial assistance na binibigay po ng DOH sa ating mga SDOs, sa ating mga LGUs para ma-implement po yung ating HLI. So yung usual na po dito is dun sa kung familiar na po kayo dun sa ating checklist, yun nga, meron tayong mga standards and indicators. Supposedly, doon po tayo kukuha, no? Doon tayo mag-pick ng mga activities na ilalagay natin sa atin pong plano para yun yung bibigyan ng financial assistance ng ating ng DOH. So halimbawa po, dun sa standards and indicators natin, kailangan ng this specific training, yun po yung bibigyan ng financial assistance ng DOH kasi yun yung tulong na ma-reach nung school na yon, for example, ang pagiging healthy. So ganun po yung standard process right now, no. So ang DOH, whether from the central office po, no, from the Health Promotion Bureau, and also from the CHD, no, sa regional office natin, nagbibigay po ng financial assistance sa ating mga schools, sa ating mga eskwelahan through the SDOs. So in summary, ito po yung mga trainings natin, ito po yung mga tools na binibigay natin. Upcoming po, meron tayong learner competency framework that we are also co-developing with DepEd, lesson plans, and mga professional development modules po, no. Currently, dinidevelop po natin. And then, yung caveat din po sa atin pong mga financial assistance, ang focus po natin, may specific bias po tayo towards last mile elementary schools, no. So may specific slide po tayo dun. So in 2022 we were able to pilot the HLI, OKD HLI in 273 last mile elementary schools in 9 provinces and cities, citywide health systems nationwide, no. So ito po yung bilang at ito po yung mga probinsya na nag-pilot noong 2022. And then in 2023, we expanded to more schools, to more last-mile elementary schools. And this time, we also included non-last-mile elementary schools sa atin pong implementation ng HLI. And we also increased the number of provinces and cities to a total of around 900 schools nationwide and 30 provinces and cities nationwide. In 2024, umabot na po tayo sa around 1,400 na natutulungan or nag-i-implement po ng HLI and in 55 provinces and cities across the Philippines po. No? So, with that po, no? Ayan. So with that po, I think this begs the question, no? Kasi almost magpo 4 years na tayong nag-i-implement ng HLI. Siguro for some provinces, bago pa po yung HLI. But we're also now thinking about ano nga ba yung gagawin natin? Ano na nga ba yung future ng HLI as a program? So what now for Healthy Learning Institutions program? So number one, we need to, since ano nga po siya, no, it's a program na kaka-start pa lang, we're already in the phase na kailangan nating stabilize yung implementation ng program. So what do we mean by stabilizing? First, yung DepEd po actually still has to finalize, is still yet to finalize their manual of procedures po, no, for HLI. So actually, pina-finalize po nila ngayon ng central office ng DepEd and hopefully by next year ma-i-orient na rin tayo kung ano na po yung parang final na direction ng HLI sa mga basic education institutions natin. So kailangan natin ng policy issuance from DepEd, yung kanilang manual of procedures, para mas maging stable po. And kapag ka nanggaling na mismo sa DepEd yung atin pong manual of procedures, mas may ownership na and hopefully nga mas stable na yung magiging implementation. Next po, we will expand. Sabi nga, di ba yung trend from 200 to 400 to 900 to 1,400. So we will expand to more provinces and cities. We will expand to more schools. We will expand to more last-mile elementary schools and non-last-mile elementary schools. And lastly, we will diversify. So nilagay ko po dito, Healthy Learning Institutions Program. Hindi ko pa po nilagay na OKD HLI because HLI program is also implemented in other life stages po. So right now, we have already started in law schools sa atin pong mga legal education institutions. Tomorrow, pagbalik ko po sa Maynila, kakausapin na natin yung ating Early Childhood Development Council para po maka-start na tayo sa mga Early Childhood Development Centers. And ayun nga po, sa CHED, fina-finalize na rin po natin yung Manual of Procedures. Sa TESDA, so even sa mga technical and vocational mga institutions po natin, kasama rin po natin sila sa pag-implement ng HLI program. So mas nagda-diversify pa po yung ating HLI program. So yung mga pinakita ko pong numbers kanina, mostly mga basic education institutions lang po yun. Pero moving forward, magkakaroon na tayo ng mga state universities, magkakaroon na tayo ng mga daycare centers, ng mga TESDA institutions na i-certify din natin as healthy learning institutions. So, very po talaga, like from baby, from toddler hanggang sa maging college sila, hanggang sa maging young adult or adult na nagte-technical course, kailangan healthy yung settings na pinag-aaralan po nila. So with that po, no, so kailangan ma-stabilize, no, kailangan mag-expand, kailangan mag-diversify. The program must stand on its own, especially in our basic education institutions. So when we say the program must stand on its own, kailangan sustainable po siya, no? Yung tipong hindi tayo nagde-depend sa, for example, sa mga grants, sa ng Department of Health, for example, or ng DepEd, para ma-implementa po yung ating program. So, the program must stand on its own. There must be ownership by the school mismo of the program, no? Na parang ino-own nila yung pagiging healthy learning institution. And this is why financing matters, no? So dito kayo sisingit yung request ni Ma'am Sarah, no? So this is why financing matters because we need to be able to predict, no? Kung gusto nating i-sustain, kailangan po nating ma-predict ano nga ba yung future ng program sa atin pong eskwelahan. So kailangan ma-predict natin magkano yung kailangan natin kung gusto nating i-implement yung program in the future. Ano yung mga kailangan nating other resources? Kailangan ba nating magdagdag ng staff? Kailangan ba nating magdagdag ng mga facilities, for example? So that's why financing matters. Kasi financing, by its definition, saan tayo kukuha ng budget? Pera po, tama, pera. Nag-signal po si ma'am. Pera. Sa business, umuutang, naglo-loan sa bangko. Sa atin po, sa mga programa natin, ano yung mga pwede nating sources ng budget para makapag-stand on its own yung HLI program sa ating po mga schools. So, kwento ko lang po, no? Di ba nakwento ko na noong 2022 po, na-pilot po yung ating HLI program. Hindi pa po ako yung division chief nung sa healthy setting, so hindi pa ako ganun ka-familiar dun sa details nito, no. Andun ako sa kabila, sa healthy communities po ako yung naging lead nun. But dun sa mga team meetings namin na bring up po nila, nung sa pilot po nila, hahatiin daw po nila. Province, magkakaroon po ng Group A, Group B, and Group C. So sa Group A, pilot po ito So pagka napunta sa Group A, sasabihan lang sila na, oh, there's a program, may Healthy Learning Institutions program, tapos kailangan nyo mag-submit ng assessment, ng self-appraisal checklist, tsaka yung Learner's Health Assessment sa huli. Ganun lang. So walang technical assistance, walang financial assistance. Sa Group B po, na mga last mile elementary schools, technical assistance lang po yung binigay. So yung training na from onboarding, workshop 1, workshop 1A, workshop 1B, may workshop 2 pa nun, tapos inset, yun lang po yung binigay sa kanila. Tapos towards the end of the pilot, in-expect natin na meron silang assessment, tsaka learner's health assessment, and yung self-appraisal checklist din po. And then lastly, Group C, financial assistance and technical assistance. So, complete package ng HLI program yung in-offer sa mga Group C na mga last mile elementary schools. So, ano po sa tingin nyo yung parang naging result? Sino po yung pinaka nag-perform sa tingin nyo? Si Group C. Well, understandably, kasi meron silang financial assistance and technical assistance. Complete package sila, no? But, may but lang po ako, no? So, sabi ko nga po kanina, hindi pa po ako formally part ng HLI program nung time na yon. Pero we visited Quezon Province and we visited several na mga pilot last mile schools doon sa Quezon Province. And anecdotal lang po ito, wala po tayo nung no. Ito lang yung naging observance ko when we were interviewing yung mga different schools na nag-pilot nung HLI. So, understandably, nag-perform naman din talaga yung Group C. So, okay sila. Pinakitaan kami ng mga plans nila, for example, ganyan. May mga folders sila ng mga, ito yung plano namin. Ito yung plano namin for Pillar 1. Ito yung plano namin for Pillar 2. Understandably din, si Group A, wala masyadong nabigay kasi siyempre, status quo lang sila. So wala sila masyadong na-share sa amin na mga pagbabago nung na-pilot yung HLI dun sa kanilang school. What I was surprised nung time na yon is actually si Group B. Si technical assistance lang. Teka lang. Na-surprise kami actually yung DOH team na nag-visit nung mga technical assistance lang. Kasi sa interview namin, parang mas nag-perform better pa sila. Why? Kasi hindi po sila naghintay ng financial assistance. So dahil hindi sila nag-financial assistance, sila yung nag-diskarte mismo. Si Group C, pinakitaan kami ng mga folders ng mga plans nila. Okay, Pillar 1, Pillar 2, Pillar 3, Pillar 4, Pillar 5, Pillar 6. Pero sabi nila, but wala pa po kasi hinihintay namin yung financial assistance from the Department of Health. Pero si Group B, nung tinanong namin, na meron na po kaming hand washing facility. Kinausap po namin yung barangay para maayos po yung amin pong ano tawag dito? Maayos po yung mga water source po namin. And kinausap po namin yung mga tao sa paligid na tumulong sa security ng aming school. Ganun po, no? So, surprisingly, mas nag-perform pa yung Group B versus Group C. Again, anecdotal lang po ito, personal observation ko po yon during the interviews na ginawa po namin sa mga pilot schools. But I was pleasantly surprised din kasi doon ko nakita na at the end of the day, diskarte din talaga ng mga tao sa school. Kung gusto nilang i-implement yung HLI na program, gusto nilang maging healthy yung kanilang eskwelahan, sila na mismo yung gagawa ng paraan. Kahit wala silang budget, gagawa sila ng paraan, magiging resourceful sila para ma-implement yung program natin. So ito po yung mga may mga naging inikot namin ng mga schools during that time. So ito po yung mga naging learnings sa pilot natin, no. So number 1, convergence. Mas nalinawan doon sa 6 pillars po natin. So the 6 pillars of the OKD-HLI provided schools with a framework for understanding health programs na dati parang ang nagiging focus lang pag sinabing health is dapat may mga yun nga, medicine, dapat merong mga dapat may mga umiikot na mga nurses, for example. But with the OKD-HLI program, nalaman natin na na-appreciate siya ng mga schools kasi structured na. Okay, ito yung kailangan namin. May pillar 1, may mga policies ba tayo? Okay, kailangan pala yung physical school environment natin, health enabling. So yun, no? Nalinawan, ito po yung sabi, nalinawan kami doon sa 6 pillars. Parang, kaya pala ganito yung programa natin sa OKD. Kalawa po, community. OKD-HLI raised awareness on the importance of school health and brought together the whole community to care for their own health and their learners' health. Sabi ko nga po kanina, dun sa Quezon Province, yung isang Group B na Last Mile Elementary School, ang diskarte po nila, kinausap po nila yung barangay para maayos po yung water source, yung water supply dun sa loob ng school. Wala silang financial assistance, pero sila yung nakipag-usap sa community para maayos po yung loob ng school. Sabi nung in-interview, kumapal po yung mukha namin, humingi ng tulong sa partners at LGU para sa kalusugan ng mga bata. Lastly po, comprehensive support. So LME school heads mobilized towards better health outputs where health counterparts could not make progress po. No? So, comprehensive siya. Kasi yun nga, meron na tayong structure na ito yung 6 pillars, and then meron tayong mga packages or meron tayong mga assistances. So, yung suporta para sa kalusugan ng ating mga learners, even teaching and non-teaching personnel, ay nafo-focus natin. No? Hindi na namin nakakalimutan ilagay yung school health sa aming AIP. Kasama na rin namin si MHO sa school planning team namin. So, nagiging comprehensive yung approach sa ating school health. So, going back, no, so yung learning doon is, at kung yung Group B pilot study natin was able to stand on their own, ibig sabihin, the program can stand on its own. So, ang pinakaunang reminder natin, kapag gusto natin mag-stand on its own ang ating programa, no? Kapag binigay na natin to, inihain na natin to sa ating mga eskwelahan, magplano. And yung plano natin dapat, meron tayong short term, meron tayong medium term, and meron din tayong long term plan. Sabi ko nga po kanina, kapag naiisip na natin na, in the future, in the next 5 years, dapat meron na tayong clinic. So dapat yung plano natin naka-align dun sa vision natin na may school clinic na. So sa plano natin dapat meron ng parang saan natin kukunin yung resources, saan natin kukunin yung staff, yung labor, etc. etc. Sino yung kailangan nating i-partner, sino yung kailangan nating kausapin para maging possible yung vision natin. So actually, bago pala yung plan, visualize a future for your school. Visualize a healthy future for your schools. So, bago kayo mag-plan, vision first, no? And then, yun, ano po yung mga financing or budget sources na pwede nating gamitin? So, ang DOH at DepEd, palagi naman po kaming ready to help, no? But, ang caveat po is subject to availability of funds, di ba? Ngayon, medyo may battle kami ngayon sa budget, no? Kasi mukhang mababawasan po yung budget ng Health Promotion Bureau. So sana yung pinropose namin, yun pa rin yung lumabas sa GAB, sa GAA po natin, no? Sa GAA ng Health Promotion para mas makapag-expand pa tayo sa more schools. Pero kung nangyari na magkaroon po ng mga budget cuts, kailangan matuloy pa rin po yung programa natin, yung HLI. Ito po, no, yun nga, yung sinabi natin, yung MOOE ng mga schools, no. So hopefully, katulad ng pilot school natin nung sa HLI sa 2022, magkaroon na tayo ng kamalayan na dapat sinasama na natin sa plans natin, no, yung school health. Hindi na siya parang afterthought lang na, nakalimutan natin, di tayo nakapaglagay ng ganito, hindi tayo nakapaglagay ng ganito, ganyan. So, what are other budget sources? LGU, no? Hindi lang po budget actually. Yun nga, yung sinasabi ko kanina. We can get other resources from the LGU. Yung barangay, no? Naging manpower, naging labor para sa installation ng mga pipes, no? Development partners. Like mga UNICEF, no? Meron school po dito, yung Palumbanes Integrated School. Napuntahan po namin nung nag-monitoring visit kami. Meron silang mga partners na development partners. Meron silang mga partners na private entities. Tapos katulong po nila na dun sa pag-implement ng mga health programs nila. Palumbanes in Catanduanes. Ayun, nung binisit po namin, we were very impressed kasi ang ganda ng mga school health programs po nila. And others, pwedeng mag-tap ng mga alumni, pwedeng mag-tap ng mga grants. What are the grants available to us? And all of these budget sources po, we figure in dun sa plans po natin. So, pag sinabi nating magpapatayo tayo ng clinic, baka humingi tayo kay development partner, baka humingi tayo kay LGU, no? Ito po, no, build partnerships and make noise. So, makipag-usap, be visible po. Don't be passive siguro. Yun po yung yun yung pinaka point ko dito. Don't be passive. I-publicize natin. For example, meron tayong mga school health initiatives. I-publicize natin kung however way we can, no, na parang we're doing this para more and more people are maging aware dun sa ginagawa natin and more people can support us. Kasi kung we're just silently working, that's a noble thing to do, di ba? To silently work towards the health of our learners, of our schools. Pero di tayo nakaka-attract ng attention. So paano tayo makakakuha ng mga partners, ng mga development partners, ng mga private entities, ng mga others, no? Kung hindi natin sinasabi sa ibang mga tao kung ano yung ginagawa natin para sa kalusugan ng ating mga eskwelahan. So, yun po, no? So, in order for the program to stand on its own, we need to visualize a healthy future for our schools, and we need to plan accordingly regarding, in alignment with that vision. So, in conclusion po, no, our plans, they don't need to be big investments na parang kailangan meron kaming two-story clinic na ganyan, for example. Or kailangan ang aming canteen ay merong mga oven, kailangan may ganito, may ganyan, may ganyan. Small investments, kahit pa unti-unti po, they equate to big long-term gains. Be intentional with our allocation, no? So yun nga, if we are able to visualize a healthy future, kailangan mas purposeful yung mga activities na binabudgetan po natin. And then, always remember, healthy students learn better. Kala ko bitter yung nasulat ko. Healthy students learn better. Healthy teachers teach better. Healthy non-teaching personnel non-teach better. Basta po, ang ating pinaka-goal ay magkaroon po tayo ng mga healthy schools. No? I think that's my last slide. Hopefully, hindi ako masyadong nag-overtime. Sorry po. But maraming salamat po sa pakikinig.
Thank you so much, Dr. Benjo Empedrado. Maraming salamat po for reminding us of the importance of work and motivating us to keep moving forward. Also, thank you for sharing your knowledge, expertise, and experiences for in addressing the gaps, national perspective on financing for HLI. So with that, partner, you may now, for our guest, you may now take your time in answering po the pre-test. Again, the QR code will be found dyan po sa ating mga program. Scan nyo lang po ulit and answer your pre-test. Ayan.
Yes, partner. And sa lahat din po ng ating mga bisitang nandito ngayon, no, mga Merriman Sir, para at least aware po tayo, meron po tayong 4 na booths diyan po sa labas. And para po malaman po natin kung ano yung mga booths na yun, sasabihin po yan ng aking partner.
Ayan, we have 4 booths. We have HI testing booth. We have IEZ, Information Education and Communication Materials. Meron po tayo dyan sa labas. Meron po tayong immunization booth. And may paparating po tayong for mental health booth. Tama,
Yes,
partner,
tama,
no?
partner.
So, I guess handa na po ang lahat. Handa na tayong lahat. So, let's make today an unforgettable step forward together. To give us the first topic, may we invite on stage Miss Sarah May Magtagnob, Nurse 3 of VOH Bicol CHD, to give us her topic on healthy learning institution milestones in Bicol region and strategies towards achieving the outstanding HLI status. Palakpakan po natin si Miss Sarah, everyone.
Thank you so much po, sir and ma'am. Ayan. Ayan. So, good morning po everyone. And before ko simulan yung topic, I want to thank everyone na kahit maulan and despite the shortcomings, nandito po kayo. So, thank you so much po. And I want to give you a round of applause. Yan, for coming here po. Thank you so much po. So, ang first topic natin ngayon is HLI, yung naging milestone. And paano ba natin ma-reach yung sinasabi nating outstanding na status ng ating mga school as healthy school? So before ko i-proceed sa milestone siguro po, mag-recap muna tayo. Ano yung connection? Alam ko, yung iba, ilang ulit na to narinig, pero i-repeat pa rin natin para mas makita natin bakit ba hindi dapat ipaghiwalay si school sa health or si education sa health. So dito po, since 4 hours or more, di ba, kasama nyo po, especially ng mga teachers and non-teaching personnel, yung mga students po. So more than 4 hours, minsan 8 hours nyo pa po nakakasama yung mga estudyante. Mas mahaba pa yung oras nila kaysa sa nasa bahay po. Tama. Kasi minsan pagdating sa bahay, matutulog or gagawa ng assignment din tulog. Pasok ulit kinaumagahan. So kaya hindi siya pwedeng ipaghiwalay natin dahil si education affects health, dahil doon makukuha ng mga bata yung first-hand information na ano ba yung mga impormasyon na dapat gawin at mga hindi dapat gawin habang lumalaki po sila. Infrastructure. Sa school po ba, conducive for learning? Yung school, away from hazard po ba? Or matatakot yung mga bata na pumunta sa loob ng school? Next, higher earnings equals to better health. So dito po, bakit ito yung nakaquote dito. Kapag nakapagtapos yung mga bata na yon, from elementary to college, nagkaroon sila ng good quality education, hindi sila nakakamiss ng mga classes po nila, pwede silang makuha ngayon or makapasok sa mas magagandang mga trabaho or sila mismo ay maging businesswoman or men, di ba po? Na yung mga natutunan nila sa school, magagamit po nila. For the health affects the education naman, dito po papasok, pag sakitin yung bata, madalas absent po siya. Tama po ba? Yes. Si teacher, pag sakitin, minsan pinipilit pa rin pumasok, pero at what cost? Mas lalala ngayon yung sitwasyon ng teacher na aabot siya sa point na hindi tuloy siya makakapagturo. Alcohol or smoking, kung yung mga bata maaga na po silang nagsisigarilyo, natututong magsigarilyo, maaga pong umiinom ng alcoholic beverage po, so pwede siyang mag-result na mababa yung kanyang mga grado kasi puyat, hindi makapag-isip. Malnourished, no? So isang factor din yung nutrition kasi kung hindi po, pag malnourished isang bata, pwede din tong mag-cause na mababa din yung grado po niya. Kasi instead na iisipin niya, anong isasagot ko sa exam? Ano po yung kakainin ko? Ano po? I think may nag-share na isang participant nung sa isang onboarding namin na yung bata, hinahanap niya kung asan kasi late na sa school. Pagdating daw po doon ng bata sa school, ang sabi ng bata, kaya po ako late kasi wala po akong makain. So just imagine po, kung ganong mga bata ang nandyan sa school natin. Pero kung magagawa natin ng paraan po yun, tulong-tulong, so yung mga bata hindi magkakaroon ng rason na dahil late sila or hindi sila nakapasok dahil wala silang makain. Ano po? Kaya napaka-importante po, better education equals to better health equals to better education. Kaya dapat po, nagme-merge, nagko-converge at nagtutulungan po yung dalawang sektor. Hindi po yan kaya ng iisa lang na sektor or ng tayo lang. Kung hindi, sa nabanggit ni Doc Bench, ano po, madaming mga sektor po ang kasama sa Joint Administrative Order na pong yon. So, backgrounder lang po ulit sa Oplan Kalusugan sa DepEd, HLI. So again, pang-converge po si HLI kay OKD. Kasi existing na po ang OKD natin. So si HLI po, kinategorize natin yung mga health activities natin sa loob ng school into the 6 pillars. So dito po nakasaad sa RA 11223 na si school po ay designate as one of the healthy setting po natin. So nakalagay po dyan, DepEd in coordination with the DOH, formulate programs and modules on health literacy, effective promotion of healthy lifestyle, physical activity, proper nutrition, and prevention of alcohol consumption, smoking and alcohol consumption among the students. Pero syempre, tayo din po na role model nila, yung mga teachers natin, kayo po na mga supervisors po, and then yung mga nasa health natin, dapat role model din tayo ng mga estudyante. Kasi baka sa atin din nila makita na ano nga yung ginagawa ng teacher na pinapausok niya dyan. Di ba po? Kung tayo mismo tinuturo natin, pero hindi naman natin ginagawa. So ito po ulit yung JAW. Kaya hindi lang po siya si DOH, hindi lang din siya si DepEd. Kasama po dito si DSWD, si CHED, si LLB, TESDA, and then the DILG. Lalo na po sa support, sa ordinances, sa mga polisiya, papasok po yan sa ating DILG at LGU po. So sila po yung katuwang po talaga natin doon. So, si HLI, multi-sectoral program that aims to foster the health and well-being of learners and personnel po sa school. So, hindi lang po si learner ngayon yung focus po natin, kung hindi pati po mga school personnel, pati po kayo kasama po sa programa ng Healthy Learning Institution. So, sa HLI, nandito tinitingnan yung standard. Paano natin masasabi na itong school na to ay healthy school? So, meron tayo niyan na pare-parehong tinitingnan. May tool tayo, which is the self-appraisal checklist. Dito din po sa programa ng HLI, help schools and government achieve these standards through trainings, tools, and grants. Recognize and certify school that met the standard. So dito po sa recognize, si DOH po ang lead, while for the certify or certification ng school, ay si DepEd po ang lead po natin dyan. So sana po kung sino yung na-certify ng DepEd, siya din po dapat ang nare-recognize po ni DOH. So hand in hand po dapat siya. Dahil iisa lang naman po yung tool na tinitingnan nating lahat. So ito po yung naging milestone natin sa Bicol. So kanina na-present ni Doc Benj, ano po yung naging national track nung HLI po sa buong Pilipinas. So ngayon naman po, imamicro natin siya sa Bicol region. Yung iba na core na nag-attend kahapon, nakita na nila ito. So ito po yung naging journey ng OKD HLI sa Bicol region. So for the third quarter, 2024, since po si Catanduanes yung napili as implementation site for the Bicol, so third quarter last year, nagkaroon ng coordination meeting with the SDO, Catanduanes, PHO Catanduanes, and PDO Catanduanes for the planning po, paano siya i-implement. Then here comes November 2024, the first ever onboarding for the local health board and local school board members ng Catanduanes na nag-attend po yung mga representatives from the 11 provinces. Meron po dyan na mga mayors na nag-attend po during the activity. So, sana po makita nyo yung mga mukha po ninyo dyan from Team Catanduanes. Yan. So, from January 31 naman po, so nagkaroon ng onboarding, napag-usapan po dyan yung mga dapat gawin na kita din ng ating mga local health board members na kailangan din pala nila na mag-augment din sa school. So sa January 31, nagkaroon po ng Memorandum of Understanding between the Bicol CHD, the PLGU ng Catanduanes, and then the SDO Catanduanes. So partnership po ito. So ito po yung ibang pictures ng onboarding na kung saan yung 11 municipalities from Catanduanes po na per municipality, may mga last mile elementary school po tayo, which is a total of 30 last mile elementary school of Catanduanes, ang naging main recipient po ng HLI po natin. So dyan din po, madami pong natutunan din ang team namin sa CHD, papaano po siya i-roll out sa iba pa pong mga probinsya. So ito po yung Memorandum of Agreement, ay understanding between the three parties po. And then here comes January 13 to 17. The first ever HLI Workshop 1 and 2 training doon po sa ating mga recipient na HLI. So nandiyan po yung 30 na last mile school na school heads and then yung kanilang mga PSDS po. So yung iba po nandito po sila. Hinahanap na nila yung mga mukha nila. No, nakita nyo na po ba? Hindi pa, sige po. Makikita din natin. Then from January 24 to 28, since nga po nakita namin sa Catanduanes, hindi siya kakayanin kung kami lang sa CHD at si Dr. Boots lang at team niya yung gagawa po or magro-roll out nito sa lahat ng probinsya. Kaya desisyonan po ng team na magkakaroon po ng regional training of trainers and School Action Planning Workshop 1 and 2. So kumbaga, minerge natin si 1 and 2. Na ang participants po natin dyan ay the regional focals natin na tinatawag ngayon, yung ating pong mga focal per SDO from the 13 School Division Office ng DepEd plus the Provincial and City Health Office po ng mga representative. Kaya nabuo po yung Regional Core Group. So thankful po ako doon Sa una, akala nila training lang, hindi po nila alam na sila na po pala ang magro-roll out nito. Ayan, naiiyak na si Ma'am Sheen. Na-scam po namin sila na pag-uwi po pala nila sa mga succeeding na roll out, sila na po yung magro-roll out ng training sa kanilang mga PSDS. Ano po? So, eto po, hindi lang siya school health personnel. May mga principals din po tayo dyan. Si Ma'am Emmy, nakasama po natin na dito po sa TOT po natin. So yan, mas dumami. From siguro less than 10 lang kami na nag-aayos dati ng HLI. Ngayon po, mas dumami na po kami. So March 7, nagkaroon po ng first ever kumustahan doon po sa ating pilot site sa Catanduanes. So ito po, ginawa siya doon sa office, sa building mismo ng SDO Catanduanes. Yan. So, sina Sir Adel, sina Ma'am Melay, nandyan po, sina Doc Amy, sina Sir Eddie, yan, nandyan po sila. And the rest po ng Team Catanduanes. Ayan. So, ito po yung January 13 to 17. Ito po si Dr. Boots, si Doc Amy, nandyan, si Sir Matien. So, yan po. So, dito po, hindi lang sila natuto paano po mag-implement. Kung hindi natuto din po, paano po nila ito ikakaskade doon sa mga paaralan po nila. So, dinivide po sila niyan per district po. So, may kanya-kanya silang FASI. So, yung iba pong from SDO Catanduanes, kahit first time nila, may sinundan na lang tayong flow, sila na po yung nag-FASI dyan per team. So, akala din po nila, mag-a-attend lang sila, facilitator na din po pala. Ayan. So, ito po yung kumustahan. Ayan. So, nag-present po yung ating mga SDO, ay yung ating mga yung mga school heads natin, doon sa mga recipient, together with their PSDS, ano na yung status, ano din po yung mga gaps identified, and ano po yung mga best practice po nila. So, dito din namin nalaman, ano ba yung mga possible din na gap or challenges na mangyayari sa iba pong mga provinces. So sa OKDHLI, yan. So from the regional, nagkaroon po ng rollout na ng training of trainers from March to May for batches. So yung mga na-train po doon, sila na po yung nag-rollout. Kami po ay alalay na lang nila. Opo. Then April, nagkaroon ng first ever na regional kumustahan. Kasama po yung regional core team. So, nag-share din po dyan ng mga best practices nila, ng mga gaps identified, and nasa na po ba sila sa implementation. From June 9, nagkaroon po ng Brigada Eskwela Kick-Off, kung saan yung 4 na Healthy School Awardee po natin ay na-awardan po dito nung kanilang plaque, yung certificate, and then yung package po. Tama po, Doc Benj. Ayan. Then from August to November, nagkaroon po, ito na po yung start ng rollout naman po or yung onboarding natin for the remaining 5 provinces ng in-invite natin yung local health board members and then the local school board members. So kung mapapansin nyo po, iba yung naging flow niya from Catanduanes kaysa sa remaining 5. Kasi doon din po namin nalaman, based sa experience nga po sa Catanduanes as pilot, mas maganda na mag-onboard ka po kung mas madami na din po kayong nakakaalam pagdating sa HLI. Kaysa yung nag-onboard, pareho mo silang in-onboard, pareho din po pala silang wala pa pang idea. So ano po yung pag-uusapan po nila doon? So dito, ang nangyari po, from their knowledge, especially from the mga PSDS natin na attendee, from their knowledge po sa training, na-incorporate yun sa onboarding at mas nakapag-plan po sila kasama yung mga nasa health board. So yun po, kaya binaliktad po natin siya. So ito po yung ibang mga features yan sa Team Masbate. Though yung sa Masbate, hindi nakatawid yung ibang mga PSDS natin. Ano po? So Sorsogon, Camsur, yan, Cam Norte, and Albay. Diyan po tayo nag-roll out. So ito lang po yung iilan na picture na nakuha ko po. So lahat po ng 13 SDOs, meron na po tayong train, pati po sa mga PHOs natin, may trained na din po tayo for the HLI rollout. So ito po yung sa Brigada Eskwela. And ito din po yung naging validation po namin last year. Yan, sa mga schools pong yan. So yung naging awardee po natin ay si Hamurawon National High School from Masbate, San Juan Integrated School from Iriga, Fulgueras Elementary School from Camnorte, and then si Rinconada. Yan po. So may applicant sana tayong isa, which is Siligao, pero ang hiningi lang kasi last time ay 3 na non-last mile and 3 na last mile. So Siligao po yung hindi nakasama doon sa listahan. Pero kung makikita nyo po yung self-appraisal checklist nila, kahit hindi po sila yung naging implementation site, ay nasa 90% and above na po yung kanilang status. So just imagine po, ibig sabihin nito, hindi by scrap or hindi by zero nag-uumpisa ang mga school pagdating sa HLI. Kasi existing na po siya sa inyo pong mga schools. Tama po ba lalo na sa mga nag-train? Yes. Apa. Thank you po sa pag-affirm. Ayan. So ito po yung mga onboarding session. Ito po from Camnorte. Ito po from Masbate. Last week lang. So, nagkaroon kami ng onboarding and then pledge of commitment or support po nung ating mga taga-PLGU, yung ating mga school board and local health board. Kasi ang ano natin dito, health yung i-implement, pero ang implementation site are the school. Kaya dapat mag-usap ang dalawang board, papaano po ito mag-work and masusustain po. Since ang head lang naman iisa, the mayor and the governor. So ito po, i-share ko din po yung ibang mga DepEd activities. So after po ng training, after ng onboarding, si DepEd po mismo at their own, naggawa na din po ng mga activities in response po sa HLI. So nagkaroon din po sila ng mga orientations, sariling onboarding, which is very good initiative po ninyo. So maraming salamat po sa mga ginawa po ninyong activities. No po? So ito po, strategies na po tayo. Paano natin marireach yung outstanding? So little, ano lang po, kumbaga, refresher. Meron na 6 pillar tayo. Healthy school policy, physical school environment, social school environment, health skills and education, links with the community, and access to healthcare. Dito sa access to healthcare, may 9/10 yan. Bakit? Sa ngayon po kasing guidelines, 9 na lang po yung nakalagay doon dahil may not applicable. Yan po. So, healthy school policy, mga polisiya about sa school po natin. Papasok din po dyan yung sa healthy school environment, the physical environment, safe and secure po ba? School ensures the quality of the relationship among the staff. Yan, pinag-uusapan natin sa pillar number 3. For the pillar number 4, actually nagkabaliktad. Ito pillar number 5 yan. Si pillar number 5 muna bago naging number 4. Engagement or collaboration with the stakeholders. Health skills and education, yung pillar number 4, the curriculum. Access to healthcare, dito po papasok yung mga referrals po natin. So, paano natin ma-achieve yung sinasabi nating convergence, the community, the comprehensive support, and makakuha ng outstanding na status. Ayan. So, ito po yung mga passing score natin per pillar. Ano po? So, at least dapat maka 65% po sila per pillar. Kasi kung may isang pillar pong hindi nakaabot ng 65%, consider pa rin po sila as fail or ibig sabihin, needs improvement po. Ayan. So, pag sinabing outstanding, dapat 96 to 100% ang overall po natin na percentage. Okay. So, ito po. Strategy for the first pillar. Una, dapat makapag-form po tayo ng school health committees. Develop updates, health policies aligned with the DOH, WHO, and OKD HLI standards. Diyan po papasok yung mga corresponding na DepEd memos po ninyo from central office na dapat ina-adapt natin sa ating mga schools. Next is allocate resources for the health program. So dapat po naka-integrate din po ang health sa ating pong AIP or WFP. Next is communicate policies to students and staff. So baka may policy tayo, pero hindi naman po pala siya nadi-disseminate. Next is physical school environment. Diyan po papasok yung safe, clean, accessible facilities, functional wash areas, disaster safety measures, and inclusive infrastructure or yung safe na structure ng ating mga schools. Next, sa social school environment, yan, anti-bullying program, peer mentoring, mental health support, and inclusive culture and respect. Kasi gusto nga natin pangalagaan na yung collaboration and atmosphere sa school ay, ano po, maayos and responsive. Yan. So sa health skills and education, integrate health into the curriculum. Yan na po yung may mga drills tayo and basic info. Dapat nasa lesson plan po and activities ng school. Teacher training on health topics. Yan, so dapat capacitated yung mga teachers natin and non-teaching personnel din. Student health workshop. Yan, yung mga pa-activities natin with the students. Dapat meron din po. Health literacy campaigns. Yung mga orientation, advocacy activities, mga information dissemination, and coordination with the students, yan po, dapat meron din tayo. Sa links with the community partnership, hold community health forums, LGU and NGO collaboration, and resource mobilization. So ito po yung isa sa dapat natin i-look into ang partnership with other stakeholders. Dahil yun nga po, for example, yung isang last mile, through the partnership and assistance ng LGU, hindi mo na siya makikilala as last mile. Like si Palumbanes po, integrated school na kung sasabihin natin last mile siya, pero pag pinuntahan nyo, hindi pala siya last mile na kung titingnan. Dahil sa partnership and collaboration, napaganda niya po yung school. Ang tanging reason bakit siya naging last mile na lang, kasi magi-inter-island po kayo. Yung terrain na lang po yung problema. Kasi magbabangka. Then, for access to healthcare, ayan, nawala yung... For the access to healthcare naman, nag-glitch po yata yung sa... Ayan. Yung sa access to healthcare, dapat functional school clinic, referral to health center, health screening and services, dapat meron po yung ating school, maintain student health records. Yan. Kasi gusto nating ma-assure ang ating mga estudyante ay healthy, pati din po yung mga school personnel and even kayo ay healthy ang inyong kalusugan, maayos ang inyong kalusugan para makapag-disseminate tayo ng maayos or makapag-work po tayo, and tayo mismo ay isang change agent. Okay? Yan. So, ito po yung ibang mga pictures natin. Ayan. So, ito po, very recent po ito. Ito. Kasabayan po siya ngayon ng summit natin. Si Naga City is nagkaroon din po ng HLI orientation. Yan. So, congratulations po, Naga City. Palakpakan po natin sila. Okay. So, alam ko po, per division, meron ng mga naunang onboarding in HLI. Kaya wala po ngayon yung representative din ng Naga natin. Ayan. So, ito po, iwan ko lang po itong quote po sa inyo. Alone, we can do so little. Together, we can do so much. So, hindi po ito kakayanin na mag-isa lang. Hindi po ito kakayanin ng DOH lang or ng DepEd lang. So, madami po tayo na magtutulungan para ma-achieve natin ang healthy school. Coming together is a beginning. Keeping together is progress. Working together is success. So sabay-sabay po natin na sana makamit natin ang healthy school sa lahat ng paaralan dito sa Bicol Region. With that, thank you so much po.
Thank you so much for that very informative discussion, Ma'am Sara. Thank you for sharing your knowledge about the Healthy Learning Institution milestones and strategies towards achieving and outstanding HLI status. So again, if you have questions in mind, you can scan your QR code and it will be found po dyan sa ating mga program na ibinigay po sa inyo. So we will be having a open forum later and lahat po ng katanungan natin ay sasagutin po yan ng ating mga resource speaker. Okay? At para naman po bigyan po tayo ng kaalaman kung paano palakasin ang mga programang pangkalusugan para sa paaralan, pakinggan po natin ang next topic na hatid sa atin ng Medical Officer of DepEd Regional Office 5. Palakpakan po natin mga kaibigan si Dr. Israel Para.
Thank you. Magandang umaga po sa lahat. Thank you so much sa lahat ng mga nandito from the DepEd side. Anyway, in behalf of our Regional Director, Gilbert T. Sadsad, thank you so much for the attending for this for the Champions of Healthy Learning Summit. Ano po? But anyway, we're very thankful na meron po tayong isa ditong Assistant Schools Division Superintendent, si Sir Alvin Rosare. Thank you so much for this. He is from Tabaco City po. Although taga rito siya po dito sa Sorsogon Province. And also sa ating mga public schools district supervisors, thank you so much. Special mention yung aking pinanggalingan from the Division of Camarines Sur. Thank you, nandito po kayo lahat. And sa lahat po, and from the School Health and Nutrition, nandito rin po yung aming mga team, yung ating mga medical officers, nurses, and dentists. Thank you po. Now for this strengthening school health programs, DepEd innovations in support for the HLI, So, I think siguro una, ay ko na lang muna yung tungkol sa yung overview of the School Health and Nutrition Unit. Kasi I think siguro mas importante ito sa akin, kasi sa schools, sa Education Support Service Division, under the Health and Nutrition section, 3 lang po kaming meron sa aming section. From the medical officer, we have the dentist and the nutritious dietitian, nutritionist dietitian. Usually inano ko yung aking from the school-based feeding program si Ma'am Marites Rabulan and di Gulayan sa Paralan. And ito bago lang yung sa amin si Doc Catherine Rabacal from the SDO Albay. Although ang dati po nito naghawak ng Healthy Learning Institution, OKD HLI, si Dr. Boots Maninang. But apparently, siya po ay nag-retire this last December 2024. Kaya po, sa akin na po lahat nakalodge yung lahat ng programs of the Oplan Kalasugan sa DepEd. Kasi po, during the opening of this item, yung dentist po, wala po talagang pumapasok kasi daw, grabe daw po yung hinahawakan ng dentist. Kaya ngayon po, more on the school dental healthcare program na lang po yung kayong hawak, all yung mga dental health programs na lang po. Kaya lahat ng mga programs na hinahawakan ni Ate Boots, ako na po ang naghahawak ngayon. Kaya all of the Oplan Kalusugan except the school-based feeding program ay sa akin na po yun. Next is i-share ko na rin yung Oplan Kalusugan sa DepEd. Kasi mamaya ipa-plus ko din pala yung 6 pillars ng HLI, but apparently hindi ko na po i-discuss kasi masyadong haba na po yung ating discussion. For this Upland Kalusugan sa DepEd, meron po tayong 6 na flagship program. So first, we have the school-based feeding program and the nutrition support program. Under this, sa ngayon po, ang ating beneficiary for this school-based feeding program ay meron natin 282 plus thousands na pong ating pinifeed from kinder to grade 6. Apparent siguro meron naman program na baka sa susunod daw po ay lalaki na yung budget for the DepEd, isasama na yung ating mga 7 to 12 years old na mga malnourished or severely wasted or wasted learners. Pero siguro dahil sa ito yung isa sa mga malaking budget na kinukunan ng ating departamento, yung school-based feeding program, aside from the school building and yung ating school learners resources. Another is the medical dental nursing service. Ito na po yung ating DepEd Memorandum number 50 series of 2025, which is yung ating learners health assessment and screening activity. Dito meron po nakapalaman dito yung ating mandatory health assessment ng lahat ng ating mga learners. But apparently because of sobrang laki ng ating division as well as yung ating mga population within our hindi natin makuha yung inihingi na 3 months, I think 3 months na mandatory na kailangan natin during the Brigada Eskwela assessment. So, ginawa na ng departamento, it is about hanggang March 2026 po, ay kailangan pong matingnan lahat ng ating mga learners yung kanilang health, all the health assessments pertaining to the medical, dental, and nursing services. Another flagship program which is the WASH in Schools. Ito po, meron po tayo dito tawag na online monitoring system. But ngayon po, yung ating OMS ay closed pa po for this school year. I don't know kung ano kasi, ang ano nila is mayroon pang maintenance kasi yung parang pinameri o mini-merge yung ating lahat ng mga programs o ating mga nakapalaman dito sa ating WASH in School doon sa ating BEIS or ILS ba yun? BEIS? O ba yung sa ganun? Ngayon, under maintenance kasi hindi pa po siya open ngayon for this school year. But very thankful tayo last year, 97% po ang nakapag participate for this online monitoring system. So thank you so much sa lahat po sa inyo nag-participate for this online monitoring system. So we have this 3-star approach at marami na rin po tayo na-achieve ng mga schools with nakuha na yung national standard for this online monitoring system. So thank you so much sa lahat ng mga nag-effort ng mga school heads and yung ating mga principals na within our division offices. Another is the adolescent reproductive health. Adolescent reproductive health. Meron din po tayo mga capacity, yung ating mga, kinakapacitate natin dito yung ating mga registered or yung mga designate nating mga guidance counselors within our schools. And also, meron binaba dito ng central office doon sa mga selected schools, division office, mga schools na 50,000 for the refurbishment or establishment of these learning support centers. And meron din kami dinagdag po this school year and dalawang school, which is yung biggest school. Supposedly, dapat yung tobacco, meron na po dating nauna, kaya binigay na namin po sa ibang division, which is the Sorsogon City, I think, Sorsogon City and Camarines, which is the Nabwa National High School. So I think siguro dapat, pag na-download na namin ito, maimpisa na po paggawa ng kasi maganda rin pong programa ito for the adolescent reproductive health, kasi with the help of our itong healthy learning institution, baka mabigyan pa tayo ng support from the Department of Health for this, not only for yung sa mga trainings, but also yung may mga binibigay po sila mga board games or other mga materials for these learning support centers. Dati is tinatawag natin itong Teen Hub or the Teen Centers. But ngayon po, Learning Support Center na po tinatawag, or LSC. Another is the National Drug Education Program and Tobacco Control. Ito po yung ating mga katulong natin dito, the LGU, the BADAC, the PADAC, the MADAC, and also ang natin dito yung na we are not hindi tayo pwedeng magipaghingi ng support o tulong from these tobacco companies. Ano po? It's a no-no in the Department of Education. And also, I think siguro mamaya i-discuss yung Red Orchid Award. Lahat naman tayo for the Healthy Learning Institution na may sama yung ating mga schools for this Red Orchid Award. Meron po yung mga guidelines or mga required HLI. And last is the School Mental Health Program. Ito po yung dinagdag. Actually, ito dinagdag na lang itong ating school mental, but because of this health and also during the calamities or mga. So yun ang ating Oplan Kalsugan sa DepEd. It's a convergence of all the health, yung ating flagship programs. Just to, ang outcome naman, it is the learning, yung achievement inside the school of our learning outcomes. Ano po? So alam naman natin ito, it is aligned with the health promotion framework strategy and yung ating 6 pillars of the HLI. It is yung move more, eat right, yung ating 7 priority areas, yung be clean, get vaccinated, don't smoke, care, and promote age-appropriate positive sexual and reproductive behavior, and the do no harm, put safety first. Sa atin naman, yung ating 6 flagship program na ang nakano doon, ang lahat naman na ito ay ang target, yung ating mga population within our school. The learners as well as yung mga teachers and our non-teaching personnel. Ito yung convergence of the diagram, which is the nakaano dito yung investing in the HLI contributes to the basic education development plan of 2030, which is the access, quality, resilience, and well-being and equity. So yun po yung sa Oplan Kalusugan sa DepEd, as well as na-discuss na ito kanina yung ating mga joint administrative order na hindi lang po yung ating DOH as well and DepEd, but kasama rin din natin dito in DSWD, DILG, the Legal Education Board, and TESDA, and CHED. So hindi ko na ito yan yung 6 pillars of the OKD HLI. So I think na-discuss na ito kanina. Ito na yung DepEd roles in bridging the health service gaps. ito yung mga gaps na I think yung sa pagsagot natin sa self-appraisal checklist. Ano po? Iba, nagsasagot tayo doon, meron doon tayo, hindi naman lahat ng 6 pillars ay meron doon sa inyong school. Hindi naman, kumbaga sa ano, meron din mga sa pillars na yon ay hindi present talaga doon sa within your respective schools. So the challenge ensuring, una yung challenge ensuring all learners, particularly those underserved areas, have access to essential health service. So ito yung sa 6 pillars, ay pang-anim na pillars yata ito, o yung access to essential health service. Yung ating action for this sa DepEd, yung ating direct provision, which is delivering school-based services, yung feeding, deworming, and vision screening. Ito po yung mga activities na nakukuha na natin, ginagawa na natin within our schools. So, kahit ano pa lang, kahit hindi wala tayong access sa mga health service, at least meron po tayo within our school na activities. Or we have the partnership with the DOH for initiatives like clinics, learners access to health service plus, for PhilHealth consulta service. So meron tayong, I think yung yakap, yakap yung ngayong inaano ng ating PhilHealth for these PhilHealth consulta services within our division or schools. And siyempre yung ating referrals within our nearby health clinics or referral network for specialized concerns like the reproductive health and mental health. Yung bridging the education and learning gaps, yung sa education naman, challenge is the health issues is yung poor nutrition. Untreated conditions can significantly impact attendance and academic performance. So, yung learning outcome ng ating mga learners, kasi meron po silang mga conditions na nakuha. So, ang DepEd action for this is the service to address mental well-being and factor as key factor in academic success, as well as yung All Learning Recovery Plan to improve literacy, numeracy, and overall achievement. So mga common gaps in the implementation, ito na yung policies, ito yung mga nakuha ko sa mga randomly, what consistent daw in the implementation and enforcement across all schools. So this is often due to lack of resources or monitoring mechanism to ensure sustained compliance. Learning institution, kasi yung kung titingnan natin yung self-appraisal checklist ay sobrang haba pong once you go to the parang iisa-isain mo yung lahat ng mga self-appraisal. But for this monitoring tool na ginagawa ng regional office, I think with the help of Mr. Mar Ronelo of Camarines Sur, siya po yung one of the naging author for this itong monitoring tool na kinakalap. Sa ngayon po ay for under the quality assurance ng ginagawa sa regional office. So I think para magamit na natin yan dun sa ating mga respective schools or offices. Another is the healthy school social environments. The gaps often relate to sufficient support for mental and well-being. While a mental health program exists, providing adequate professional support remains challenged due to limited trained personnel and high students to staff ratios. Ito yung talagang hanggang ngayon ay aming kasi until now yung ating mental health, although mayroon na pong Republic Act na lumabas for this mental health, sa DepEd po, hanggang ngayon ay hindi pa po nailalabas yung ating DepEd order. I don't know kasi ang sabi sa akin ay nasa legal side pa yung from the central office. But I think siguro baka Ching, mailabas ito as soon as possible kasi kailangan na natin ito for our sa mandate for the implementation of this mental health in our respective office, region offices or schools po. Health skills and education. The gap exists in the delivery of health-related information as proper nutrition education, sleep hygiene, and management, often due to teachers needing more specific training or available instructional materials. So I think siguro narinig ko kanina kay Doc Bench na may ginagawa ng DepEd for these learning materials para at least maintindihan pa natin yung more itong healthy learning institution sa baba, sa schools or sa ating mga offices. So I think siguro thank you for that magiging ginagawa ng national po, particular from the Health Promotion Bureau. Links with parents and school community. The whole government approaches emphasizes community collaboration but successful engagements variable. Challenges include securing consistent LGU, local government unit support, ensuring effective parent participation, especially in communities with limited resources or competing priorities. So, yun nga, sa mga ating local government units, somehow ito lang sa start para lang namin yung ng HLI in our region, meron na kaming conflict with the local government unit. So I think siguro sa ngayon po, I think with the best effort na ginagawa naman ng DOH as well as in DepEd ay nagagawa na natin ng paraan na lahat ito ay makapacitate sa lahat ng mga sa schools or offices na ginagawa particularly ng Department of Health, CHDB Corp, under the health promotion ng in the leadership of Ma'am Gladys Damdam. Thank you so much for this. I think siguro at least na natin yung ating conflict with the local government unit na sana tuloy-tuloy na po ito. Magawa na natin, particularly yung ating mga funds and mga funding for this or financial na nagiging burden sa atin sa implementation of this healthy learning institution. Common gaps in the implementation, access to school health service. Sabi ko kanina, a major gap is the shortage of qualified health professionals, doctors, nurses, and dentists assigned to schools, essential equipments or supplies in existing clinics. Schools often rely on community health centers, but distance and accessibility can be a barrier. Although in sa DepEd po, meron naman tayo ng school dental healthcare program clinics, doon lang po sa mga selected schools within our offices or division offices. But unfortunately, yung ating dalawang cities, wala po tayong clinic, school dental healthcare program clinic yung sa Tabaco and in Ligao City. So, yun nga, ginagawa din naman ng paraan na at least yung dalawang cities na yun ay mabigyan din po ng same na binibigay din sa other schools and napili na during for this school dental health care program. So, other overarching challenges in ating financial constraints, insufficient government budget and funding are major factors limiting the provision of necessary resources, infrastructures, and training for the HLI. So, I think siguro baka sabi ni Doc Benz kanina na babawasan yung but hindi naman siya sinasabi niya na hindi pa kasi baka nandun pa rin po sa GAA yung budget na I think siguro mandyan pa rin yung ating fundings for this healthy learning institution. Logistical barriers, last mile school, in remote areas face unique challenges receiving adequate support and resources compared to other schools. Ito yung mga last mile school. Akala ko ito yung ating huling ngiti. the last mile school. Last mile. Hindi naman pala itong hindi naman po itong lugar na akala natin ito na yung ating huling ngiti. Ito yung mga schools na lang po, yung parang neglected on the services of the health na sa unang-una pa lang ng aking pagano dito sa DepEd na ito yung inihi ko sa Department of Health as well as sa local government unit na bigyan naman talagang pabor yung ating ng ating mga last mile school na mabigyan din ng tuon, particularly sa health po. Kasi ito yung ating mga, kaya ang DepEd ay na binigyan tuon din yung tungkol sa school-based feeding program. That is, sa nutrition lang naman ay makapagbigay na rin kami ng tulong for this to augment the health problems of our learners. Capacity building, teachers and school personnel require ongoing training, professional development to effectively implement the programs and use of self-appraisal tools like self-appraisal checklists effectively. So yun po, another, sabi ko nga kanina, yung ating monitoring evaluation ay ongoing po yung ating pag-finalize or ating from the Quality Assurance Division. Yan. SAC is a tool for self-assessment, ensuring consistent object monitoring evaluation school remains an area for improvement. So ito yung mga approaches, itong mga strength na ginagawa from the Department of Education. So the DepEd works closely with the Department of Health and other agencies, from the DILG, DSWD, CHED, etc., under the JAO to pool resources to ensure unified implementation of the Universal Health Care Act School. This partnership helps secure technical support, funding, and community linkages. Kasama na rin po yung ating YAKAP program from the PhilHealth or the PhilHealth Consulta package for this interagency collaboration. So, targeted funding for the last mile schools. So, ito yung sabi ko kanina na DepEd provides direct government funding to the geographically isolated or underserved last mile schools to improve basic health sanitation facilities such as building and toilet facilities and hand washing station, directly addressing the infrastructure gap. Infrastructure development, DepEd has a plan to construct school clinics nationwide to deploy mobile clinics to reach more schools, thus access to health service. Ito yung ginagawang effort from the central office na sana mabigyan yung ating mga division office ng mga mobile clinics, particularly addressing yung sa mga ating mga not only for our learners but also for our teachers, na mabigyan din ng tuon ng sa health problem ng ating mga teachers. Kahit man lang po yung mobile clinics lang naman po na at least mabigyan din ng fund for this problem for the health. Yung capacity building and training, the department conducts national onboarding session, workshop for school heads and health officers on effectively using the HLI framework, including the self-appraisal checklist. So, I am appealing from the Department of Health, sana pati yung aming mga health personnel siguro isama na natin sa onboarding. Kasi usually, pag nagpatawag din ng DOH, some of the ating mga PSDSS ay sobrang busy na rin po on the recovery yung sa literacy and numeracy. Marami po silang mga supervision na mga schools. I think siguro i-capacitate din natin ating mga health personnel na mabigyan din ng same ganitong trainings for this healthy learning institution. Policy, institutional, and monitoring. DepEd is finalizing the department order to formalize the institutionalize the HLI program. Embedding the 3 recognition system, yung satisfactory, very satisfactory, outstanding into the learner support framework. So may ginagawa na rin pong activity for this, for the formalization of this HLI program. This provides a structured way to monitor. Leveraging community resources, DepEd encourages schools to collaborate with school government units and other local stakeholders, provide essential services and support such as securing additional dental chairs or support for mental health programs, thereby strengthening community links. Yun, integration of health into education. Sa lahat naman ito ay nai-integrate na natin sa mga ating mga yung ating mga subject areas. So for these closing words, the emphasizing the health's crucial role in education. Yung ating learners need to be healthy so that they can be educated. And learners need to be educated so that they can be healthy. So with this, thank you so much and good day po.
Yes, maraming salamat po, Doc. And thank you very much, Doc, para your discussion has shed light on important challenges and opportunities in the HLI program. At ngayon, ay tumako naman tayo sa part 1 ng original sharing of best practices and testimonials.
So ayan partner, wag na po nating patagalin. To share her best practices in Pillar 1, Healthy Schools Policy, may we invite on stage the Principal 1 of School Division Office of Sorsogon City. Teacher ko po ata to nung high school. So ladies and gentlemen, give it up for Miss Emily D. Dolot.
Thank you. A pleasant morning, everyone. It is good to see you all, my fellow HLI advocates. Welcome to my presentation on best practices and testimonials on healthy school policies. This is Pillar 1 of Healthy Learning Institutions. I am Emily D. Dulot, School Head of Pamurayan Integrated School, SDO, Sorsogon City. Healthy school policies can positively impact educational outcomes, and we can all claim that education can create opportunities for better health. You can see here messages I received from a student, parent leaders, and they say, overall, the HLI program helped me value my health, not only as a personal responsibility, but also as an important part of being a student leader who wants to inspire positive change. Ang pagpapatupad ng Healthy Learning Institution program ay napakaganda at nakapagbigay ng malaking epekto sa aming paaralan. Nakapagbigay po kami ng mga oportunidad sa aming mga estudyante na ma-develop ang kanilang mga healthy habits sa paaralan at sa kanilang mga bahay. Nakakatuwa na makita ang aming mga mag-aaral na aktibo at nag-i-enjoy sa kanilang pag-aaral. Ito ay isang patunay na ang HLI program ay may positibong epekto sa aming paaralan at sa buhay ng aming mga mag-aaral. These are messages to affirm the success of our HLI program in school. This manifests how our learner support service in school yields results, and many more stories like this to narrate. Healthy learning institutions which promote the well-being of learners, teachers, and the community should start with policies, because they provide a clear direction and guidance for the implementation and the decision to be made within the program. So how do we do it in school? We begin with an end in mind. Here is our HLI vision. Pamurayan IS envisions to take an active part in national endeavor to develop healthy and resilient learners, teachers, and community. Not only to empower them to thrive, but also prepare them for the challenges and opportunities of tomorrow. To carry out the vision, here is our HLI mission. Create a supportive and inclusive environment where students have access to quality health education, physical activities, and resilience-building programs. We commit to providing tools and resources and guidance to encourage students to take personal responsibility of their well-being. Together, we will cultivate learners who are not only knowledgeable, but also strong in body, mind, and spirit. Simply, in PIS, we want to develop active, healthy, and resilient learners because they carry the promise of the future. Through the effective implementation of various DepEd directives related to health and other programs under mutual agreement with the OH, we champion HLI. And along Pillar 1, school health policies, here are our best practices. Number 1 is there is an alignment of healthy school policies with the existing DepEd policies, DOH programs, and SDO banner program. Our health policies frameworks are in harmony with the national health programs and policies guided by the Oplan Kalusugan sa DepEd and DOH Healthy Learning Institution standards and procedures. This is also in consonance with our SDS William E. Gando CESO 6 banner program called The Village. It is an acronym which means Total Holistic Education through Vibrant Integrated Leadership with linkages, alliances, groups, and entities. We at Pamurayan IS share with the same vision of our SDS to engage the entire community, the so-called a whole of community approach to educate the child. So when the implementation is based on policy, it ensures the integrity of the program. The next is crafting of other school policies on health based on needs. We have examples of this in school. One policy stipulating that no more projects or performance tasks 2 weeks before the quarterly exam so students can focus on their review. Thus, avoid mental fatigue and stress. Another is the mandatory power nap so students and teachers can recharge themselves before the start of the afternoon session. Okay. Third is our healthy policies are based on data-driven decision-making. In our implementation of school-based feeding program, the result shows that there is 34.8% decrease in beneficiaries from grades 1 to 6 for 2 school years. This reflects a genuine improvement in nutritional status. There is also high attendance. Learners are motivated by having daily snacks. Absences occurred mostly when sick. The fourth one is well-communicated healthy school policies. We initiated activities and information dissemination where learners, teachers, and parents, local executives are gathered for HLI orientation to educate and inform about the program's goals and benefits. During the following programs, last March 7, March 12, March 29, and April 2. The fifth one is making HLI as an advocacy. Here you champion a cause. You make change happen by weaving the program's principles into everyday school life and community identity. It is also important to walk the talk, to model healthy behaviors among our students. I believe that consistent messaging helps build support. A school program transform from an activity into a sustained advocacy that inspires positive change. On to number 6 is program ownership. Here we encourage the learners and parents and even the teachers to embrace the beauty of the program and bring it home, own it, to implement among their family members, thus creating healthy homes, creating a culture of health. Number 7 is collaborative planning. Usually, our planning starts with needs assessment, involving student leaders, key teachers, school health, council, and parent leaders. Number 8, establishing a school wellness council. This council is managed by yours truly, SELG and SSLG presidents, faculty president, key teachers, and a non-teaching staff. They are expected to have active participation in school health committees, training on policy implementation, and monitoring. They are also in charge of organizing GAD activities. Number 9, we have strategic and creative implementation. Strategies and creativity are as important in education literacy in the implementation of policies. Whole of community approach is a strategy in PIS in attaining sustainable HLI. It's always harmonizing efforts of all sectors to achieve the HLI vision. And as to creativity, we always introduce something new, something novel, and fun, deviating sometimes from the usual. Sometimes students are compelled and challenged in a good way to learn. Surely learning will look much different than what we have been used to. Number 10 is program evaluation and feedback. But as you can see on the slide, here are the creative activities that we organize in school, their participation in different contests and activities. The next one, number 10, is program evaluation and feedback. We had HLI validation, PIRPA, program implementation review and performance assessment. We are even commended by our monitoring coordinator of organizing PIRPA quarterly. And ongoing feedback through monitoring and learner surveys. Of course, okay, these activities are evaluated. Okay. WINS and our wellness dance, Galaw Pilipinas, compliant to one DepEd order. Okay, we have here pictures of the HLI validation. Okay. We have data, consolidated report for elementary, junior high school, and senior high school. This is a customized survey knowing if our students are aware of the health-related programs in school, they should be informed. So isa pong tanong dyan, alam mo ba ang mga proyekto na may kinalaman sa kalusugan? So may data po kami. May mga iilan na hindi sila aware, so kailangang iproseso, i-reorient sila kung ano itong mga HLI programs. Meron po ding diyang tanong na kung sa kanyang palagay ba ay dapat ba may balanseng pag-aaral at paglalaro? Ang iba ay sumagot ng hindi. Kaya yung mga estudyante na yon na sumagot ng hindi ay kailangang mapuntahan at may proseso sa kanila kung bakit ganon ang kanilang mga sagot. Tatanungin, okay, for clarification. And of course, my favorite event, the State of the School Address, where we can check our promise and a chance to promise again. Okay. Number 7 is partnership. So here, although we have provision for health needs, we forge partnership. If we have limited resources and capacity for some health activities, we partner with local government, rural health units, SDO medical section, and private individuals. Community cleanup drives and school environment improvement projects through the spirit of bayanihan. Our active SGC, SPTA, Alumni Association, officers and members are always dependable. Finally, we celebrate accomplishments, okay, through school praise and other award-giving bodies. Success stories and outcomes increase student attendance and participation in activities. Positive change in health behaviors among learners and staff, we recognize. We are also recognized as HLI awardee in the division and top 3 in the Clean and Green project of the SDO cluster level. So enumerated are the 12 best practices of our school, and this summary showcases our best practices as we continue to strengthen and advance our HLI program. Next is a video to champion HLI in PIS. Please play.
The smell of chalk dust, the echo of young voices, the promise of a future waiting to be unlocked. But what happens when the very place built for growth becomes a source of hidden burdens? Imagine a campus beautiful in intent, yet marred by neglect, a silent mirror of the struggles within its walls. A learning institution should be a sanctuary, a fertile ground where seeds of potential flourish into strong, resilient trees. This is why we had to change. We looked at our schools and asked a fundamental, urgent question. How do we make our institutions healthy? Our answer is the Healthy Learning Institution Initiative, a holistic, integrated blueprint designed to nurture every dimension of the student experience. The rationale is simple. A healthy mind requires a healthy body and a healthy environment. We understood that individual programs must work together like a well-tuned orchestra. Take the Clean and Green program. This isn't just about aesthetics. It's an environmental education and a shared responsibility. The feeding program addresses the most immediate need. It provides nutritious meals, ensuring no child has to choose between learning and an empty stomach. We established the Teen Hub and strengthened guidance counseling to address the silent epidemics of stress, anxiety, and mental health challenges. The Teen Hub is a peer-led, non-judgmental space for connection, while guidance counseling offers professional support for academic, career, and personal issues. And finally, the Wash in School program, water, sanitation, and hygiene. Access to clean water and private functional restrooms is a basic human right and a powerful preventative measure against disease. The process of knitting these programs together has transformed our campuses from structures of brick and mortar into vibrant ecosystems of wellness, and the impact is undeniable.
Kami araw-araw pagkatapos ng fundraising ceremony na makatulong para mas maging aktibo kami sa pagpasok sa aking klase.
Learning different health concepts boosts my social interaction by fostering self-awareness and empathy regarding mental and emotional well-being, leading to better peer relationships. Ultimately, promoting good physical and mental health creates a more positive and inclusive school environment in PIS.
Integrating health concepts into teaching is significant because it fosters holistic development, ensuring students understand the direct link between their physical, mental, and social well-being and their academic success. This integration equips learners with essential life skills and the critical thinking necessary to make informed decisions regarding diet, safety, and hygiene.
As teachers, our work is undeniably tiring and stressful, especially when it comes to paperwork and managing our classes. So we have to practice self-care strategies for us to be physically, emotionally, and mentally healthy. I myself maintain my physical health through exercise, specifically more on dancing, eating healthy foods, and getting enough sleep.
This initiative is more than a set of programs. It is a commitment to the dignity and future of every single learner. It is the realization that the greatest investment we can make is in an environment where minds and bodies are equally nourished. Let us move forward, not just educating students, but raising healthy, resilient, and empowered citizens.
Our Punong Barangay also has these good words to say about our implementation of HLI. And of course, our commitment. Our school remain committed to creating a healthy environment for everyone through continuous effort, which are key to sustaining these efforts. We deeply commit that the benefits of this program will flow rightly into the rightful recipients, our students, our personnel, and our community. Health Eskwela is not just a buzzword to make ourselves feel good. It is also an honest claim that being healthy is really fun. So, Famurayan IS, Health Promoting School. Thank you all so much for listening. And my salute to all HLI advocates.
Yes, thank you so much, Ms. Emily, for generously sharing your best practices and the real-life experiences with us. And now, we move on to the next pillar. To share their best practices and on Pillar 2, Physical School Environment, let's welcome on stage Mr. Mar Renelo Garina, Nurse 2 of Schools Division Office of Camarines Sur. A round of applause, please.
Yan, good morning po everyone. Yan. So, good morning. So we are honored po to present to you the best practices from our SDO Kamsor. So may I see the hands po, yung mga taga-Kamsor dyan, kaway-kaway. Yan. So thank you po sa pagpunta dito dahil siyempre may bagyo tayo pero we are thankful, we are blessed because maganda yung weather natin for this hour. So sa amin po naman, we are going to present the best practices in Pillar 2. Yan. So let us walk through sa second pillar ng HLI. Naandyan yung presence of spaces for gardening and or production of crops. So ang ipapakita ko po sa inyo na slides are from the MOVs na sinubmit po ng aming 10 entries for our joint regional validation. So unang-una dyan, yung from Juan Filipino Memorial, Bula. So nakikita nyo naman po, yung kanilang gardening, and yan po ay ginagamit din nila sa kanilang SBFP. Yan. Number 2, spaces for physical and or mental recreational activities. Yan. From Sagrada Familia High School, Minalabak naman po yan. So we have the relaxation and learning areas. Dito naman po yung sa counseling office. And bukod po dyan, we have yung mga Winds Park na tinatawag. Ano po, kung saan yung mga spaces, they are dedicated for, ito. And next, we have the presence of adequate and functional toilets with water. So dito po sa 2.3.1, nakalagay dyan, attainment of 1-star components for toilet. Pero po sa amin, sa SDO Camsor, we are targeting yung 3 stars approach. Yan. So karamihan po sa mga schools namin sa Camsor is nag-implement po ng WINS. Nagluso. Yan. So yun sa San Jose Integrated School, Nabua East. So kung makikita nyo po, meron silang gender segregated CRs. Ano po? So sabi po dito sa 2.3.1, student to toilet ratio of 1:101. Pero sa amin po, SDO Camsor, ang ratio po namin is 1:100. Kasi kapag nag-101 population na siya or enrollment, ang required na po na CR, ilan? 2. Kasi pag isa lang, doon sa matrix ng WINS, magko-color green siya. Pero kapag 2, automatic color blue ang lalabas doon sa matrix. Ang blue is perfect score. Yan. Dito naman sa number 2, toilets are secure, private, and with lock. So doon po sa amin, naalala ko yung isang school, sabi ko sa kanya, itong part, hindi na ginagamit na MRF, pero nakita ko yung potential na pwede siyang ma-convert into CR. So nag-suggest ako sa kanya, and then kausap namin yung isang barangay official, and I was surprised na after ng kanilang preparation, yung MRF na hindi na ginagamit is na-convert nila into a gender-segregated CR. Kaya yun ang nakapagdala sa kanila ng makapag 3 stars sa WINS. Kasi di ba sa WINS, kailangan natin merong gender-segregated. So siguro magtataka kayo, bakit WINS? Ito HLI. So ang WINS is just a part of the HLI. So kung mapapansin niyo po, ang Pillar 2, naandyan lahat ng mga hinahanap sa WINS. Yan. Next, 2.4, presence of hand-washing facilities. Ito naman po ang from Tara ES, Sipokot. So kung makikita niyo po yung kanilang hand-washing, yung dulay, ginawang hand-washing. Ang laman po niyan ay tubig. Ano po? Yan, malaki siya. Yan. Pero sa amin sa SDO Camsor, we emphasize na ang group hand-washing dapat always, ilang faucets sa elementary? 10 para magka-score. Pag sa high school naman, secondary, 4. Yan. So ito, mga innovations po nila yan. 2.5, presence of health promotive behavioral nudges. Nakaposted sa mga key areas in the school. Example, yung sa New Partido High School, yan po ang kanilang Although marami pa sana mga pictures doon, pero kunti lang yung pinili ko doon. Next, 2.6% of classrooms and other school facilities following the minimum standards. Kung titingnan nyo po doon sa SAC, diyan nakalagay yung architectural design, electrical design, sanitary and plumbing design. Pero during our validation, ang na-observe ko sa kanila, yun ang hindi nila na-ipoprovide. Sabi ko, ma'am, bakit wala kayo ganito? Kasi yung iba daw na, syempre, yung from DPWH or other agencies na nagpagawa ng building, hindi sila binibigyan ng copy. So, we recommend na yung school, maghingi po kayo ng copy from the engineers, ng mga yung architectural design, structural design, electrical design, yung mga detalyado. Kasi kailangan po natin yun as our MOVs sa HLI. Yan. O, kung mapansin nyo ito, yung pararaw, balatan, good thing na lang nakapag-provide sila nitong ito, yung plano. Pero sa ibang school, nahirapan silang maghingi ng copy. I don't know why, kung bakit ayaw bigyan. Anyway, ano pa? 2.7, presence of early warning systems in the school. Yan, dito tayo sa Ramon Felipe Sr., Pamplona. Yan, ito po, nakalagay dyan yung mga contact directories. Tapos meron silang battery-operated two-way radio. And yung kanilang ring bell. 2.8, attainment of the waste management components. Ang hinihingi sa atin dito is 1 star minimum. Example sa Don Mariano San Juan High School. Yung para magkaroon ng zero waste, anong ginagawa nila? Nilalagay sa plastic bottle. Meron nga yung school na yung mga ganitong nakasabit lang sa upuan nila. So doon nila nilalagay yung kanilang basurahan. Kaya yung school, minimize yung kanilang problems sa mga basurahan. Okay. And ang isa pa sa best practice po nila, yung ibang school, di ba meron tayong biodegradable compost facility? Meron naman yung non-biodegradable. Sa kanila po, yung kanilang non-biodegradable is hindi lang siya basta nakalagay dyan yung mga basura, kundi nakasalan siya, nakasako siya. Kaya magandang tingnan. Ano po? Hindi siya, kumbaga, purak. Sabi nga nung isang schools, Sir, ang problema talaga namin, yung basura, hindi kumakalat, naglalakad. Naandito, next month, naandun na. Kasi yung estudyante, pagtapon dyan, dito naman, so talagang naglalakad yung basura. Kasi kung hindi sila nag-wins, ano po. Pero after wins, nabago yung kanilang behavior, so nagkaroon na ng mas malinis na compound. 2.9, Materials Recovery Facility. Sa San Vicente naman po yan. Buhi North. Yan. So sa mga schools po, they are oriented na nakasegregate na yung kanilang mga basurahan. And ang hinahanap sa kanila, bukod doon sa nabanggit ko kanina, ang pangatlo, yung MRF natin. 2.10, classrooms and other school facilities with cleaning materials. So, syempre, lahat naman tayo yan meron. From Liboro, ES Ragay. Kailan pasensya na po kayo, medyo blurred yung picture kasi iniscan lang. Yan. 2.11, ito na. Meron siya nakalagay na NA. So, kahapon nabanggit ni Ma'am Sara na merong mga indicators na not applicable. So, para siyang bonus, Pero ito po ang challenge sa atin. We observe that some schools, ang nilalagay nila is NA instead of 0. Magkaiba po yun ha. Kasi kapag ang nilagay mo NA, puro NA, it will not affect the total score. Kaya nagtaka ako, bakit yung isang school, ang result ng kanilang SAC is very satisfactory, pero karamihan naman NA yung nilagay nila. Di ba? Nung pinalitan namin ng 0, kasi kapag ang score baga natin is 0 if not in place. So, lagyan ng 0. Kapag kulang, ilan ang score? 0.5. Kapag fully in place, 1. Kailan lang tayo maglalagay ng NA? If not applicable. Like this, si central office na naglagay na, naka-NA siya. So, NA siya. And meron din dyan part na applicable only to ES. So kapag gano'n, ang ilalagay ng high school, NA. Pero yung ES, ang ilalagay niya, hindi siya mag-NA, kundi mag-score siya ng either 0, o kaya 0.5 or 1. Okay, so as validators po, yun ang ating i-check na hindi ma-abuse yung ating NAs. Okay. 2. Yun na palang last. Okay, so dito po tayo sa recognition and achievement. Sa amin po, since na ang Pillar 2 is more of wins, so i-share ko lang po sa inyo, in our division, meron pa kaming special award for Best District Wins Program Implementer. Sino to? Sila yung mga districts na 100% of their schools attained the 3 stars. Yan. So, nung last year, 2. The sumunod na year naman, 2 na naman. Pero baka isipin, 5 minutes na lang. Okay. So baka isipin nyo, maliit na school. Hindi po. Yung isang district namin is 19 schools ang composition niya. Yan. And then we have Sustainability Awards, Seal of Excellence, etc. And we have also our Outstanding WASH Advocates. Ano po? May PSDS category, School Head, and Teacher. And yung nakasama dun sa PSDS category ngayon, siya na ang aming ASDS. Milestones, dito tayo. The first best practice namin is the SAC automation. So dito po, automatic na po, magko-compute siya. And pwede nyo pong i-check yung latest version, August 11, 2025. So yan po yung aming online meeting kung saan ibinaba sa amin kung ano yung mga indicators ang not applicable. So kung ang version nyo po ay March, so ibig sabihin hindi po yung updated. Ang updated po natin and the latest version is August 11. And dito po, kung mapansin nyo, yung nakadilaw, after ka na mag-input ng score, mawawala yung yellow. Kaya matitrace mo kung ano yung part na na-omit ng school. And as validators, dito tayo mag-check and magkakaroon dyan ng validated. Okay. So ito yung sa scoring, sa rating naman. Okay, dito tayo sa portfolio. Our second best practice, kung makita nyo, mga portfolio nila is maganda. And pinagsabay po nila ang validation ng WINS and the HLI. So that is possible po. We have also our district rollout, ayan, with our mayor from Ragay. So, yung iba po, hindi na namin nailagay dyan yung pictures. And our division evaluation. So dito po ay pinag-combine po namin yung HLI and WINS. Sabi nga nung isang school head, nga sir, pwedeng HLI lang muna, pero nag-decide ang team na isabay na ang WINS. Kaya nangyari, although sa HLI not passed, pero sa WINS 3 stars sila. Yan. So possible po yon. And our last slide is onboarding. So ito po, pinag-post ng Pamplona LGU. So sabi nga kanina sa slide, make a noise, di ba? So we observe na ang HLI is parang piso. Ito. One side is health, the other side is education. Ano pa? One side is capacitating our teachers para sa pag-implement ng HLI, and the other side is reaching out our LGUs or our onboarding. So thank you very much po, and God bless po.
Thank you, Mr. Mar, for sharing your best practices and insights. We appreciate the value, contribution you've added to this session. Ladies and gentlemen, our invited guest speaker is unable to join us today due to unforeseen weather disturbance. However, she has graciously prepared a video presentation for us, okay? So to share their best practices on Pillar 3 Social School Environment, please join me in welcoming through this presentation Ms. Junie Abitria, Principal 2 from School Division Office of Masbate. A round of applause, everyone.
Milagros East Central School is thrilled to shine the spotlight on a milestone that celebrates our commitment to wellness, growth, and excellence. With hearts full of pride and purpose, we proudly present the Healthy Learning Institution Pillar 3 for the school year 2024-2025.
Kulang ang academics lang. Sa Milagros East Central School, we believe in learning with fun, bonding, and growth. Tara, let's highlight our best school activities. This, we got Brigada Escuela, where the community together with different agencies within the locality has participated. May mga sundalo, barangay officials, taga-Bureau of Fire, police officers, of course, parents and pupils, and other concerned citizens. It's so nice to see everybody cleans, repairs, paints, prunes, while exchanging jokes and laughs to stories while helping the school get ready for the opening of classes. We also got Uplan Kalusugan sa DepEd. School personnel and pupils were given free dental checkups and different health consultations. Another is teachers' capacity building, where the teachers were given a quality time to recharge through team building activity. It was a superb one. We also celebrated National Mental Health Week. Symposium amongst grades 4 to 6 pupils was held, empowering young minds to be more resilient and positive in dealing with different adversaries in life. Another is the GSP and BSP investiture ceremony, which was held at the school quadrangle. It was a purposeful event, especially for parents and pupils. Parents were excited seeing their child being invested as new members of the Scout of the Philippines. We also had the first school-based learners convergence. This one is such a remarkable gathering of mechs. A lot of engaging activities were prepared for them. Sessions were all significant and empowering, like how to deal with bullies, what are their rights according to Republic Acts, and other makabata topics. Lastly, the celebration of Foundation Anniversary and Family Day. This part here is full of fun. Pag sinabi kong fun, as in full of games, dances, pure quality time ng mga magulang with their children. One of the strong assets of the school is its brilliant and competent pupils. Siyempre, credits to the teachers. Our pupils work enigmatic with the guidance and supervision of the teachers. Our SELG exceeds the expectation as they spearhead cleanup drives, celebration of National Teachers Month. They also host district and municipal events, such as the conduct of Children's Congress of the Municipality of Milagros. We at Milagros East Central School is more than proud of the set of SELG officers that we have. Aside from it's a must, upskilling oneself in the field of teaching is one of the indicators which was given emphasis in MEX Teachers ISAT. This is our drive to have a perfect attendance in our learning action cells because the sessions being run were all essential in the teaching-learning process, not to mention the facilitators are brilliant and real experts on their forte. Of course, what's a Friday without the MEX Fun trademark, our OOTD Flex and TikTok dance. Part of our Project Distress made even more fun with the unstoppable energy of our PSDS, Dr. Teresita R. Monasilio. In a world where learning never stops, Milagros East Central School is more than classrooms. It is a hub of growth. Learning action cells bring teachers together regularly to uplift teaching and learning. It is collaboration, innovation, and support in one space. Through luck, we dive into challenges, dig best practices, and tailor learning to our pupils. And this is why we keep learning, growing, and leading, which resulted to boosted confidence, deeper learning, and a thriving school community in all its aspects. At Milagros East Central School, every teacher thrives with the right support. monthly technical assistance plans, performance monitoring and coaching form, monthly supervisory instructional plan, counseling services, interview to our learners, monitoring and coaching are just some of the evident counseling services. Hindi ka nag-iisa. Every voice matters. Here at Next, we build a community, but to provide them a safe space, and parents to voice concerns, resolve issues, and foster respect. And I'd like to give emphasis on this part. Positive discipline is adopted by teachers and their teaching and learning process. At Next, mental wellness took center stage as we proudly joined the National Mental Health Week celebration. Each day, students engage in meaningful activities, seamlessly moving into their lessons, promoting self-care, kindness, and emotional awareness. Flyers filled with helpful tips were shared across the campus, and the powerful symposium, led by our dedicated class advisors and school coordinator, gave students a safe space to learn, reflect, and speak up. Together, we continue to build a school community where every mind matters. At our school, we keep homework balanced and meaningful, never overwhelming. We regularly check in our learners and offer support through group chats at times that work for everyone. Here, every child is included, heard, and valued. One of the key activities we conducted to promote a positive and empowering view of disability was a Slack session dedicated entirely to this topic. During the session, teachers engaged in meaningful discussions and participated in relevant activities designed to deepen understanding, break stereotypes, and strengthen inclusive practices. These allowed the whole team to reflect, learn, and collaborate on ways to make our school environment more supportive and inclusive for all learners. Driven by our passion for teaching, we are committed to ensuring that no child is left behind. To support the diverse abilities of our learners, we conduct special classes tailored to different learning needs. Contextualized materials are carefully prepared to match each learner's pace, strengths, and areas for growth. We also prioritize respectful and positive interaction to build a strong rapport, boost confidence, and reduce anxiety, especially among learners with disabilities and developing learners. Through these efforts, we create an environment where every child feels understood, supported, and empowered to succeed. And now, let us all watch the testimonials. Hello everyone! So I am teacher Norda Delgado Silla from Milagros East Central School. At our school, we embrace best practices not just as requirements, but as a shared commitment to continuous growth. As teachers, we regularly participate in the School Learning Action Cell sessions and various trainings that enrich our professional learning and strengthen our capacity to serve our learners better. These opportunities for development inspire us to keep improving, keep reflecting, and keep leveling up together. We are truly blessed with an exceptional school principal whose leadership has guided us toward balance, excellence, and purpose. Since she began managing our school, we have shined brightly in both academics and extracurricular activities. Her unwavering support and motivation have opened doors for us to reach regional and even national levels. Achievements we carry with pride because they reflect our collective effort and dedication. We are proud of how far we've come and even more excited for where we are headed. We will continue shining, inspiring, and offering the best teaching learning experiences to our learners because they will always be our reason, our priority, and our purpose.
Hi, I'm Fideling Saan Sampayan. practice. The teachers here are amazing. They care, they boost me for being the best of me. And they're always here to listen. And activities from sports, arts, and academic, I tried everything. And it really helped me discover new talents and make lifelong friends. Through challenges and wins, this school was my support. It shaped me into who I am. Kaya naman po, it's really a better state feeling na ito na ang lasing ko. Mamimiss ko ang friends ko and food sa kantin na healthy and affordable pa. Si Ate Guard na very friendly. Kuya Utility, mga teachers na mga mababait, ang school principal who very supportive. Like when we go to campus, mura ang financial support ko yan. Sobrang best ko, pinangaral pa. Na dito nila ako pinagsimula ng pundasyon sa buhay. I will really thank you great and forever be related to the school. Thank you, everyone, for your making school a home. Thank you, Milagros Central School.
Ako si Shelly Mariana Banania at ang aking anak ay nag-aaral sa Milagros West Central School. Nagsimula nang nag-aaral siya dito, nakita ko ang pagbabago sa aking anak. Nagkaroon siya ng tiwala sa sarili, kabutihan at pagmamahal sa karunungan. Sobra akong nagpapasalamat kasi ginawa ninyong masaya at makabuluhan ang paaralan para sa kanya. Ang mga teachers at staff ay maaasahan, matsyatsaga at tunay na may pagmamahal sa mga bata. Bilang magulang, napakahalaga na ganito ang mga tao mapagkakatiwalaan ng aking anak. Ang mga activities talagang pinag-iisipan para sa kapag-inabangan ng mga bata. Ramdam ko ang pagkakaisa ng komunidad dito. Salamat sa pag-aalaga, hindi lamang sa mga estudyante, kundi pati na rin sa mga pamilya. Sa buong pamunuan ng Milagros Central School, maraming salamat. Kayo ang buhay na patunay na ang edukasyon ay tunay ngang may puso.
Magandang umaga po. Ako po si Joseph Labastida. Bilang parte ng komunidad, nakikita namin ang sipag at dedikasyon ng guro at mag-aaral at mga magulang dito. Ang paaralang ito ang nagtutuong nagbibigay ng dekalidad na edukasyon sa ating mga kabataan. Patunay nga ang kalinisan, mga pangaral na nasungkit sa iba't ibang patimpalak, tumutulong din sila dito sa amin sa iba't ibang paraan tulad ng clean-up drive, bayanihan at iba pa. Kaya naman buo ang suporta ng barangay sa mga programa at proyekto ng paaralan. Naniniwala kami na ang edukasyon ang susi sa pag-angat ng ating komunidad.
Together, we learn. Together, we grow. Together, we thrive. A healthy learning institution isn't built in a single day. It's built through daily choices, shared values, and a community committed to growth. Once again, this is Milagros East Central School, motivating, educating, collaborating, and serving since 1964. With the guidance of our school principal, Ma'am Junie L. Abatria, nothing is impossible. Thank you, and let's continue soaring together.
Yes, thank you very much, Miss Judy, for sharing such well-defined best practices and actionable insights. Once again, palakpakan naman po natin. And partner, bago tayo mag-proceed sa isa sa pinakamahalagang part ng program natin or seminar for this morning, ipaalala mo ulit sa kanila yung mga booths natin sa labas.
Everyone, since we are about to have our lunch break, I'd like to remind everyone na we have 4 booths po na available sa labas. Pwede nyo po silang i-visit later. We have the HIV testing booth, IEC booth, the immunization booth, and mental health booth. Also, kung may mga questions kayo in mind, kindly scan the QR code provided po nandyan po sa program natin. So later on, during the open forum, ma-address po natin kung ano yung mga questions nyo po sa ating mga resource speakers.
Yes, and syempre sa lahat po, no, mga Mary Sir, gusto lang po namin tanungin kung gutom na po ba kayo? Gutom na po ba? Okay, dahil tapos na po yung first part ng ating discussion for this morning, I would like to invite everybody to please stand up para ma-bless na po natin yung food and doon na po ang tingin sa pagkainan. In the name of the Father, and of the Son, and of the Holy Spirit, bless us, O Lord, in this thy gift, which we are about to receive from thy bounty. Through Christ our Lord, in the name of the Father, and of the Son, and of the Holy Spirit. Okay po.
Okay, so we have 2 stations for our prepared lunch for this lunch. So bali yung ating pong VIP, stay na lang po tayo sa ating mga seats because your lunch will be served sa inyo pong mga table. Ayan, again, sa ating VIP po, stay na lang po tayo sa ating kinauupuan ngayon since your lunch will be served at your table po.
Yes po. And after po natin, no, after po natin kumain, after po mabusog, magkakaroon po tayo mamaya ng Zumba. Magsasayaw po tayo para mas ganahan tayo.
Makatapos kumain, no?
Yes.
I-burn agad yung calories.
Oo, para ganahan tayo din sa next part ng ating discussion for today. Kaya naman, malapit magpakabusog po tayo lahat and babalik po kami para sa second part ng ating discussion.
Enjoy your lunch, everyone!
Sige po.
Ayan, good afternoon everyone. Welcome back to all of us. Sana nag-enjoy po kayo ng inihandang pagkain sa atin during lunch. So, bago po tayo magsimula sa Zumba proper po natin, still kung may questions po kayo regarding sa kaninang discussions, again, pwede nyo pong i-scan yung QR code and matatagpuan po yung QR code nyo dyan po sa ibinigay po sa inyong program kanina po. So, scan nyo lang po yung QR, then send your questions, and later during the open forum, the resource speaker, isasagutin po lahat ng katanungan nyo.
Yes, hello. So, kahapon po, nagkaroon kami ng participant dito. So, pumili po kami ng at least 3 pinakamagagaling po na mag-Zumba din. Nasasabay po sa ating Zumba instructor. So, meron po ba kayo dito din na pambato pagdating sa pag-Zumba? Baka meron po dyan na
maghahanap po tayo mamaya, no? Pero ngayon, nais ko po ulit ipaalala na open po yung 4 na booth na nasa labas. We have HIV testing booth, yung IEC materials, immunization booth, and yung mental health booth. Ayan, pwede po natin i-visit later during the break. Kung may available time po tayo, pwede po natin puntahan yung 4 na booth na yon.
Para at least mas masulit po natin yung pagpunta po natin dito sa venue and sa seminar po na ito. And I think, yung Zumba instructor natin, ready na po siya para makasama po kayong lahat. No?
Sino po kaya sa per table nyo yung representative, no? Meron po ba kayong representative for our Zumba? Baka meron po kayo, punta po tayo sa unahan or may mga inonominate po kayo. Sige, pupuntahan ko po kayo ngayon.
Meron na dito, isa, sige.
Ma'am, sige po, punta po tayo ng unahan.
Dito po, sa kabilang
pwede po tayo dun sa unahan, ma'am.
Dito, si ma'am.
Sir!
Sa inyo po, ma'am. Sino po ang mahilig mag-Zumba? Ma'am.
From SDO Kamsur.
Opo. May Zumba instructor naman
meron
po tayo.
Meron po tayong representative from SDO Kamsur. Meron naman pong instructor.
Oo, meron ako dito, partner. Si ma'am.
Ayun, magpapatalo po ba yung SDO Kamsur? Siyempre, hindi, no? 2. Very competitive. Competitive naman po itong
partner.
Sige po.
Si Sir Bulyosa. Sir Bulyosa.
Punta po tayo sa unahan.
Si Sir Ma'am. Si Sir Bulyosa po. Mahiligin mag-Zumba.
Kasi feeling ko may ibibigay silang prize for
pinakamagaling mag-Zumba.
Pinakamagaling na mag-Zumba.
Bibigyan.
Sige po.
Yung pinakamagaling mag-Zumba, bibigyan ng bagong rubber shoes.
Bibigyan daw po ng 10.
Bagong rubber shoes pang ibibigyan.
10 Wilkins.
Sagot po ng dance instructor yung premyo.
10 na Nature Spring. Charing. Sige po, punta po tayo ng unahan.
Opo, tara, let's go. Kailangan maging hype yung ating Zumba.
Baka dito po sa likod, meron po tayong representative.
Beijing, si Sir Bulyoso, magaling mag-Zumba
yun. Ma'am, tinuturo ka po ni Doc. Tinuturo ka po, ma'am, ni Doc. Punta daw po tayo, ma'am, sa unahan. Madali lang naman po ito. Meron po tayong instructor in front.
Eto na si ma'am,
Ma'am.
Ayan, dito si
Madami
Ma'am
po
Ella.
kayo. Meron na po dun sa unahan.
Oo.
Bale, from SDO Kamsur, meron po siya. Yung naka-shades. Ma'am, tara po.
Ma'am, tara na, ma'am. Let's go, ma'am. Dali. Samahan niyo na po
Tinuro
kami.
po kayo ni Ma'am Sara. Ma'am, good afternoon. Tinuro po kayo ni Miss Sara.
Hindi
Tara po, dun po tayo sa unahan. Parang mas marami yung participants, no?
Iba.
Mas marami yung participants ngayon sa Zumba.
Bago tumayo, humagod muna si Madam.
Ilan na yan, partner? 4 na ata yun eh.
5 na
Ayan,
to.
5 na. Ito na, 5 na. Ayan na.
Okay na sila. Okay, so bago tayo mag-start sa ating Zumba for this afternoon, gusto ko lang po kayong tanongin. Ready na po ba kayo? Hindi sumasagot. Ready na po ba? Ang hina po dapat yung mas malakas. Ready na po ba kayo? Okay, kung ready na kayo, I would like to invite everybody to please stand up.
Tayo po tayong lahat.
Tayo tayong lahat. Eto na.
Pwede po tayong sumabay. Sabay po tayo para maubos yung calories na kinain natin
Meron po.
kanina lang.
Ang pinakamagaling pong mag-Zumba, bibigyan po namin ng 1-year supply ng efficacent oil. Well, charot lang.
Bakit naman 1 year? Wala tayong ganun.
Pang ano, pang pahit-pahit.
Sampung nature spring na yung
Ngalan, healthy tayong lahat dito. Kaya naman, eto na, together with Mamela, give it up for Zumba! Mamela and team, Ma'am Lala and team, let's go!
I was a ghost, I was alone. touching, kiss again. Given the throne, I didn't know.
Hataw na hataw si Soko.
Go, Becca.
Waited so long to break these walls down, to wake up and feel like me. Put these headlines all in the past now, and finally live.
Go, Becca. Gusto ko yung, baka may lower dyan, no? Hindi ko may ibababa pa yan.
Shining like I'm born to be, 'cause we are haunted voices
Best effort eh.
One more, let's go!
Oh my God! Yes, I get it like the girl them smile. Vibes can done, we are on the profile. Turn up the heat, me say hot like the select, spin it, tell them not go for real. Waist like magic, and twist like a wheel. High grade coffee, now me the pan a steel. Dance to a mash up, energy can't conceal. Watch this, pull up the vibes. Broke out girl, man, the reading nice. Watch this, pull up the vibes. Whole place mash, everybody leave. Watch this, pull up the vibes. Stop the vibes. Whole place mash, everybody leave. Them and know say me ready. The energy low can't keep it steady. Drop it low, girl, make it go steady. Man, vibe sweet like Jerry. Stepping on the top, me and me whole crew. Good music, play that make me feel new. Baddest girl a wine, them a stick like glue. Lyric sharp, the rhythm a cut through. Watch this, pull up the vibes. Broke out, make the rhythm nice. Watch this, pull up the vibes. Whole place mash, everybody leave. Watch this, pull up the vibes. Broke out, girl, make the rhythm nice. Watch this, pull up the vibes. Whole place mash, everybody leave.
Rebecca.
Don't come girl, make me real good night. Watch this pull up the vibes. Whole place mash, everybody leave. Watch this pull up the vibes. Don't come girl, make me real good night. Watch this pull up the vibes. Whole place mash, everybody leave.
Kaya pa? Isa pa? I-appreciate naman natin itong mga dancers sa likod, no? Nakataw sila eh. Let's go! Palakpak pa! Parang meron na po kami nakita na uuwi ng title na Best Zumba Dancer.
Habang ang puso mo ay wala pang may-ari. Nais kong mabuksan pinto ng iyong puso para sa'yo. Ay gagawin ang lahat, makamit lamang ang pag-ibig mo. Kay ating dito ka sa'king tabi. Nais kong mayakap ka bawat araw.
Hataw eh.
Aaminin ko na rin na ako'y may pagtingin. Huwag ka sanang mainis kung masyadong mabilis. Wala naman akong masamang intensyon sa'yo. Nais ko lang naman ay konting atensyon mo. At ang tanging hangad ko lang ay iyong kaligayahan. Hindi magbabago magpakailanman. Nais kong mabuksan pinto ng iyong puso para sa'yo. Ay gagawin ang lahat, makamit
Hataw pa yan ang lahat eh.
pag-ibig mo. Kung ika'y akin, dito ka sa'king tabi. Nais kong mayakap ka bawat araw at gabi. Aaminin ko na rin na ako'y may pagtingin. Huwag ka sanang mainis kung masyadong mabilis. Sanang mainis kung masyadong mabilis. Kung ika'y akin, dito ka sa'king tabi. Nais kong mayakap ka bawat araw at gabi. Aaminin ko na rin na ako'y may pagtingin. Huwag ka sanang mainis kung masyadong mabilis.
Last one.
There's a kind of hush all over the world tonight. All over the world, you can hear the sound of lovers in love. You know what I mean? Just two of us and nobody else in sight. There's nobody else, and I'm feeling good, just holding you tight. So listen very carefully, get closer now and you will see what I mean. It isn't a dream. The only sound that you will hear is when I whisper in your ear, I love you forever and ever. There's a kind of hush all over the world tonight, all over the world. People just like us are falling in love. So listen very carefully, get closer now and you will see what I mean. It isn't a dream. The only sound that you will hear is when I whisper in your ear, I love you forever and ever. There's a kind of hush all over the world tonight, all over the world. You can hear the sound of lovers in love.
Lower, lower, let's go.
I love it! Kaya pa ata ng mga likod eh. Hindi ko ibababa pa po yan.
Hey, palakpakan naman, partner. Maraming salamat, ma'am.
Ayan, maraming salamat po sa ating naging backup dancer for this afternoon.
Yes, thank you so much to our Zumba instructor, Ma'am Ella. We hope that you're feeling re-energized. Great job moving and staying active. Let's carry this energy into the rest of the program.
Yes, totoo yan, partner. So now, let's proceed with this afternoon session with the continuation of regional sharing of best practices. Again, if you have questions in mind, you can scan the QR code provided po dyan sa ating program. So now, may we call our next speaker? So now, may we call our next speaker for Pillar 4, Health Skills and Education. Let's all welcome Miss Maria Josefina Carumba, Nurse 2 from the School Division Office of Iriga City. Ladies and gentlemen, a round of applause please for Miss Carumba.
Good afternoon. Okay, so my respect to everyone, both from the Department of Health and the Department of Education. So health skills and education are essential components of a holistic and effective learning environment. When both learners and school personnel are knowledgeable and empowered to make healthy decisions, the entire community becomes safer, stronger, and more resilient. So at this point, let me share to you a video presentation showcasing our implementation, particularly of Pillar 4, which is on health education, health skills and education, as well as the best practices we have established at Rinconada National Technical Vocational School.
The activity is facilitated by the school DRRM coordinators with the assistance of the RNTVS Senior Plus Red Cross Youth Council. The school launches Project Nourish to Flourish, a supplemental feeding activity among undernourished. Grade 7 learners, which aims to provide nutritious meals and enhance a healthy eating habits and hygiene practices to promote health and well-being and improve overall educational outcomes. This project is an initiative of the WINS Club in partnership with the school canteen, the Lion Shop Harlan Program, and the Parents Teachers Association. Miriam L. Camila, the school principal, facilitated the distribution of toothbrushes and toothpastes, generously donated by stakeholders. This activity ensures that learners, regardless of economic background, have access to tools that promote healthy teeth and overall well-being while also strengthening the partnership between the school and its stakeholders. Daily group toothbrushing is practiced by learners under the supervision of teachers. School personnel and learners engage in tree planting and growing activities within and outside the school premises. Because we believe that every tree we plant is a gift to future generations and a step toward a healthier planet. Our NTVS has its own anti-bullying policies, is implementing prevention programs, and has established protocols for responding to and reporting bullying incidents in accordance with DepEd Order Number 55, Series of 2013. Conducting an anti-bullying campaign during PTA orientation program. Through this initiative, the school seeks to create a shared commitment among parents and teachers to protect learners from bullying. Uphold a culture of respect and support the safe implementation of school child protection policies. Anti-bullying campaign organized by the RNTVS Supreme Secondary Learners Government SSLG. These student-led efforts aim to empower learners and school personnel with knowledge, awareness, and practical strategies to prevent, identify, and address bullying, while reinforcing the school's commitment to child protection and positive social culture. Police visibility, road signs, speed humps, and physical barriers encourage cautious driving by forcing drivers to slow down hence. Improving road safety in high-risk zones like schools. Awareness campaign on breastfeeding during last session of teachers. In-service training of school personnel and through small group discussion, pursuant to RA 10,028. Which requires all public and private establishments to provide support for breastfeeding in the workplace. We have formulated our own workplace breastfeeding policy. Orientation on basic and school-based immunization to school personnel is conducted during LAC session. Inset and small group discussion. Invited resource speakers are nurses from the City Health Office and SDO, Health and Nutrition Section. Food handlers are properly oriented on food safety protocols and consistently implement best practices to ensure safe and hygienic food handling. The school nurse and guidance counselor have actively participated in relevant training and capacity building activities to enhance their competencies in implementing the Contextualized Preventive Drug Education Program, PDEP. Our school is honored to be awarded as the Division Best National Drug Education Program Implementer, reflecting our steadfast commitment to promoting a drug-free school community. Orientation on the various online and e-training opportunities offered by the DOH and who is facilitated during inset and LAC sessions to ensure personnel awareness and participation. Teachers underwent training to enhance their skills in delivering and facilitating mental health modules. Students and school personnel were equipped with essential knowledge and skills through DRRM training sessions. The first aid and BLS training for learners was made possible through a collaborative effort with skilled trainers from Camarines Sur, Polytechnic Colleges. Our school has formally established the RNTVS Senior Plus Red Cross Youth Council to promote youth leadership, strengthen volunteer engagement, and support humanitarian initiatives within the school and the community. The Youth Volunteer Formation Course, YVFC, was held on August 23rd to 24th, 2025 at RNTVS Andaya Hall, powered by skilled facilitators from Bow Community College, Red Cross Youth RCY in Camarines Sur Polytechnic Colleges RCY. Batch Aragon is now ready to embrace the Red Cross spirit of volunteerism and service. In celebration of the Red Cross Youth Month, the RNTVS Senior Plus Red Cross Youth Council actively participated in a series of meaningful activities facilitated by San Juan Red Cross Youth Council on October 26, 2025. In a true display of compassion, the RNTVS SPRCY made headlines during the RNTVS Intramurals 2025, serving as the lifeline of athletes across multiple sporting events. With their competence in rescue transfer techniques, they proudly secured champion in the Emergency Rescue Challenge held in celebration. UNEF's 63rd Army ROTC Activation Day on October 18, 2025. Sir Sotero Balderrama III, SPRYC Advisor and Trainer.
All right, so thank you very much. So based on the video presentation that we have presented, let me summarize to you our best practices at RNTVS. So one is we strengthened our support for lactation in the workplace. So in order to carry out that task, I, being the school nurse of the school and in charge of health educating the learners and the school personnel, I usually would take time to visit the personnel, the school personnel during their break time and conduct small group discussion about, for example, school-based immunization program and then on breastfeeding in the workplace. So we really see to it that we implement intensively lactation in the workplace. So that is in support of the lactation policy pursuant to RA 10028. And aside from that, lactation awareness campaign is also conducted during inset of teachers and school personnel. And then, to introduce to our school personnel information about SBI, breastfeeding, and the like. And our newly organized Senior Red Cross Youth Council. So it has been presented in the video that they have rendered their service in various activities in the school and also outside of the school. And they have shown competence in providing BLS and first aid to learners and school personnel and also the people in the community, evidenced again by the honor they have garnered during the competition on rescue challenge held in a particular university, now sponsored by a university in our locality. And another one, we have deepened our partnership with education stakeholders who also share our mission of promoting what is best not only for our learners but also for the wider community. Being recognized as one of the schools certified as a healthy learning institution last year stands as a strong testament to our unwavering commitment to creating an environment that nurtures the well-being, growth, and success of both learners and the school personnel. However, along with the achievement that we have received last year, it serves as our reminder. It serves as a reminder of our enduring responsibility and commitment and our unending promise. A promise to keep learning, a promise to keep improving, a promise to always prioritize human well-being despite challenges, and a promise to uphold health and learning as inseparable pillars of our identity. We are not simply preparing learners academically, we are preparing them for life. As our tagline proudly declares, RNTVS, the school for a better life. So thank you all very much. So hopefully you have gotten an idea from our presentation.
Ayan, maraming salamat po, Miss Karumba.
Hello.
Ayan again, maraming salamat, Miss Karumba. At para naman po magbahagi ng kanilang best practice on Pillar 5, links with the community, tawagin naman po natin si Miss Melanie Ibardaloza, Nurse 2 of School Division Office of Catanduanes. Palakpakan po natin si Ma'am.
Good afternoon po, our dear PSDSS, school heads, and fellow champions and advocates of health. Before we share to you the best practices of SDO Catanduanes with the links of with the community, allow me to share with you what is the current status of SDO Catanduanes in the implementation of HLI. So first, we have conducted a research study on the readiness among public schools in SDO Catanduanes on the implementation of HLI. So I personally chose this topic for my masteral's education. Second, we also have, we will be having the division awarding of HLI champions comes this December. So we have 8 very satisfactory schools and 12 satisfactory. I know that there are schools having those scores, but since the limited time and preparation, kasi last year lang po talaga siya na i-introduce sa Catanduanes, there are still. And allow me to introduce our team from Catanduanes, the strongest and committed school heads and PSDS of Catanduanes. Tayo po kayo, pag recognize. Ayan po sila. So, very fortunate po kami nakasama namin po kayo dito. And of course, with that, with the results of my study, and it complements also the results of the self-appraisal checklist, yung out of 6 pillars, ang pinaka-high score namin, na highly ready po kami, is the Pillar 1 and Pillar 5. That is why we chose this Pillar 5 to share with you. And we also, with the guidance and assistance of our top management, and of course, the initiative of the Association of School Heads, the HLI certification is now included in their ongoing performance commitment and review this school year. And at the provincial level, there is also an ordinance that is already under review because of the new administration. It is under review. And cash assistance from the DOH, the fund of 300,000, we are planning to purchase it with emergency go bags for the last mile schools. Kasi ito po yung isa sa lowest score sa Pillar 6. So that is our current status for this. Okay, so again, on behalf of Sir Efren O. Machenzo Jr., it is my honor to share with you the story of a last mile school, the Palombanes Integrated School, a school who transformed the challenges and their weaknesses into strengths. A story where the community trusts the school and everything becomes possible, where governance is participatory and the learners benefit more, and where the school leaders lead the
pagtupad sa aming pananagutan, hindi lamang para sa aming mga sarili at kapamilya, kundi pati na rin isabuhay ang pananagutan para sa lahat. Mahirap ang ating daang tinahak upang itawid ang edukasyon para sa ating mga kabataan sa panahon ng pandemya. At mas pinahirap pa ito sa pagkakataong ating kinalalagyan, ang itaguyod ang edukasyong dekalidad sa harap ng kakapusan at distansya ng paaralang nasa isla. Ito ang Palombanes Integrated School. Gamit ang lakas ng 26 na mga guro sa elementarya at sekundarya at sa pamumuno ng isang school principal, kasama ang mga stakeholders na laging nakaagapay. Buong tapang na sumusuong sa mga hamon na kailanman ay hindi naging hadlang upang ipagpatuloy ang pagbibigay ng pag-asa at oportunidad sa mga kabataan sa isla. Sa anumang programa at proyekto ng DepEd, hindi nagpahuli ang paaralang ito. Patunay ang 3 sunod-sunod na taon na ito ay itanghal na Division Best Implementer ng Nestle Wellness Campus Program at pangalawang taon na itanghal bilang Division Best Brigada Eskwela Implementing School mula sa pagkakasungkit ng 3 karangalan sa Regional Level Brigada Eskwela Best Implementing School noong nakaraang taon. Nagatid ito ng ibayong lakas at pag-asa sa mga taga-isla upang makiisa sa adhikain ng paaralan at magkaroon ng karagdagang inspirasyon upang magpatuloy na mangarap at abutin ang tagumpay. Sa paglipas ng panahon, naging mas matibay ang ugnayan ng paaralan at pamayanan upang magkasamang itaguyod ang hinaharap ng Isla Palombanes. Patunay dito ay ang mas pinalakas na Brigada Eskwela na naging mas agresibo sa pagbibigay ng mga pasilidad na maghahatid ng mas maraming oportunidad sa mga kabataan ng isla. Bilang isang komunidad na naniniwalang mas madali kaming uusad kung sama-sama at tulong-tulong, magpapatuloy kami sa pagganap sa mga tungkuling nakaatang sa amin at katulad ng isang bangka ay magpapatuloy sa paglalayag patungo sa katuparan ng aming mga pangarap para sa bawat batang taga-isla.
So that is Balumbanas Integrated School, located at 7.02 nautical miles from the municipality of Caramoran in the northern parts of the Catanduanes. There are at least 1,585 with 329 homes in that area. So the links with the community requires us that we have to have a functional SGC, PTA, and also the external stakeholders. So with the establishment of a functional school governance council, the Balumbanas Integrated School had several projects with this regards. So with the SGC, they have not only during induction they are active, they also maintain the database management system, including the contact numbers of all the stakeholders. In addition to the online system, they maintained the internal data management system for up-to-date office records. There comes with the regular consultation meetings and conferences that bring together all their stakeholders. And from that consultations, several issues and concerns were leading, and also the positive discipline for everyday parenting. Another stakeholders that the Balumbanas Integrated School is proud of is the support of their local government unit. So even with online during the pandemic up to now, they are still very active supporting the school. So another stakeholder is the alumni group and the provincial LGU. Issues and concerns that were resolved during the local government stakeholders, regulation of the unhealthy food outside the school premises. So may mga resolution po silang pinalabas, including those no selling within 100 perimeter fence of the schools. Then the proper waste management, elimination of mosquito breeding grounds. They banned the tobacco advertising, promotion and sponsorship. Prohibition of the use of the vape or the ends and ends in young people. The DRRM measures, sexual and reproductive health, the mental health, anti-bullying prevention programs, and the child mapping of all learners with disabilities. So all of that, they used that and included in their school improvement plan for the 2023 and 2028 with the collaboration of all the stakeholders. So a very active supporter of PIS is Ando Kua.
Elmer Tabor, isang guro mula sa Balumbanas Integrated School. Kinakaharap hindi lang ng bumis na ng Catanduanes ang pandemya. At isa sa mga naapektuhan nito ay ang sa larangan ng edukasyon. Dahil sa kakulangan sa kagamitang panteknolohiya, ay naging mahirap sa isa ng Balumbanes ang pagkawala ng face-to-face na klase. Kung kaya't ang tanging paraan upang may pagpatuloy ito ay ang pagbibigay ng printed modules sa mga mag-aaral at ang pagbisita ng mga guro sa kanilang mga tahanan. Marahil ang isa kasamang Balumbanas Integrated School ay maraming suliraning kinakaharap at nagkaroon niya ng iba't ibang mga programa ang Balumbanas Integrated School at isa na yung tinatawag na Brigada sa Tahanan. Dito na pumasok yung Ando Kua Foundation upang umalalay sa mga mag-aaral at sa paaralan ng Balumbanas Integrated School na ipagpatuloy ang isang masagana at masayang pag-aaral para sa mga bata.
Okay, so the Ando Kua Foundation not only give food packs and school supplies, but also they are active providing wheelchairs to our SNED learners. In addition to that, our province of Catanduanes also provided support the Food for Work project during the Brigada Escuela. So before the opening of classes, one of their measure to gain support from the parents is to give them something for that Brigada Escuela. And also, they have donated construction materials in the new outdoor stage project. So that was before, through the efforts of their school PTA. And also, of course, when, in the physical school environment, the water, clean water, 90,000 was also provided so that they can have this water facility system. Along with that, they also donated a TV and a printers for the learners. And also with the help of the PLGU and the YesO Club, they had a project Restore, a tree growing project of PLGU through the PENR office. And of course, the LGU Karamuran, they provided water dispensers for the schools, for the school. And then also, this is one of their best practices, Kalusugan Kiosk. So, FYI, we have a percentage in LCPC, or the local Child Protection Committee in the LGU. So they've used that fund to fund this Kalusugan Kiosk, which is provided with medicine, the over-the-counter drugs, and the first aid kit materials. And also when you visit them, it is somehow like a teen hub that all the informations that the elementary and secondary learners can access through that. And also, they funded the multipurpose, the repair. Since after the Typhoon Pipito, they had this continuous repair. And they also conducted a symposia on the adolescent reproductive health through the help of the LGU RHU Karamuran. Along with that, the continuous support of Educo Philippines. So they have chosen Karamuran out of 11 municipalities in our province, because Karamuran has a lot of child abuse cases and their literacy is very low. So personally, they chose Karamuran, and along with that, Palumbanes Integrated was included. So they conducted through their SB, School-Based Learners Organization, SELG and SSLG. And also, they provided capacity building program of child protection policy and anti-bullying. And they also conducted or have this project steps, a strategic approach towards engaging children in their protection and ensuring a safe and protective environment for children and adolescents. Right? They have also have this 3-day training on the positive, or we call the PIDET, that is sponsored again by the Educo Philippines for teachers, and this time they also included another stakeholder, one of the important part, the parents. And also, they have a DRRM training participated by duty bearers, including Palumbanes Integrated School in Albay. So they provided fund for that. And the Project Likha. So this is a capacity building na lumikha ng ligtas na kapaligiran para sa mga bata. This also capacitated the school planning team in the conduct of review of SIP. So yun na nga po yung naging produkto ng SIP. Hindi lang po siya ginawa ng principal, but in collaboration with all the stakeholders, including this Educo Philippines. We also have here celebration of the National Children's Month by Educo. They also capacitated the SSLG in their advocacy, since marami po yung child abuse cases. Yun po yung pinotentiate nila sa PIS. And then they provided financial support of those childs that are tagged as under-labored. So para maiwasan yung pagtatrabaho nila, they provided the school supplies and all. And also, the Sangguniang Kabataan ng Barangay Toytoy, hindi rin po sila nagpabaya at sumuporta din sila. May project po sila na Tuga Ko, Toga Mo. So, promise ko ang Toga Mo. Okay, so that is their project in there. Of course, our DICT, since napaka-isolated po ng PIS, so meron po sila doon ng free Wi-Fi sa campus nila. And our PNP also is with them. An outreach program was conducted. So of course, hindi lang po kagamitan ang kanilang ibinigay. Kinapacitate din po nila through the media and information literacy training ang ating mga estudyante para sa responsible use of social media. And also, ayan, installation na naman ng free Wi-Fi for all program, literacy training, continuous, and also, nabagyo ni Pipito, hindi sila tumigil, ni-reinstall po nila ulit. And the Catanduanes State University Graduate School also provided or extended their support through an outreach program. School feeding po sila with Jollibee. And also, one of our active partners in OVO Health, the provincial office, yung kapulisan po natin, they also conducted outreach program. And of course, even the fraternity, the Tau Gamma Pi, they provided volunteer services to the school. So, nalilibre na po yung kanilang labor kapag may pinapagawa po silang mga school projects. Ayan po, yung construction po ng kanilang school landmark was made possible by the Parents and Teachers Association and with the help of their alumni. So, yan na po yung kanilang itsura. And then, of course, they have this Library Hub Philippines. So, yan po ay isa sa mga, sila po ay isa sa mga beneficiaries ng Library Hub of the Philippines. Ayan, meron din po sila ng school-based pagkain sa Bakod Project. So, for sustainability, they initiated the school PTA, Schools Gulayan sa Paaralan. Hindi naman po sila beneficiary ng GPP, but they have made their own. So, since yung school ay coastal area, ginagawa na lang nila, nagtanim na lang sila and binibigay na lang sa households. So, yan po ang SSLG, sila yung nangasiwa ng hand washing and tool brushing. So, yan po yung mga projects na ginawa ng Palumbanes with the help of the PTA. Marami pa po sila, but I guess my time is out. So, thank you so much. And I hope you get inspired by this na hindi po kailangan ng malaking school o maraming pera. Kailangan lang po ng malaking puso para po tayong mga school leaders ang mag-initiate para sa benefit ng mga learners. Maraming salamat po.
Yes. Thank you, Ms. Ibardalosa. Your insights inspire other schools division and give them concrete ideas to improve. And another invited guest speaker is unable to join us today, but she has prepared a video presentation for us sharing their best practice. Please join me in welcoming, through this presentation, Dr. Maria Sara Nicole Giliego, Medical Officer 3rd of Schools Division. A round of applause, please.
Good day, everyone. My apologies for being absent today, but however, I have managed to prepare a pre-recorded discussion for today. So let me give my highest regards to our regional staff and all of the participants of the HLI Champion Summit, all our medical officers, Dr. Para, Ma'am Tess, also our dentists, and our nurses, and all the other participants of this health summit. So the task that was given to us, to the Schools Division Office of Legazpi City, is the Healthy Learning Institution, pillar of access to healthcare in schools. So for the Schools Division Office of Legazpi City, we are fortunate enough to have this healthy learning institutions and also our health facilities in very near the Legazpi City, and also our regional office is also located very near the Legazpi City office. So for the Healthy Learning Institution of the Schools Division Office of Legazpi City, our access to healthcare, especially during our, if you can remember, during our school opening, the school-based, one of our flagship program is the delivery of healthcare services through our medical, dental, and nursing services in our schools division. So we are obliged to do the mandatory check-up of all our learners in school. So our priority has been from the K to 12, but due to lack of other resources and also personnel that we have said, what we did is we made most of our time to divide ourselves so that we can have as many schools to do the check-up. So the HLI guidelines also emphasizes that every school must have health services like the consultation, basic first aid, immunization, mental health support, either on-site or through a partnership with the local health office. So they are also fortunate enough to have forged a strong relationship and a good partnership with our stakeholders, most especially like our health facilities, and in our case, here in the local government unit and through the city health office. So the DepEd and DOH Joint Administrative Order number 2022-0001 mandates adequately resourced, appropriately, and equitably delivered healthcare that matches the community's needs. So in our schools division 2 years ago, we have invited the city health office through also the PhilHealth to enroll our school personnel through the PhilHealth eConsulta. So the packages has been explained to them, and also the services that are freely given to them. So we invited them also, and they're also the one who encoded the data of our personnel who are very much interested in enrolling through the eConsulta. So just recently, if you can remember, that we have attended in the regional office, we have invited po, the region po has invited the PhilHealth, the Yakap Consulta. So the doctor there has imparted her knowledge and also given the orientation on the US PhilHealth Yakap coverage, wherein the schools in Albay, including the Legazpi City, are enrolled in the Yakap program. So giving the free learners free consulta packages like the basic laboratories, medicines, and referral pathways to accredited facilities. So they are the ones po who has given the orientation, and it's very good enough through the initiative of our regional, Dr. Para. Thank you very much po for that. Because it's clear to us now on the Yakap coverage. So it is also our part to disseminate this. So for the referral system, the information and service delivery network through the Healthy Learning Institution requires the establishment or strengthening of ISDNs that link the learners to the provincial or the city health office, also the hospitals and private clinics. In the Schools Division Office of Legazpi City, we said that we are fortunate enough because the tertiary hospitals or the government hospitals who caters to even to the higher need of medical care is located here in Legazpi City, like the Bicol Regional Hospital and Medical Center, and also the Legazpi City Health Center, which is the LGU owned and operated here in Legazpi City. So the referral pathway is documented with a standard slip, like in our case. After we have done the checkup of our learners, we already have ready or prepared referral slip, so that we will just fill it up and then ask the teacher, the advisor, and also the principal we talk to them, and then we give the list, and also whenever possible, and because it is really very much important that we talk to the parents, so as for them also, because if the explanation is coming from us, the healthcare personnel, they are much more very well, if we very well explain that to them, they will also opt to go to this referral systems po or facilities. And after that, we follow up through our principal or whoever is our contact in the school. So we go back to them, and then we follow up on whatever has happened, or what point of care was already given to the learner. So we go there personally, and much to our delight also that for the patients that we have referred to these referral facilities, some of them has already given us the feedback. So that's one good thing for us to also know and learn and follow up. So for the roles of the Schools Division Office of Legazpi, we also issue, because we also have local policies, and we conduct capacity building workshops, and we also monitor the referral compliance, as we have said already. So until now, we are still doing the checkup also through the city health personnel. Also, we give them also the referral slip, so that we also explain to them that we have our learners and them as our partners in the health of our learners in Legazpi City. So for the local government unit, like we said, they are the lead. They have the lead role also in the overall planning, coordination, and financing. Also, we thank them because through them we get also, or we benefit from the supplemental educational fund, wherein we also get, especially during our unit meet, city meet, and during the palaro. So that's also where we get our also supplies through their procurement also. So as we said, the financing, and then their designate focal points for health promotion and also referral network. So all of our flagship programs, like the we are also a member of their smoke-free committee. So that is part of our national drug education program. So it's also one good thing that we go with them, and they also ask us. So as we said that we have forged a good partnership with them, they also get their data from us, and vice versa. We also ask for their assistance whenever possible. So with this, we develop and operationalize the referral pathway between them and us. So fortunately, we do not have anymore the last mile school in our division, as we know from and the schools po in the SDO Legazpi City are all accessible through the land transportation. So we do not go with going to other islands, or we do not ride the motorized bangka anymore. So they're all accessible. So that's one good thing po, wherein we can cater to all of the schools, and they also ask us for the technical assistance when it comes to the medical concern po. Yan. So in summary, the Legazpi City Schools Division implements the Healthy Learning Institution framework by ensuring that every school has accessible health services and a functional referral network tied to the local government health unit through the city health, supported by the PhilHealth, where, like in our case, our personnel also enrolled in the PhilHealth eConsulta, and now the YAKAP benefits and regular monitoring. So I hope I have given you a good insight about the access to Health Vision Office of Legazpi. So thank you very much, and have a good day. God bless everyone. Thank you po.
Ayan, thank you so much, Dr. Maria Sara Nicole Gallego. Again, maraming salamat po sa lahat na nag-share ng kanilang best practices this day. Your insights not only highlight what works well, but also inspire everyone to continuously improve health initiatives, particularly in strengthening healthy learning institution and other wellness programs.
Let's give a big round of applause to Dr. Monroy Isaiah C. Mancilia, Medical Officer 4 and the Head of the Health Promotion.
Okay, so sige, kumusta po kayo? Okay naman? Apo, sige. Ngayong hapon po, ang task ko is basically to deliver ang alam ko ng lecture na-lecture na sa inyo at mukhang alam na alam nyo na. So ang gagawin ko ngayon is i-check ko na lang kung talagang alam nyo na. Okay? Kasi during the time na nag-cascade tayo ng workshop 1, workshop 2, nagkanda kami ng kung ano-ano mga training, ni-lecture na po ito sa inyo. Pero sabi ko nga, kahit na-lecture na, sabi sa akin ng teacher ko nung elementary, minsan kulang na isang beses mo lang marinig. Tama? Dapat may repetition or nauulit para talagang mas naiintindihan natin na may memorize natin. Okay. Huwag din po kayong magugulat ngayong lecture to. Take ko rin kasi yung opportunity na to na, yes, baka nalaman na natin yung aking lecture, pero sa likod pong bahagi ng ating hall, meron tayo mga inimbita na mga bago po nating kasama. Sila po yung magiging awardee natin later on for the Red Orchid Award naman, na isiningit natin dito sa activity na to. Kaya po may mga uniform personnel sa likod. BJMP, hindi po tayo magkukulong ngayong araw. Tama ako, sir? Yes! Ang ikukulong lang natin ay yung mga masasayang alaala sa ating brain at yung mga awards at yung mga learning na makukuha natin. Okay, simulan ko. Gusto ko, sa likod ako magtatanong kasi first time po namin magkikita-kita ngayon. Ang unang tanong, ano yung favorite kong tanong kapag nagle-lecture ako? What is? Health. Alam niyo na, memorize na yung first kong question. So ngayon, ang tanong ko sa likod, mga sir, wala pong dalang baril. Kasi baka ako ay matakot. Ano po? So, tanungin ko lang po, sa ating po mga uniform personnel, ano po ang definition po nila ng health? Kasi for sure, nag-implement tayo ng ating Red Orchids, etc. Dahil gusto natin gawing healthy yung mismong institusyon natin. So ngayon po, ano po kaya yung definition ng health? Ayan.
Ang well-being po ng isang person po, sir.
Thank you very much, sir. So, well-being ng isang tao. Balita ko, sa pinakalikod umuupo yung pinakamagagaling. So, batang-bata pa si sir. So, gusto ko matanong, ano ang health para sa'yo, sir?
Sir, tinawag mo na ako.
Ay, tinawag ko na. So, sino hindi ko pa natatawag? Ay, ikaw daw, sir.
Absence of illness or diseases.
Absence daw of illness or disease. Gusto ko sa PSDS ako magtatanong. Yung hindi taga-Kamsur, kasi sa Kamsur ako yung nag-lecture nito eh. Sino ituturo nating PSDS? Ay, wala na. Hindi nag-attend. Wala. SDS ang nag-attend. SDS yung nagpa-train, pero yung PSDS hindi na-train. Wala? Sino PSDSS po? Wala talaga. Ma, magturo ka. Ay, eto daw. Ikaw, sir, ang naialay. Ano po yung health para sa inyo? Ano po yung, what is health?
Sa akin, siguro ang health covers several aspects of life. Siyempre, yung mental health, yung ating social, emotional health, spiritual, and all the other aspects of life po.
Okay. So mukhang present talaga si Sir during the time na nag-cascade si na Ma'am Sara nung ating training. Tama? Naalala niyo pa ba yung definition natin ng health? Yes. O, sige nga. Health is a complete physical, mental, and social well-being, and not merely the absence of disease or infirmity. Oh, Doc Benjo, ganito yung Bicol. Kaya namin i-define ang buong health. Yan. Makakarating yan sa aming central office na kayang-kaya ng Bicol i-define ang health. Kasi, bakit siya important? Kasi yan po yung dahilan bakit po natin ginagawa ang lahat ng to. Kasi gusto natin gawing healthy lahat ng Bicolano. Para nang sa gayon ma-achieve natin yung healthy din yung buong Pilipinas. Tama ba? Yes. Kaya tayo mga health worker din, yan ang gusto natin. Okay. So, again, na-mention ko po ito during our cascades. Lahat tayo, kahit anuman ang estado po ng kalusugan natin ngayon, ang tendency po is magkakaroon tayo ng sakit, magkakaroon tayo ng, disability, or even mapapalapit tayo sa death. Dahil around us are a lot of factors, hazards. Ano yung example ng hazard na alam natin? Chemical. Ano yung chemical hazard na alam po natin? Yung carbon monoxide na nakukuha sa smoking. Tama. Pwede yon. Yung ating 7,000 chemicals na nakukuha sa cigarette smoking. Kaya kailangan ma-implement din natin yung healthy na, yung ating pong mga zero smoking or smoking cessation initiatives in our workplaces. Imagine 7,000 chemicals ang nasa cigarette or nasa sigarilyo kapag sinusmoke natin yan. Ano pang ibang hazard? Physical. Kaya yung mga naninigarilyo, napapalaki yung chance na magkaroon sila ng cancer. Di ba? Yes. Kaya dapat, kasabay, kung gusto natin silang maging healthy, i-avoid natin yung mga hazard. Chemicals, physical, tindi ng init ng araw, pollution, sobrang ingay. Okay, ano pa? Yung ating pagtawid, favorite ko talaga yan. Dinidiin ko talaga yung pagtawid. Kahit kahapon, gustong-gusto ko kasi na pag nagdo-drive ako, tatawid lang yung mga tao sa tamang tawiran. Kasi minsan, pag blurred yung pag madilim na, minsan may tumatawid, mga estudyante ng DepEd. Naka-uniform eh. Siyempre malamang estudyante yan. So, ayaw natin na mapapahamak sila. Kasi kapag nabangga po natin yan, mapapalapit sila sa illness, disability, or death. Kaya nga, di ba may road safety dapat tayong ina-advocate din. Tama? So ngayon, para ma-prevent natin yan, we implement the Universal Healthcare Act. Okay? Kasi ang gusto po natin, mula sa estado ng wellness, mapalayo tayo doon sa kapahamakan sa mga sakit. Okay? So, universal healthcare is basically anchored doon sa gusto po natin magkaroon ng better health outcome, financial risk protection, and of course, yung ating responsiveness. So, na-expound na natin yan during several times natin nag-usap-usap. Pero at the end of it all, bakit natin ginagawa? Better health outcome. Example ng better health outcome. Check ko na ngayon kung talagang maganda yung pagkakakaskade. Gusto ko sa Masbate. Saan po yung mga taga Masbate? Hindi nakatawid. Hindi nakatawid. Bakit ka siya hindi nakatawid? Kasi bagyo pa. Masbate pala to. Asan si APSDS? Ay, wala. Hindi nag-attend. Paano nga? Saan? Nasa unahan. Ito po. Sino po ito? Ay, ito. Yan. Sabi ko, yan. Yan. So ngayon, pwede niyo po bang sabihin sa amin kung anong pagkakaintindi ninyo, sir, ng better health outcome? Mamaya po, tatawagin ko rin po si ma'am. Call a friend.
Better health outcome for me means better health condition, a better result of healthy practices, and a better a better condition not only for the self but for the others also.
Thank you. So ngayon, sino pang Cam Norte? Wala rin ako nung Cascade kasi sa Cam Norte. Asin sa mga taga Cam Norte? Wala na din. Maulan kasi. Wala po yung Cam Norte. Ay, nandito. Kasi kilala ko yung Cam Norte. Nakita ko si Dr. Lalaine. Okay. Sino kaya? Ito si Sir. Sir, ano po magkakaintindi po ninyo ng better health outcome? Paano nila to tinuro sa inyo?
Malimot na pati ako.
Limot na?
For me, sir, better health outcome is the person can act and freely do what is actual physical condition of their health. So, and walang bumabagabag sa isipan niya na stress or other mental problem na nasa isip niya. Thank you po.
Salamat. Okay, so tama po lahat ng inyong kasagutan, pero syempre, gusto ko meron din akong version ko ng pag-explain what better health outcome is. Pag sinasabi pong better, anong ibig sabihin nito? Mas okay compared sa ayaw natin or sa dati. Okay? Kung ikaw ay meron ng ano bang sakit na gusto ninyo magkaroon kayo? Ha? Ano daw? Wala. Very good. Pero ano yung gusto nyong pag-usapan nating sakit? Sakit ng kalusugan. Sabihin natin cancer ulit ng lungs naman. Kasi dumadami daw yung may mga lung cancer. So sa lung cancer, kapag nagkaroon ka na ng lung cancer, na-diagnose ka stage 4, anything na hindi ka pa mag-worsen yung ating pong stage 4 cancer, ay better para sa akin. Tama? Kasi ang worst health outcome is always death. Tama? Or illness. Depende sa perspective. Pero ang better is anything na mapapalayo tayo sa illness, disability, or death. Nag-a-agree po ang lahat? Yes. Sino hindi nag-a-agree? Ay, wala. Okay. Very good. So ngayon po, paano ko to ine-explain? Better health outcome, kung ikaw man ay meron ng cancer ngayon, ang worst outcome ng cancer ay mamamatay ka. Hindi mo na makakasama yung pamilya mo. Masasaktan ka kasi masakit magkaroon ng cancer. Di ba? Mababawasan ang iyong pera kasi magastos din. Tama? So ngayon, anything na hindi mo yun mararanasan ay better health outcome. So in the levels of prevention, tinuturo to sa basic public health, etc. May tertiary level of prevention. Pini-prevent natin yung ating mga possible komplikasyon. Kung meron ka na ngayong high blood, ang pwedeng mangyari sa'yo sa high blood, pwedeng pumutok yung ugat sa utak, magbara yung ugat sa puso. Ayaw natin nun kasi worst outcome yun. So anything na mas okay high blood mo, basically that's considered tertiary level of prevention kasi nire-reduce na natin yung possible komplikasyon. Better na ba yon? Sa ganon? Okay, masaya na rin naman ako. Okay? Pero hindi ako masaya pag ganon. Kasi aantayin ko muna kayo lahat magkasakit, yayaman ako. Ang dami kong check-upan. Okay? Pero, ayaw natin nun kasi gusto natin walang nagkakasakit as much as possible. Tama? Kaya meron tayong secondary level of prevention. Ano to? Nagsisimula pa lang yung sakit, i-diagnose na kita agad para mabigyan ko na agad ng gamot. Kung baga stage 1 pa lang, i-diagnose na kita. Para hindi na kita abutin ng stage 2, stage 3, stage 4. Kasi habang tumatagal yung cancer stage, mas nagiging pahirapan ang gamutan. So stage 1, i-diagnose na natin agad. Ganon din yung reason natin bakit tayo nag-advocate sa mga, marami ako ditong nakikitang babae, marami rin ako ditong nakikitang lalaki na merong mga babae na anak. Sus ko, hindi nakahinga yung mga kalalakihan. Okay. So ngayon, saan na ba ako? Nawala tuloy ako. Kasalanan ko na naman, ba't ako mag-extend ng lecture? So, wala talaga ako. Nasaan ako? Okay, so secondary level of prevention. Wala pa yung sakit, kailangan masolusyonan na natin. Yung mga kababaihan, pag 30 years old na kayo or above, ano yung gagawin? Magpa-screening. Ang mga kalalakihan, may certain depende sa sakit, dapat nagpapa-screening din po tayo para maaga pa yung maaring nagsisimula pa lang yung pagbabago or yung sakit, ma-detect na natin, ma-diagnose, magamot na agad. Secondary level of prevention. Ang tawag ko dyan, alam to ng mga na-lecturean ko na, ang tawag ko dyan ay, Doc Benjo, wag mo akong i-quote sa central office nito ha. It's betterer health outcome. Kasi ini-emphasize natin na mas better siya kesa sa better. Kasi hindi ko naantayin na lumala. Start pa lang nung sakit, gamutin ko na. Okay. Masaya na tayo doon? Yes, happy tayo dyan. Pero lagi kong sinasabi, kung may betterer, sabi sa English, ano yung mas maganda sa est. So meron pa tayong better rest. Ay, ayaw. Ate Joey, yan. Si better rest. So si better rest, ito yung ginagawa natin ngayon. Kaya tayo nagtitipon-tipon. Wala pa yung sakit, may ginagawa na tayo para hindi tayo magkasakit. Wala pa yung sakit, ini-implement na natin sa school kung paano maghugas. Tinuturuan na natin yung bata, maging behavior nila, maging habit nila maghugas ng kamay, kasi alam natin na kadalasan ng sakit na ihahawa sa maduming kamay. Lahat ng nakakahawang sakit, may kalat yan, umubo ako, tumabang dito sa kamay ko. Tapos nakita ko si ma'am, "Hi ma'am, paano po?" Hindi nalipat na yung virus sa kamay mo. Pag uwi mo, damay na yung buong pamilya mo. Okay? Kaya gusto natin i-implement yung mga primary level of prevention. Kaya rin po kailangan nagli-lecture na tayo sa school. Ano ba ang rabies? Para pag nakakita sila sa community ng aso na medyo iba ang itsura, etc., or kung nakagat sila, alam nila na kailangan agad nilang magpunta sa pinakamalapit na facility para meron silang intervention or makuhang gamutan. Nakukuha po yun? Yes. Kaya rin kailangan, karamihan sa mga Pilipino, particularly Bicolano, natatakot magpa-BP. Hala, bakit ka ako namatakot kayo mag-BP? Dok, malalaman ko pong high blood ako. Bakit po? Kasi, Dok, nahilig ako kumain yung adobo baga sa asin. Or so binadi ng mga, yung mga maasin na dried fish. Surprisingly, during the 2023 Mass Philippine Risk Assessment, ang pinakamataas namin na natala na may high blood ay nasa isla ng Camarines ay ng Catanduanes. Sabi namin, bakit? Tiningnan namin yung datos. Kasi sa mga tao na compared sa other provinces, yung pagkain ninyo ay mas madalas kumakain ng salty kasi yung dinadry ng mga fish, mas asin, etc. Kumakain din lagi ng more than twice in a week ng mga fatty food. Meron din naninigarilyo. Kaya sabi namin, baka yung mga risk factor nagtipon-tipon, kaya mas mataas yung may high blood doon. Paano yun masusolusyonan? Kailangan bata pa lang yung next generation, alam na nila ano ang risk factor. Para risk pa lang, may ginagawa na tayo. Okay? Clear po ba? Nako-communicate ko yung gusto kong sabihin? Yes. So, importante yung role natin. Kaya tayo nagsiselebrate ngayon ng healthy learning institutions Kasi yung mga pillars natin, sinisigurado natin na yung future generation ay hindi na po problemahin yung mga problema ng kalusugan natin ngayon. Okay? Para mabigyan natin sila ng tsansa, kahit napakahirap yan, naririnig ko, ano ba naman to, Dok? Problema na lang kayo lagi sa amin, dagdag trabaho. Pero wag niyo siyang titingnan as ganyan. Kapag nagsisimula kasi talaga tayo ng change, mahirap. Pero goal dapat natin yung tinitingnan. Ano yung nasa dulo ng bridge? Gusto natin i-save, bigyan ng kalusugan yung ating mga future generation. Sabi ko lagi sa mga kausap kong minsan nagpapasyente ako. Matanda na tayo, di ba? Ay, walang nag-agree. Okay, alis na ako dito. Matanda na tayo, di ba? Tumatanda tayo. Okay. Habang tumatanda tayo, sino mag-aalaga sa generation natin? The young ones. So kung hindi natin sila gagawing healthy, baka tayo pang mag-alaga sa kanila. Kaya dapat, alagaan na natin sila, turuan na natin sila, gawin na natin yung mga behaviors na ginawa, wag na natin ipagawa sa kanila yung mga ginagawa nating mali. Turuan na nating baguhin yung sa generation nila. Yan, mag-exercise sila, wag silang magbibisyo, etc. Part yan ng primary level of prevention. Education. I-educate na natin yung future generation at magagawa natin yun kasi we are sa DepEd. Okay, ganito yan. Sabi ko, nag-doktor ako. Alam to kahapon ng mga umattend. Nag-doktor naman ako, tinuro naman sa akin yung mga mas malalalim na discussion. Alam mo kung anong natatandaan ko? Yung Go, Grow at Glow na tinuro sa akin yung grade 1, 2, 3, 4 ako. Ganong level ang power ng DepEd. So kung kaya po ninyong ma-incorporate yung mga lessons na meron tayo ngayon, napakalaki po ng tsansa na kaya po natin mabago yung behaviors and at the same time, yung generation na future na mag-aalaga din naman sa atin later on. Okay. Health promotion. Pag sinabi po nating health promotion, binibigyan po natin yung mga tao, ini-enable natin sila, kinakapacitate natin sila. Tinuturuan para sila mismo merong basihan, may basis, alam nila kung paano magde-decide kung magiging healthy sila or hindi. It enables the people to increase control over and improve their health determinants. Determinants. Isa sa mga importanteng determinants po natin ay ang education. Bakit? Naglabas ng new CDOH, IEC material si Department of Health. Rabies is the top causing cause of blah, 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 blah. Rabies is transmitted through this virus, blah, 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 blah. Pero kung yung estudyante hindi nakakabasa ng English, paano maintindihan? Diba? So, kung nagbigay ka ng census, 99% of blah, 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 kung hindi naman niya nakuha yung computation, hindi niya nagigets yung math, medyo mahihirapan tayong maintindihan. Tama? Kaya important talaga yung role ninyo. Kasi later on, as I will be discussing din, yung, Doc Benjo, sorry pero sa part na to, ano ko lang, kasi 10 minutes na lang daw ako. Nawawala pa ako doon sa aking, this is 2023, Doc Benjo. Hindi yan yung latest. Pero, yung ating pong survey na ginawa, this slide was downloaded sa internet. Nakita ko po sa internet nung nag-search ako. Sinasabi po dyan na sa bawat 5 Pilipino, 2 lang ang merong sufficient or excellent comprehensive health literacy. Ibig sabihin, pag binawas mo, 3 sa bawat 5 ang hindi sufficient or hindi excellent ang comprehensive health literacy. Tama? So anong lalabas nito? Ang sinasabi po natin sa slide na yan is that yung mga tao, yung 3 sa atin po, ay hindi kayang mag-access, maaring hindi nakaka-access sa information. Ibig sabihin, hindi nakakarating sa kanila yung tamang impormasyon para maging healthy sila. Hindi rin nila naiintindihan. Yes, nakarating siguro yung information, pero hindi nila naintindihan. Yung ito rin ng mga tao na to, ang hindi kayang makapag-appraise. Pag sinabi po nating appraise, ito po yung hindi nila nakukonect. Yes, nag-discuss ako ng rabies. Pero ano naman ngayon? Diba? Nag-discuss ako ng vaccination. Hindi naman ako nakarelate na kailangan ko pala yun. Tama? So, kaya kailangan po natin maayos itong mga education, etc. Itaas natin yung level ng ating access. I-disseminate natin yung lahat ng health information, number 1. Turuan natin kung paano maiintindihan. Explain natin ang mas madali nilang maintindihan yung iba't ibang mga health concerns. Tama? Meron tayong subject sa grade 7 ba? Yung health? MAPE. Oh, sino palang nagtitrain sa mga MAPE teachers? Pwede ba kaming mag-observe? Tapos titingnan lang po namin kung paano tinuturo. Pwede kaya yon? Pwede ko yung gawin, i-request. Para makita ko po kung paano nyo tinuturo ng teachers. Tapos makapag-offer kami kung paano yung possible enhancement. Alam ko po magagaling ang mga taga-DepEd magturo. Oo, pero baka meron po kasi kaming maidagdag kung paano natin i-deliver ito. Sige, magko-coordinate kami. Okay lang po yun, mag-observer ako. Hindi pa ako magtatanong. Okay, mag-observe lang ako. Okay, so, ang ginagawa po namin ay lahat ng to sa health promotion. For information of everyone, we also do yung tinatawag po naming purok kalusugan. Nagpupurok-purok na po kami. Doon sa purok kalusugan na yun, nag-offer tayo ng mga health information, health education, and services. Okay. Bukod po sa purok kalusugan, we also do this. May mga advocacy. Kaya po namin kayo tinipon ngayon kasi part yun ng engagement natin para matuloy-tuloy po natin yung mga nasimulan natin, ma-enhance pa kung ano yung kinakailangan, and of course, makapag-share tayo ng mga best practices. And of course, sa dulo is to challenge you as well na meron pa tayong i-improve at po pwedeng pagtulungan in the future. No? So, Ate Joey, pa-play nga po. Thanks, Ma'am Joey.
Welcome to DOH On Demand, your one-stop source for news, educational materials, and shared materials. Search and download content in seconds. Stay informed, stay connected. Visit bit.ly/DOH-on-demand25 or scan the QR code provided.
Okay. Sa PSDSS po nandito or sa ating pong mga bago na wala kahapon, we present this sa pinakalikod po ng inyong program. Meron po kayo dyang napakadaming mga QR codes and links. Tama po? So, sa pinakauna, yung bit.ly/DOH On Demand 2025, yan po ay ginawa ng aking team dito sa Bicol CHD. Ang laman po niyan, kapag tinype nyo po yung bit.ly/DOH On Demand, are the different po natin na sinicelebrate na mga monthly health events. Katulong po namin kayo, tama, sa pag-disseminate ng information? Yes. So ngayon, every month, marami tayong sinicelebrate. Iba't ibang mga, for example, January. Ayan, no, yung sa worms, yung sa snail, yung sa liver cancer. So dapat kahit papano, ma-disseminate po natin yan. We can utilize our social media platforms, diba? Sa school, sa mga GC. Ang bilis daw mag-disseminate kasi sa mga GC. Pwede yan para makapag-raise tayo ng awareness sa ating mga students, teachers, and parents. Ano po? So bukod dyan, monthly po yon, nilalagay din po namin dyan yung mga news, activities na kindak na ng Department of Health Regional Office together with our local government units or partners. Bakit? Kasi gusto po namin magkaroon din po kayo ng idea or ma-share po namin sa inyo yung idea na itong mga activity na to ay nakandak na. So kung mag-iisip po kayo ng possible i-conduct na activity in your schools, meron mga project, di ba? Yung may mga partners na humihingi sa inyo ng proposal, kung anong i-implement nilang activity in your school, pwede nyo po yun, magmili kayo sa iba't ibang mga activities na nakalagay po dyan. Ano po? So, Meron tayong mga people-focused activities. We also have major activities. And again, pwede po nyo yan maging template. Nagawa na to sa DOH. Hingi ko nga yung design kay Doc Monray. Pwede naman po yun para maturuan po namin kayo. Or you can even partner para makandak po yan. Ano? So, here are some of the major activities. May mga dentist pa po ba dito? Wala na rin. Di ko naman po tatanungin. Kahapon kasi meron. So kahapon meron tayong mga Bicol Oral Health Summit. Just recently, nakapagkanta kami ng Cancer Survivor. Kasi gusto natin i-emphasize na yung cancer ay hindi death sentence, but rather, may magagawa pa tayo dyan. No? So we also have healthy learning institutions. Hindi ko na isa-isahin kasi na-discuss na to ni Ma'am Sarah. Pero kung gusto nyo makita yung mga pictures nyo, baka nandyan kayo, yung mga kasama namin sa training. No? And of course, iba't ibang mga activities ng healthy communities, healthy workplaces, etc. Sino po dito ang confident magsabi sa akin na healthy yung workplace ko? Wala. Kaya naman ako. Nandito pati yung central office ko. Sabi mo, walang nagtaas. Yung isa ganito lang, Doc Benjo. So, 50% lang yung healthy workplace. Yan yung gusto natin mangyari actually, na kahit yung ating mga schools, kasama yan sa HLI, no? Workplace din naman yan eh. So anyways, meron tayong iba't ibang mga activities for the healthy workplaces. The reason is, gusto natin lahat ng settings ay maging healthy. Community, workplace, and schools. Okay? So bukod dyan, marami kaming trainings. Ito na lang, Ma'am Joey.
Looking for banners, social media cards, key visuals, LED materials, FAQs, or editable assets? Our monthly health event communication packages have you covered. How to access. Step 1. Scan the QR code below or visit bit.ly/HP Material Directory. Step 2. Complete the Google form with your basic information. Step 3. After submission, click the blue Click Me link to access over 50 customizable slides in our material directory. For further inquiries, reach us via
Okay, thank you. So, yung QR code na nandito po sa yellow na part, yan po yung link papunta dyan. Several times na po kasing may humihingi sa amin, Dok, may material ka ba para sa ganitong sakit? Dok, may material ka ba para sa ganitong sakit? Nagkalat yung aming materials. So ngayon, upon nung aming mga consultation, paano natin to i-enhance, nang sa gayon, every time may hihingi sa atin ng material, banner man yan, video man yan, etc., iisa na lang ang hahanapan nila na QR code. Marami po sa DepEd, kahapon nung present ko to, sobrang saya namin ng team ko kasi nagsipalakpakan yung aming mga participants because na mukhang may naa-address kaming pangangailangan at yun yung gusto naman talaga namin gawin. So kapag may mga discussions kayo sa class, lectures, pwedeng ito na po yung gamitin ninyo. Maulan, gusto mong mag-discuss ano yung mga dapat nilang gawin para makaiwas sa mga hazards ng baha. Nandiyan dyan yung mga materials na yan. Kailangan mo ng para sa typhoon, kasi may magbabagyo, kailangan mong turuan ng go bag. Nandiyan dyan yung mga materials na yan. Pwede nyo po yung i-download. Okay, pwede nyo na rin yan i-disseminate, i-share. Kung gusto nyong maglagay ng logo, pwede naman, lagyan nyo po ng logo ng inyong mga schools. Ano po? So ano yung mga topics na nakalagay po dyan? For the non-communicable diseases, meron kaming para sa mental health. Sa obesity, meron tayong prostate cancer. O mga kalalakihan, for the prostate cancer, sana po ma-download po natin yung material at mabasa. Ano po? So meron din tayong brochures, posters, video, audio material. So kung kinakailangan nyo po mag-add sa presentation nyo, or kahit pag may activity po baga kayo, kanina pagpasok ninyo, may nagpi-play ng mga video, pwede po siguro namin ipakiusap na pag may mga activity ang DepEd, maisingit nyo man lang po ang kahit isang video ng Department of Health. Ano po? Yes, thank you. So, meron din po tayo sa family health programs. Nutrition, meron tayo dyan. Adolescent, nakita ko po, kulang parang konti yung sa ADEPT natin, sa adolescent. Meron tayo mga materials dyan. Sa mental health, yung 12S strategy, kung paano po tayo makakaiwas sa mga mental health conditions, etc. Meron din tayo for the non-communicable diseases. Okay? So last na video ko to.
Information during emergency or public health crisis? Get the latest risk communication materials at your fingertips. Whether it's safety guidelines, health updates, or emergency instructions, we got you covered. Stay informed, stay connected.
So ito naman po, yung pangatlong link na isi-share ko, this is basically yung mga links naman sa iba't ibang mga topics na yan. Okay, so for example, gusto nyo po mag-discuss about tsunami, storm surge. Di ba yan yung lagi nating mga kailangan i-disseminate? Kasi ako, ayokong may kakilala ako na maaapektuhan ng bagyo. Lalo na po siguro kayo sa schools ninyo kasi marami kayong estudyante. At po pwede natin ma-prevent yung kapahamakan na maaring mangyari sa kanila kung well-informed and prepared sila about typhoons. Tama po. At po pwede nyo po yun makuha sa material directory na yan. So these are examples of materials you can find doon po sa aming pong mga QR code links para sa go bag, yung ating paghahanda laban sa lindol, lalo na yung the big one na tinatawag po natin. And of course, kung meron po kayong mga Viber, sino po may Viber? Uso ang Viber. Pwede po kayong mag-join sa Viber group po namin para makaka-receive din po kayo ng mga updates. Nandito rin po yan sa program ninyo. Okay? Bukod dyan, I would also want to share this link. So yung mga video materials po, lectures ko, kahit simula pa nung nasa immunization program po ako, nilalagay lang po namin dyan. So hindi naman po yan yung kumikita na link, pero po pwede nyo po yan gamitin, i-download nyo po yung mga material, pwede nyo po siyang i-disseminate para mas maraming makaalam. Po? Siyempre, ipopromote ko rin yung aming BHWME, Season 3 na po yan. So BHWME is basically yung innovation din ng Bicol CHD. Ang target natin dito are barangay health workers. BHW po kayo? Hindi. Ako BHW ako, proud na proud ako. Yung barangay ko nga lang, isang buong Bicol region. Okay, so baka kayo, BHW din kayo, isang buong school, isang buong division, isang buong district yung barangay po ninyo. No? So lahat tayo ay may obligasyon na mag-disseminate ng information tulad ng mga barangay health workers po natin. No? So kaya po, I'm sharing this one. Meron tayong mga discussion, we invite experts, may mga clinicians po kami or kung sino man ang resource speakers namin. And then, ini-air po namin to every Thursday, 2 p.m. sa DOH Facebook page. So, pwede nyo po itong panoorin or balikan yung mga previous episodes para ma-share nyo din po siya sa inyong mga schools. For example, mental health, yung gusto nyong i-discuss. May mga topics na po kami sa mental health. So, pwede nyo na po yun i-disseminate. Ano po? So, yan. Yeah. So, that ends po my presentation. Thank you very much po for listening.
Thank you so much, Doc Monray, for that lively and engaging discussion. I hope everyone nakuha niyo po yung QR code na i-share po sa inyo ni Doc Monray for this afternoon. And now, to present us the Plenary 5 HPV Expansion Plan, may we invite on stage Senior Health Program Officer of DOH Bicol CHD. Please welcome Ms. Marie Christine Therese Noriat.
Hello po, magandang hapon po sa lahat. Good afternoon po everyone to our PSDS, mga district supervisors po, mga health professionals from the school division offices, and other government agencies na present po this afternoon. Good afternoon. So I am Marie Christine Therese Nolial, Senior Health Program Officer, National Immunization Program, so of the Department of Health, Bicol, CHD. So today po, I will be discussing the cervical cancer and HPV vaccination. So, very timing po since as of this moment, current pa din po ang ating mga RHUs. Ongoing pa po sila sa ating school-based immunization. So, very timing po to have this discussion, what we need to know about cervical cancer and the HPV vaccination. So, ano nga po bala ang kailangan natin malaman sa cervical cancer and HPV vaccination? Sa mga naka-attend na po nung ating mga symposium sa National Immunization Program, na-discuss na po namin ito and na-tackle na din po sa ating mga district supervisor. So si Doc Monray din po yung nagdi-discuss doon, ano yung importance ng immunity, ng immunizations po natin. So very short lang po itong presentation to give you lang po a background sa mga hindi po naka-attend para alam po natin kung anong cervical cancer and then ang services na pinuprovide po ng Department of Health when addressing to these health challenges po natin. So, we all know po, di ba, sa ating ano po, nasaan or sino ang may cervical sino ang may cervix, di ba? So, ang cervix po, makikita natin sa mga babae. So, it is part of the reproductive organ ng ating mga female po natin. So, andito po siya, the female genital tract. So, part po siya ng uterus, ang cervix po. And makikita niyo po sa picture, nandito yung itsura ng normal na cervix ng babae and yung may cancer na po. O ito yung itsura po, di ba? So, hindi na siya malinis. So, ito po yung normal. So, malinis pa po siya. So, hindi ko na po i-discuss pa yung yung mga lahat-lahat tungkol sa cancer, pero yung pinaka-common lang po na kailangan po natin malaman para po may idea po kayo ano yung mga kailangan nyo or ano po yung mga kailangan nyo pong malaman tungkol dito sa human papillomavirus po natin. Sige, so ano po ang cervical cancer? So, ang cancer po ay ito po ay nagde-develop sa cervix ng isang babae. So, kaya tinawag po siyang cervical cancer. So, ito pong cancer, cervical cancer is 99% po linked to the human papillomavirus po natin. So, sa life stage or na po ng babae, isang babae or isang tao na sexually active, nakaka-encounter po tayo ng human papillomavirus since through sexual contact ito nakukuha. Kaya lang, ang HPV naman po, nare-resolve siya or nawawala lang siya if maganda po yung ating immunity. So, hindi siya nagde-develop to other, hindi siya nagiging complications pag maganda ang ating immunity. So, na-develop po sa katawan natin yung immunity. However po, if persistent yung infections, mga sexually transmitted diseases, hindi natitreat itong mga sexually transmitted infections natin, doon siya nagde-develop into cancer. So kaya very important po at an early stage, dapat na-detect na or na-screen na yung ating mga cervix for the female or sa mga males naman po na sexually active, dapat po alam natin yung mga signs and symptoms if hindi na po siya normal na dapat na nakikita sa ating reproductive organs. So, yun po yung kailangan natin na makita. And cervical cancer po has been identified as one of the most highly treatable forms of cancer if detected and diagnosed early. So, very treatable po ang cancer if na-diagnosed po at an early stage. And among the cancers po na po natin mga cases for females po natin na diagnosed na with cancer, ang cervical cancer po ay pangatlo po doon sa ating mga cancer na nakukuha po ng mga females po natin. So, ang first po ay cancer of the breast, colorectal, third ang cervical cancer, Next po ang lungs, and then sa ovaries po, and then others. So, ganun po kataas yung ating mga cases for the cervical cancer for females po natin. So, ano po ba ibang kailangan natin malaman tungkol sa cancer or sa human papillomavirus? So, ang HPV po, kung narinig nyo na siya yung human papillomavirus na tinatawag nga natin, and marami po siyang types or marami siyang strains ng viruses. So, almost nag-100 plus na strain ang human papillomavirus. However po, sa ating, yung mga nagkukos po ng cervical cancer, ito pong strain na to, yun po yung nagde-develop po sa cancer. So, itong mga strain to, pag nagpa-test po kayo, nag-biopsy, or kung anong test po yung po siya. Itong strain po, itong HPV 16, 18, 31, 35, 39, 45, and 59 are the most often detected na oncogenic. So, ibig sabihin, pag oncogenic, sila yung nagde-develop sa cancer if hindi po siya na-treat kaagad. So, HPV 16 and 18 account for 70% of... So, ang pinaka-common pong strain ng human papillomavirus ay ang 16 and 18 na HPV. And ang pinaka-oncogenic, yung pinakamaraming cases ng cancer po ay HPV 16 na strain. So, kaya po, dito sa atin ngayon sa mga bakunang binibigay po ng Department of Health, quadrivalent po yung binibigay na bakuna. So, nandoon po yung pinaka-common, which is yung 16, 18, and doon po sa mga hindi pa na-expose, meron po tayong sinabay pa na dalawa pang ang strain ng virus, yung 6 and 11, na very common din po siya na nakukos pa po ng HPV. So, on cervix, so HPV tends to infect cells in the squamo-columnar junction or yung parang, yung nandun po sa picture kanina, doon po siya yung nagde-develop yung cancer sa squamo-columnar junction. And ang progression naman po ng cancer, if hindi po siya, di ba yung mga sexually active, tapos may mga sexually transmitted infection po tayo na hindi natitreat, hindi naman po kagad yung cancer malalaman, di ba, right at that moment. So, ang progression po ng cancer, if persistent po yung infection na hindi natitreat, it takes po 10 years bago po ma-detect na cancer po talaga yun. Yun yung mag-develop ng cancer. Kaya very important po na ngayon pa lang as early as 9 years old, di ba, binibigay na natin yung HPV vaccine kasi ang pinaka-purpose po, di ba, ng bakuna po natin ay to prevent itong cervical cancer. So, maunahan natin yung exposure nito mga bata dito sa human papillomavirus. Doon po magiging effective yung ating vaccination if nauna po yung protection, nabigyan sila ng immunity for these strains ng virus para hindi po siya mag-develop into cancer. Kasi 10 to 15 years ang progression pa niya ng cancer. Malalaman niya after 10 years pa or 15 years pag nagkaroon na siya ng symptoms. So, ngayon po wala pa siyang symptoms kasi ngayon pa lang siya naging sexually active, pero exposed na siya doon sa HPV virus. So, after 10 to 15 years, kung saka na nangangamoy or saka na may iba na pong itsura pang lumalabas sa reproductive organ, saka lang po silang pupa-check up. So, kaya doon po palang malalaman. So, late na po yun na stage pagka ganun. And for normal immunity po, so it takes 15 to 25 years na mag-progress sa cancer. Pero pag doon sa may mga weak ang immunity, yung mga immunocompromised po natin na mga tao, may mga STI or may mga persons living with HIV, po yung immunity, nagde-develop po yung cancer, nag-progress po ito 5 to 10 years. So, mas mabilis po kasi syempre, mas mahina po yung immunity ng isang tao. So, pre-cancerous stage provides an opportunity to prevent progression with effective treatment. So, very treatable nga ang cervical, mga HPV virus na infection or mga STDs pa po natin. So, meron po tayong 3 methods para mag-screen, para malaman if, tawag dito, suspicious nga siya or positive for the cervical cancer. Ang first po ay yung visual inspection with acetic acid or yung VIA po natin. So ang VIA po, available ito sa ating mga health centers. Trained po ng, ang region po, DOH region, nag-train po ng mga health workers para mag-assess yung mga health workers, magbigay nitong services at the health centers po. Meron din po sa mga DOH hospitals, and yung iba po natin, nag-outreach services pa po sila sa mga community para mag-provide ditong VIA or Visual Inspection with Acetic Acid. Ang next pong screening method ay yung Pap smear. So ito po ang alam na alam ng mga kababaihan po natin, di ba? Yung nagpapakonsult sa mga OB-GYN. So dapat po nagpapakonsult tayo ng Pap smear at age ng ilang taon dapat kayo nagpa-Pap smear na? Ilang taon? Ano po? 30. So 40, di ba po, dapat nagpapacheck na tayo regularly, annually, nagpapacheck tayo ng Pap smear po sa mga female po natin, di ba? So, every year po ang Pap smear natin. And yung HPV DNA, ito po yung bago, yung HPV DNA, ito naman po ay self-collection na method ng screening. So, yung babae mismo, siya yung nagko-collect. So, may kit lang pong binibigay. And sila po mismo yung nagse-self-collect. And yung tawag dito, yung screening kit, yun po yung tinitest for the positivity ng cervical cancer or HPV virus. So, 3 methods po yung pwedeng tignan. And ang HPV po pala ay every 5 years. So, kung na HPV kayo ngayon, so after 5 years ulit magpa-HPV screening na DNA testing. So, ito pong 3 method po ito. Ang readily available, pwede nyo pong ma-access, pwede kayong mag-inquire sa pinakamalapit na mga health centers po ninyo. Ito pong VIA, Visual Inspection with Acetic Acid. So, makikita po kaagad doon yung itsura ng mga cervix pag linagyan ng acetic acid. So, ayan. So, ano po yung pinaka-common causes din? Bakit tumataas po yung cases natin ng cervical cancer? So, first, alam natin, di ba, ang HPV vaccination ay for the treatment or for the prevention ng cervical cancer. However po, sa ano po natin ngayon, sa coverage po ng immunization, mababa pa po yung mga female natin na age 9 to 14 ang nababakunahan ng cervical cancer or ng HPV po. So, yun po yung isang case. So, if hindi sila nabakunahan, syempre later on in life, if sexually active na sila din po yung magko-contribute doon sa mga madaming kaso po natin ng cervical cancer. So, next po. So, we have din a low coverage of female age 30 to 65 that are screened for cervical cancer. So, ilan lang po sa mga females po natin ang nagpapa-cervical screening, di ba? Kahit nga po pap smear, di ba? Hindi siguro ganun ka every year, lahat ng babae nagpapa-pap smear. So, mababa din po yung ating coverage for the cervical screening. Next po, yung mga na-screen naman, di ba? May na-screen na. So, nag-cause pa din po yun ang cases natin ng cervical cancer. Kasi po yung iba, dahil sa fear, dahil sa mga hesitancy, delayed po yung treatment nila sa cancer. And yung iba po, di ba, siguro wala din pong financial na capacity para magpa-treat ng cancer. So, nagpapadelay pa po ng treatment. So, yun po yung mga leading causes natin. Bakit tayo dumadami yung cases po natin ng cervical cancer. So, ito po yung datos natin ng cervical cancer. So, sa buong Pilipinas po, every day, ilan ang namamatay natin sa cervical cancer? Ilan na babae ang namamatay? Ayan. So, 12 Filipino women die daily from cervical cancer. So, ganun po kadami. And 4,052 deaths each year from cervical cancer. And every year, 15 women for every 100,000 are diagnosed with cervical cancer. So, ganun po, kadami na, dumadami yung ating nadidetect, mga cases po natin for the cervical cancer. Kaya, ito po yung status din natin sa Bicol region. So, 2023 po, ang target natin na 20 years old and above na ma-screen for cervical cancer screening ay 70%. Kaya lang po sa Bicol Region, ang na-target lang po natin, ang na-accomplish lang po na ma-screen ay 0.62%. So, hindi nga po 1% yung na-screen na women Bicolanas natin for cervical cancer screening. So, ayan po siya, yung 2023. And nung 2024 naman po, sa FHSIS result, we only have 0.17% ang na-screen for cervical cancer screening. So, and among those screened, so doon sa mga na-screen, may 4% doon na suspicious or positive for cervical cancer. So, ganun po siya kadami. Konti lang yung na-screen natin, pero pag once may result na, ganun po kadami yung nagpa-positive. So, ibig sabihin, marami po talaga ang na-expose to this HPV virus, and if hindi nga po natitreat, yun po yung mga nagkukos po natin ng nagpa-positive po sa cancer, cervical cancer, and mga suspicious cases po natin. So, with that increasing cases ng ating cervical cancer, ang Department of Health po ay naglabas nitong Department Memorandum 2024-143 or the Operational Guidelines on the Implementation of the Nationwide Cervical Cancer Screening Services. So, last March 2024 po ito. So, ito yung issuance para po mag-conduct ng nationwide na cervical cancer screening services. So, kaya po, last year, 2020 and 2024, ongoing po yung mga screening activities, nag-train po, nag-capacity building ng mga health workers para mag-conduct ng mga screening services po all over the region. So, ito po yung pinaka-objective ng memorandum. So, syempre, aim po natin na mag-scale up yung ating cervical screening services. So, marami po yung mga Bicolanos or lahat po nationwide, marami po yung ma-screen or mag-undergo ng screening to ensure the effective and efficient conduct nitong ating nationwide cervical cancer screening. So, mabigay din po sana itong mga services down to the household, purok, barangays, municipality, and city. So, hanggang nagdiba po ngayon may purok kalusugan, may every barangay, nag-outreach services po yung ating mga health workers para mabigay po itong mga services pong ito. So, it also aims to provide appropriate and timely intervention and referral to screened individuals needing further screening and management. So, once po na nag-undergo sila ng VIA, so may further, pa po yun kasi di ba, assessment pa lang, may screening. So, yung mga suspicious na, mga mukhang na talaga upon inspection, yun po yung mga rini-refer na po natin to next higher level na facility. So, may mga doctors po tayo sa mga hospitals po natin, mga DOH hospitals na trained po to conduct this intervention and management once po may suspicious or sa VIA po ay nag-positive na po sila for cervical cancer. So, to ensure, ito din po ang isang objective, to ensure high quality and attain at least 5% coverage of screened eligible women in the Bicol region, or around 52,000 Bicolanas are screened. So, yun po ang ini-aim. Ganun po kadami ang ma-screen natin. So, yung 0.17 natin last year, kailangan pong ma-increase to at least 5% na Bicolanas ang ma-screen. So, with that po, alam na natin ano ang cervical cancer, paano po siyang, anong virus po yung ating kailangan na tutukan. And ito po yung isang intervention, paano natin ma-prevent na magkaroon po ng cervical cancer. So, ang pinaka-effective sa ngayon po na makaka-prevent ng cervical cancer ay HPV vaccination. Kasi nandoon po yung strain ng virus na makakatulong po sa katawan ng tao para mag-build po siya ng immunity. So, we know po, di ba, vaccination is considered the second greatest invention in the 20th century. So, marami tayong bakuna na pinoprovide na nakakatulong po talaga sa pag-prevent ng mga vaccine-preventable diseases. And isa na po ito. So, 2 lang pong bakuna ang nakaka-prevent ng cancer. So yung isa po ay yung HPV and yung isa po ang hepatitis B. So HPV for the cervical cancer and other HPV-related cancers, while yung hepatitis B ay yung against the liver cancer naman. So yan lang pong dalawa ang nakaka-prevent ng cancer, yung mga vaccines po natin. And it is very prevalent po, yan nga, that 90% of sexually active people will be infected with at least one type of HPV in their lifetime. So, kaya very important maging yung mga dinidiscuss po sa atin ni Doc Mon, yung mga healthy lifestyle natin, yung mga pagiging healthy, ayun nga, healthy lifestyle natin, pag-practice ng safe sex. So, yun po yung kailangan para makaprevent tayo, hindi tayo maka-acquire nitong mga sakit pong ito. So, ayan. For the HPV vaccination naman, ang another tawag dito, intervention para makaprevent pa tayo ng acquiring with the sexually transmitted infections is to have, syempre, a regular diet, yung regular exercise po natin. So, papalakasin po natin yung ating katawan. So, na-discuss naman po ito sa atin ng previous speaker. So, mas maganda pong i-practice natin yon kasi yun po yung kailangan natin para iwas po tayo and malabanan natin itong mga sakit pong ito. So, bakit inirekomenda ang magbabakuna laban sa HPV? So, alam po natin na mas effective yung vaccine nga if given po at an early stage or prior to encountering or maka-acquire siya ng HPV virus. So, importante po yung timing ng pagbigay natin itong protection na to. So, for that, for the 2024 accomplishment natin, ipakita ko lang po sa inyo yung coverage ng HPV vaccination natin last year. So, with your help po ito, with the support of our school heads, mga principals po, and then the district supervisors po, ito po yung accomplishment natin sa Bicol region for the HPV vaccination. So, regional accomplishment po, we have a total number of grade 4 vaccinated po with HPV-1, 47,801 or equivalent to 74.88%. So, mataas po yung ating accomplishment. Parang nasa top 5 po ang Bicol among the 18 regions for the school-based immunization and particularly po for the HPV vaccination. So, congratulations po and maraming salamat po sa tulong po ninyo kasi mataas po yung ating accomplishment. So, yan po yung nabigyan po ng first dose po natin. And yung second dose, mababa pa lang po kasi last year pa lang po tayo nagbalik ng school-based immunization, di ba po? So, matagal po tayong from the pandemic, after the pandemic, last year lang tayo nag-school-based immunization. And last year lang po nag-implement yung lahat ng provinces ng SBI and HPV po vaccination. Kasi from the previous years, may dalawa lang po tayong province na implementing sites for the HPV vaccination. Yun yung Camarines Sur and Masbate. So last year, all provinces po nag-manifest sila na gusto nila mag-implement ng HPV. Kaya mataas po yung ating accomplishment. So ito po yung last year. And for this year po, as of October 28, extracted report po namin, we have an accomplishment po sa HPV grade 4. So ito lang po yung ating, hindi po kami nagbigay ng target sa ngayon kasi po yung ating vaccines na dapat po, yun ang ibibigay po nila ngayong taon ay hindi po nakaabot sa implementation po ng SBI. So kaya po ang ginamit ng mga health centers natin, mga provinces po natin, ay yung remaining HPV vaccine po nila last year. So ito lang po yung accomplishment nila kasi ito lang po yung natitirang mga bakuna na meron po sila sa kanilang mga health centers. So for Bicol region, meron po tayong 26.54%. And for Albay, may 26.68%. Camarines Norte, 45.34%. And sa provinces po, Camarines Norte, pinakamataas po for the HPV vaccination. So, congratulations po sa Camarines Norte. Mataas po yung utilization po nila ng HPV vaccines po natin. For next for 29.20%, Catanduan 0.55%, Masbate 24%, Sorsogon 15%, and Naga City po ay 32.58%. So ito po ang accomplishment. And sa ngayon po, konti na lang ang natitirang vaccines po ng ating mga health center. So, yung iba po ay ongoing po sila sa community-based. Hinahabol po nila yung mga bata kasi marami po ang class suspensions and naka-cancelled po yung mga schedule nila sa mga school. So, sa community po, naghahabol yung ating mga health centers para bakunahan po ng HPV yung mga bakuna. Libre ba? So, ang bakuna po makukuha sa ating mga health centers. Nandoon po yung ating mga HPV vaccine. And libre po itong binibigay ang HPV vaccine natin. So, very fortunate po yung ating mga kabataan ngayon, mga target population, kasi libre ang HPV. So, yung mga previous years or yung kung may mga nag-avail naman po sa inyo sa private, di ba, magkano po ang isang dose ng HPV vaccine? Nasa 5,000, more than 5,000 po at ang each dose ng HPV vaccine. So ngayon po, libre po siyang binibigay po sa atin. So, ayan, may kukuha po nga natin to sa ating mga health centers. So pwede po kayong mag-inquire na lang sa mga health centers po ninyo if meron pa pong available na supply ng HPV vaccine or kung kailan po yung schedule ng HPV vaccination or school-based immunization nila sa mga schools po. Ayan. So, a clarion call. So, ang Global Women's Cancer Targets po natin, meron pong naset ang WHO na strategy po natin para ma-eliminate natin yung cancer sa Pilipinas or sa buong mundo. So, ang ano po natin, pinaka-target ay 90, 70, 90. So, 90% ng ating eligible children 9 to 14 years old ay dapat mabakunahan po ng HPV. So, 90% ng 9 to 14 po natin, dapat mabakunahan siya before siya mag-reach ng 15 years old para ma-ensure po natin na protected po sila pagdating ng kanilang reproductive age or pag naka-encounter po sila nito ng HPV virus po natin. 70% naman po of women that are screened with high-performance test by 35 years of age and again by 45 years of age. So yung mga target natin na 30 years old to 45 na female po natin, kailangan ma-screen po sila. 70% ng 30 to 45 female po natin ay dapat ma-screen po for cervical cancer screening. So yung pong target. And 90% din po ng mga na-screen or nagkaroon ng positive results or nagkaroon ng suspicious ay mat-treat po for cervical cancer management or cervical interventions po natin. Mabigyan sila nitong mga treatment and 90% of women with invasive cancer manage. So, na-manage po sila. So, 90, 70, 90. Yun po ang ini-aim natin para ma-eliminate po natin itong cervical cancer by year 2040. So, ito po ang targets natin, strategy up to 2030 para ma-eliminate natin by 2040 ang cervical cancer. So, I believe this is my last slide. So, again, let us save lives through collective actions for immunization and leave no one behind. So, let us give these children po a brighter future and ipatuloy po natin ang serbisyong salud Bukidnon sa bagong Pilipinas. So, that's all po and thank you.
Yes, maraming salamat, Miss Noya, for that very informative discussion. And bago po tayo mag-proceed sa ating last discussion for this afternoon, gusto ko lang pong i-request yung may-ari po, the owner of, what card is this? Hyundai Tucson, with a plate number AAJ6363. Also, Toyota Avanza, WCQ 987. Pasuyo daw po ng pagkakapark. Paayos na lang po kasi hindi po makalabas po ata yung car na dapat pong lalabas. Salamat po. And moving forward, we are pleased to welcome our last discussant and its alignment with HLI goals, Ms. Carla Levedice, Nurse 3 of DOH Bicol CHD Health Promotion Unit.
Ayan, may energy pa ba? Meron, kasi kakatapos lang kumain. So, kapit lang po kasi last na po ito, malapit na po tayo sa exciting part, okay? Po ako magsimula. meron po akong isang bugtong para sa inyo. And as always, ang makakasagot ay may prize. Ayon, sa likod, tinataas ni Sir Jigs. Ready na ba? Alright. Bugtong, bugtong. Ano ito? Maliit lamang, ngunit makikita madalas kahit saan. Ito ay may isang epekto lang, ngunit ginagamit ng karamihan. Ito ay mura lamang, pero bilyon-bilyon na ang nasayang. Ano kaya ito? Itaas ang kamay para sa gusto ng premyo. Yes, ma'am. Ano po? Condom. Ay, muntik na pero hindi. Sige, ma'am, maraming salamat. Yes, sinong nauna tumaas ng kamay, sir? Sino nauna? Parang dito eh. Apo. Ay, si ma'am po ata ang nauna na. Sino po? Si ma'am. Sigarilyo? Yes! Very good! Bigyan ng mat po. Si Doktora po? Pangalan po? Che. Ay. Ma'am Che. Alright. Yan. Thank you. Palakpakan naman natin si ma'am. Panalo siya ng isang mat. Ayan. So, tama po yun. Sigarilyo. Sigarilyo po ang magiging sentro ng ating talakayan ngayon. At nabanggit ko po sa aking bugtong. Anong una ko nabanggit? Ito ay maliit lamang. Pero, nowadays, meron ng iba't ibang klase. Meron na tayong tinatawag na electronic cigarettes. So, hindi na siya gaanong maliit. Medyo malaki na siya. Ano pa? Meron pa tayong heated tobacco products na tinatawag. So, later on, mas lalo nating i-deep dive yung mga klase ng ating bagong mga new devices na nagsisilabasan na parang mga tobacco products din. Next po, ano yung nasabi ko pang next sa bugtong? Ito ay may isang epekto lamang, ngunit marami ang gumagamit. 'Di ba? Marami ang gumagamit. So, ano yung epektong isa na dulot lamang nito? Sino makakasagot? Itaas ang kamay. Yes, ma'am. Death. Very good! Bigyan ng mat si madam. Yan. Isa lamang ang epekto, ngunit marami ang gumagamit. Kahit sinong karaniwang tao, ginagamit ito kahit anong edad na ngayon. Dahil meron ng pambata na nakakaingganyo. 'Di ba? Pero isa lang yung effect niya. Pero para sa lahat, applicable. Kapag ginamit mo, sa araw-araw ng madalas, mamamatay. Sigurado, yun yung end result. Death. Pangatlo, sa nabanggit ko pong bugtong, ano po yun? Mura lamang, tama si Doktora, pero bilyon-bilyon na ang sinayang. Kasi po, ang isang tao na naninigarilyo ng isang pack per day ay halos 50,000 kada taon minimum ang nagagastos. And not just that, our healthcare have spent at around at least so far 210 billions of peso for our healthcare ng ating mga diseases related to smoking. So without further ado, I will be discussing po the reason, ano nga ba ang kaugnayan ng ROA, ng Red Orchids Awards sa ating Healthy Learning Institution. So, hindi naman na po ito masyadong bago sa inyo, di ba? Madalas na natin itong ginagawa. In place na ito sa mga eskwelahan. Kikilalanin lang natin kung ano pa yung mga pwede nating improvement at ano pa yung sa mga future steps natin. So, sabi po dito, ang ating youth, ayan, 13 to 15 years old, base sa ating datos, ay merong 14.1 users ng tobacco products. Ito po ay sa Pilipinas. 14% ng populasyon natin, na kabataan ay gumagamit ng tobacco products. Meron tayong trend sa mga adults na pababa kasi base noong 2009, ilan yung adults at youth? Mataas, 'di ba? 22, halos 29. Pero pagdating ng 2021, bumaba. Bakit kaya? Ngunit, kung mapapansin naman ninyo, sa babang portion, yung electronic cigarettes, yan yung heated products, yan yung vapes, at kung ano-ano pang ibang forms of tobacco. Yung mga youth, pataas ang trend. Yan. Noon, wala. Noong 2009, pero pagdating ng 2019, agad-agad, 14% agad ang merong mga kabataang exposed or gumagamit ng electronic cigarettes. Next, we have, sabi ng US, sa mga gumagamit araw-araw ng sigarilyo, 88% sa kanila ay nagsimula noong 18 years old gumamit or ma-expose sa cigarette. At sa 80% nun, high school sila nagsimula sa middle school. At ang gamit nila ay flavored tobacco products. So, isipin natin ha, 88%, tapos 80% nun is flavored products ng tobacco ang gamit. Ibig sabihin, napakabisa ng strategy ng tobacco industry nang gumawa sila ng mga electronic cigarettes kasi tinangkilik agad ng maraming kabataan. And 90% ng high school students are from middle school students. Hanggang sa 2023, yun pa rin ang nauuso nilang gamitin. And did you know that 1 out of 7 students po ay na 13 to 15 years old ay gumagamit daw ng e-cigarettes base sa ating datos noong 2019. Ayan, ito yung kanina pa natin nababanggit na products. Yan po ang iba't ibang uri ng electronic products na bentang-benta or trendy sa ating mga kabataan. Yan. It comes in different forms, sizes, and flavors. So talaga namang target ang youth na pagbentahan, target market dahil sa mga enticing flavors and sa mga aesthetic na design. Yan. Overview po ng ROA. So, since alam na po natin, di ba, na meron tayong alarming burden ng use of electronic cigarettes and also smoking pa rin. Meron pa rin mga kabataan na gumagamit ng conventional tobacco. Pag-usapan natin kung ano yung magagawa nating paraan para labanan ang smoking or to prevent the use of smoking and other tobacco products. Diyan na po papasok ang ipapakilala ko sa inyong Red Orchids Awarding that comes hand in hand with your in-place program na Healthy Learning Institutions. So, ang ating pong Red Orchids Awards ay base po, it follows the WHO Empower. Kung kayo po ay merong 6 pillars ng HLI, kami po sa ROA ay may tinatawag na mnemonics na Empower. So, parang kapareho lang siya ng pillars nyo sa HLI. Ngayon po, mas wider lang ang sakop namin. Kung kayo po sa HLI, you are focused with building schools and environments for the healthier learners. Kami naman po, we are focused on promoting tobacco-free institutions. So mas wider, nationwide ang approach namin. We recognize through ROA the LGU's schools, hospital, and other government offices that implements tobacco-free policies. And we also aims the reduction of secondhand smoke and youth smoking inhalations. And ngayon nga, meron nang nadagdag na third-hand smoking. Familiar po ba sa third-hand smoking? Yeah, so very good. Lahat po ng nabanggit ko, inangkla po yan sa mother policy. Ano yung mother policy po ng Tobacco Program? Ito po ay ang Tobacco Control Republic Act 9211. Noong 2003 pa po siya na-ratify at na-implement. At dahil nga po dyan, meron tayong mga polisiyang na-craft. At isa na po dyan, ito na po na inadapt nyo po. So, ang good news naman, meron na po kayo palang tinatawag nating DepEd Order 48 Series of 2016, which establishes the comprehensive tobacco control policy in schools that mandates smoke-free campuses and prohibits sale, distribution, and promotion of tobacco within school zone. So saan po ito papasok sa amin? Ito pong mandato ninyo ay pasok na pasok po sa letter P ng aming Empower. So, ang M po sa aming Empower stands for Monitor Policy. So, check na kayo doon. Dahil sa inyong 6 pillars, meron din kayong healthy policies, di ba? So, meron din kaming monitor policies. So, check na ang DepEd or ang mga school institutions. Next, yung sinasabi ko po, saan kayo pasok na pasok? Yung letter P po sa aming Empower ay protect people from harmful effects of tobacco. Yun po na pinaka-center nitong order ninyo. Dahil ano po yung meron sa atin sa DepEd? We are a smoke-free environment. Of course, dapat lang. And also, sabi doon sa amin, sa letter P ng Red Orchids Awarding or ng Empower, dapat lahat ng public places ay absolute ban ng smoking. Diba? And 100 meters from the public places, including syempre ang mga schools, lalo na ang mga government schools, ay meron na pong ban for distribution and selling of any tobacco products. So yun po ang kaangkla nitong polisiya ninyo. So napakaganda naman na po na meron ng in place. So this is our universal healthcare. So nabanggit na po ito paulit-ulit ng mga previous speakers natin. So hindi na po natin. Ang gusto ko lang i-emphasize is ang DepEd ay mandated to implement our policies on tobacco cessation and prevention campaign. Also, meron din po kayong Memorandum 093, Series of 2019, that also targets tobacco-free environment, emphasize policy creation, compliance and monitoring, and multiple indicators related to environmental behavior. Ayan po yung sinasabi kong 6 pillars ninyo. So, very, memorize yun kahit nakapikit. So, why we recognize school health programs? Siyempre, sabi nga ninyo sa HLI, di ba? Grants. This reinforce positive behavior, sustained implementation, school morale, healthy competition, and it is a model for scaling up health programs. Sabi ko nga, kailangan supportive ang environment ng mga kabataan. So isa po ito, ang ROA, kapag po nag-apply or kayo ay nag-adapt to be involved or to be part of ROA, magpa-recognize, kayo po ay for sure pasok na dahil meron na po kayong mga programa. Kailangan lang nating ma-structure iyon at ma-sustain. And that will create, diba, a healthy competition between your offices. Kasi ang ROA po is pataasan po tayo ng percentage ng implementation ng tobacco smoke-free. Yan. So, ayan po yung lahat ng inyong mga pwedeng mapag-angklahan na polisiya. Yan. So ROA and HLI, hand in hand, reduce tobacco exposure, make way for a healthier environment, promote safer and cleaner environment that conducive for learning, and empowers learners as advocates for health. Ayan po. I'll just show you very quickly yung amin na po, saan na po ba kami ngayon sa aming laban kontra sa sigarilyo at other forms of tobacco. So we have established partnership. We have provide technical assistance, hindi lang po dito sa region, kundi pati na rin po sa ibang region. So we are very blessed na we have this opportunity to collaborate as well as gumaya po sa good practices ng ibang rehiyon. So with our central office po, no, and HPU team ng central office and HPB, nagkakandak po kami ng mga training sa DepEd. Isa na dito ang brief tobacco intervention. Kung hindi nyo pa po siya familiar, I encourage you po to at least have a training or orientation kasi as nurses or may mga doctor po dito, we are kayo po yung pinaka first hand na pwedeng magbigay po nito sa mga identified po nating smokers sa school or kung meron man or sa parents nila. Ito po yung brief tobacco intervention. Kung saan tutulungan natin mag-quit yung mga identified smokers. Yan. We also have conducted Youth Summit for Health this year lamang. So, it is po enjoined by students coming from all provinces ng region-wide. We also, syempre, si Ma'am Sophie, ayan, nakipag-partner din kami sa Sorsogon. Ang naging participants din namin ay mga youths po within the Sorsogon. Last June 2025. We are also part of the task force ng Legazpi City for a smoke-free environment and smoke-free city. So Legazpi po ang aming last year awardee for the best implementation of a smoke-free environment. And every year po, meron silang mga pa-jingle making contest, slogan contest, and monitoring ng establishments na nag-implement din ng smoke-free, 100% smoke-free environment. Also, pumunta po kami sa San Jacinto, Masbate para mag-orient ng school. First po naming school to be ocular visit po kami doon kung papasa sila for Red Orchids Awards. Ayan po. Ayan. So sabi ko nga, pasok po tayo sa letter P. So in conclusion po, the Red Orchids Award and HLI complement each other in building health promotion schools. Awards motivate school to maintain high standards. Sino ba naman ang ayaw ng mga incentives po, di ba? DepEd and DOH collaboration is essential in ensuring holistic learner and well-being. It's sustained implementation that leads to healthier and safer and more resilient communities. Ayan po, kasama natin si Doc Para at si Doc Boots. Nag-train po kami ng first batch ng Albay BTI providers na mga nurses. Ayan. And para lang po meron kayong idea, ang ating pong universities and schools ngayon, as of 2021, bumaba naman po ang ating second-hand smoking or smokers in a public or public universities and schools. Dahil po yan, sa meron na tayong mga strengthened policies on banning ng smoking sa public places. Likewise, meron din po tayong pagbaba ng ating paninigarilyo sa mga public transportations, workplaces, and other healthcare facilities. Yan. So this is the problem. We have identified the problem. Ano po ang pwede nating gawin? So with the help ng tool natin sa HLI at ng ROA, maaari na po nating masagot ang solution sa problema. So ang solution po sa problema natin, sa second-hand smoking, sa mga diseases na dulot ng paninigarilyo, ay ang ating mga polisiya kasama ang partnership sa iba't ibang ahensya dahil sabi nga kanina sa mga previous lecture, hindi natin kaya ng mag-isa lamang. So, mas maraming reach, mas marami ang power. Okay. Ayan. So, the good news then, part na din po kayo ng ating smoke-free task force noon. Pero i-revamp po natin Regional Tobacco Control Network natin. But, may mga lapses po tayo sa ating polisiya. Isa na po doon, kung saan kayo ay directly affected ay ang pag-reduce ng minimum age of 21 to 18. Sa bagong polisiya ng RA 11900. Kaya dahil po dyan, lahat po tayo ay merong responsibilidad na gawin at sumunod sa implementation ng Tobacco Program Control and Use para po hindi na po dumami ang mga biktima ng paninigarilyo at ng mga sakit na dulot nito. So, doon na po nagtatapos ang aking lecture. Maraming salamat po. At iiwan ko po lang kayo kung kayo po ay may HLI champions, sana next year kayo rin ay meron ng ROA champions. So good luck po and maraming salamat sa pakikinig.
Let's give a big thank you to our last discussant for today, Miss Carla, for sharing such a valuable insights and closing our discussion on a high note. Okay, thank you so much again to our all speakers. And now we've come to the very special part of our program, the awarding segment. I know excited po tayong lahat. This is the moment to recognize and honor the outstanding contributors, achievements, and explanatory performance of individuals and groups who have gone above and beyond in implementing the health programs. The Healthy Learning Institutions and the Red Orchid Award nominees. So tawagin ko po muna si Dr. Gladys Demdam Escote. Also may we call in on stage Dr. Monray Isaiah C. Mansilla. So now we will be awarding first the Certificate of Appreciation to our resource speakers. Certificate of Appreciation is given to Dr. Benjo Empedrado for sharing their knowledge, expertise, and experiences together with their valuable time and effort as a resource speaker with the participant of Healthy Learning Institutions. Champion Summit on November 25th, 2025 at the Cloverleaf Place, Sorsogon City, Sorsogon. Given this 25th of November 2025, signed by Rosa Maria Birampillo, OIC Director for DOH Bicol CHD.
And also, same certificate is given to Miss Sarah May B. Magtagno. Palakpakan naman natin si
Okay, same certificate is hereby given to Dr. Israel F. Para.
Same certificate is given to Miss Emily D. Dolot. Huwag po mahiyang pumalakpak. Palakpak po tayo.
Same certificate of appreciation is hereby given to Mr. Maronelo Grinya.
Same certificate is given to Miss Maria Josefina Carumba.
Same certificate of appreciation is hereby given to Miss Melanie Bardaloza.
Same certificate is given to Dr. Maria Sara P. Nicole Cliego.
Same certificate of appreciation is hereby given to Miss Christine Peris Nolial.
Also, same certificate of appreciation is given to Miss Carla Lubridice.
Same certificate of appreciation is hereby given to Miss Junie Abetria.
Also, same certificate is given to Director Gilbert T. Sadsad. Palakpakan naman po. To award the certificate, may we call on the stage Medical Officer for Dr. Benjo M. Pedrado. Also, we have Medical Officer for Dr. Monora Isaiah C. Mancilia and Dr. Gladys Demdam Escote, together with Ma'am Maria Luisa Dolot Antes, Medical Officer, Sorsogon City Division, President DepEd, Regional Medical Officer. Dito po tayo lahat sa stage, mga ma'am.
So now I will be reading the certificate of appreciation. This certificate is given to School Division Office of Albay for their unwavering support and dedicated involvement in the Healthy Learning Institution program. Their commitment to promoting health and well-being and conducive learning environment has significantly contributed to the successful implementation and advancement of the program. Given this 25th day of November 2025, signed by Dr. Rosa Maria Biren Pillo, OIC Director for DOH Bicol CHD. Again, tawagin po natin ang School Division Office of Albay. Representative, kahit sino pong representative ng SDO Albay.
The same certificate is awarded to Schools Division Office of Legazpi City. From Legazpi City po, any representative? Ayun, sila man.
Also, same certificate of appreciation is hereby given to the SDO Ligao City. Kahit sino pong representative po natin from Ligao City, palakpakan po natin ang ating mga participants all over the Bicol region.
The same certificate is awarded to Schools Division Office of Tobacco City, my hometown. Tobacco po, and a representative from Tobacco City.
Same certificate of appreciation is hereby given to Schools Division Office of Camarines Norte.
The same certificate is awarded to Schools Division Office of Camarines Sur. Ay, ako konti na lang yung pumapalakpak. Palakpak po tayo. Let's go.
Same certificate of appreciation is given to Schools Division Office of Iriga City. Again, any representative from Iriga City po?
Again, same certificate of appreciation is given to Schools Division Office of Naga City. Naga City po, and a representative.
Same certificate of appreciation is given to Schools Division Office of Catanduanes. Sige po, representative po ng Catanduanes.
Catanduanes po. The same certificate of appreciation is given to Schools Division Office of Masbate. It's yours, Masbate.
Same certificate of appreciation is given to Schools Division Office of Masbate City. Again, representative po from Masbate City.
Also, same certificate is awarded to or given the Schools Division Office of Sorsogon.
Sorsogon Province. Same certificate of appreciation is given to Schools Division Office of Sorsogon City. Representative from Schools Division Office of Sorsogon City.
Also, same certificate is given to Dr. Maria Rosalia Vivian P. Maninang. Ayan, certificate of recognition for the Ace of Innovation is hereby awarded to Mr. Maranello P. Carina in recognition of his outstanding innovation initiative in support of the Healthy Learning Institutions program. His exemplary initiative continues to inspire progress and elevate the standard of innovation within the program. Given this 25th day of November 2025, signed by OIC Director for DOH Bicol CHD, Rosa Maria B. Rampilio, MD, MCHM, SESE. Palakpakan naman po natin.
Certificate of recognition for most schools endorsement for recognition is given to the Schools Division of Masbate Province in recognition of their remarkable achievement in endorsing the most number of schools for recognition under the Healthy Learning Institution program. Their exceptional effort and steadfast support demonstrate excellence in promoting and implementing the goals of the program. Given this 25th day of November 2025, signed by the OIC Regional Director, Dr. Rosa Maria B. Rampilio.
Also, same certificate of recognition for the Trailblazing Pilot Implementer is hereby awarded to Schools Division of Catanduanes in recognition of their exemplary role as a pilot implementer of the Healthy Learning Institution program. Their dedication, leadership, and commitment to the pioneering program initiative have significantly contributed to the establishing healthier, more resilient learning environment and setting a strong foundation for future implementation. Give it this 25th day of November 2025.
And also we have a special award for today. We have an Early Bird Award. May we call in from the SDO Kamsur, Miss Shirley Fortuna. Parang po, dumating po ata si ma'am ng 7 a.m. Palakpakan po natin ang our Early Bird Award for this session. Also, I'd like to invite on stage for the awarding of ROA nominees. I'd like to call in Nurse 3 of DOH Bicol CHD Health Promotion Unit, Miss Carla Luvidice. And for the awarding of ROA nominees, this certificate of appreciation is given to Ken Brian A. Perez in recognition of your dedicated service and invaluable contribution as a validator in the Red Orchid Awards. Your commitment to upholding standards for excellence and promoting a tobacco-free environment has significantly contributed to success and credibility of this initiative. Given this 25th day of November 2025, signed by the OIC Regional Director, Dr. Rosa Marie B. Rempilio.
And same certificate of appreciation is awarded to Ken S. Nuida. Palakpakan naman po.
Same certificate of appreciation is given to Miss Regina V. Gonzalgo. Palakpakan po natin ang ating mga awardees.
Same certificate of appreciation is awarded to Sophia D. Dematera.
Same certificate is awarded to Dr. Dayan Marie Toledo.
And now to award a certificate of recognition. This certificate of recognition for Ace of Innovation is given to Mr. Mar Ronelo P. Garina. In recognition of his outstanding innovation initiative in support of the Healthy Learning Institution program. His exemplary initiative continues to inspire progress and elevate the standard of innovation within the program. And certificate of recognition is awarded to BJMP was Municipal Jail for the distinction as a Red Orchid awardee, having garnered a total score of 91.11% based on the Department of Health Bicol Center for Health Development set criteria for implementing a 100% tobacco-free environment and following the World Health Organization's Empower Framework, given the 25th day of November 2025.
The same certificate of recognition is awarded to BJMP Gubat District Jail.
The same certificate is awarded to BJMP San Andres District Jail.
Same certificate of recognition is awarded to BJMP Gubat District Jail. Representative po from
Ayan, the same certificate is awarded to BJMP San Andres District Jail.
Okay, let's move forward to the certificate of BJMP Placer District Jail. Any representative from Placer District?
The same certificate is awarded to BJMP Katayangan District Jail.
The same certificate.
Katayangan po, Katayangan.
The same certificate is awarded to BJMP Naga City District Jail Male Dormitory.
The same certificate is awarded to BJMP Camarines Norte Provincial Jail Administrator's Office. Pwede po tayong pumalakpak. Yan. The same certificate is awarded to BJMP Daet District Jail for the distinction as a Red Orchid awardee, having garnered a total score of 93.33%. To award a certificate of recognition to BJMP Camarines Sur Provincial Jail Administrator's Office for the distinction as a Red Orchid awardee, having garnered a total score of 95.56%.
Certificate of recognition is given to BJMP Erusin District Jail for the distinction as the Red Orchid awardee, having garnered a total score of 95.74%.
To award a certificate of recognition to BJMP Daet District Jail Annex for the distinction as a Red Orchid awardee, having garnered a total score of 97.78%. BJMP Diet District Jail Annex po. To award the certificate of recognition to BJMP Labo District Jail for the distinction as a Red Orchid awardee, having garnered a total score of 97.87%.
Certificate of recognition is given to BJMP San Jacinto District Jail for the distinction as a Red Orchid awardee, having garnered a total score of 100%. Palakpakan po natin.
And a
representative from San Jacinto District Jail.
Next, to award a certificate of recognition to BJMP Tigaon District Jail for the distinction as a Red Orchid awardee, having garnered a total score of 102.13%. Pati bonus nakuha. Wow. Sabay na po, nakuha na rin po yung bonus.
The same certificate is awarded to BJMP Sipocot District Jail. Same certificate is awarded to BJMP Pulangi District Jail.
The same certificate is awarded to BJMP Ginubatan Municipal Jail.
Same certificate of appreciation is hereby given to Ligao City Jail.
So award a certificate of recognition to BJMP Ligao City Jail for the distinction as a Red Orchid awardee, having garnered a total score of 104.26%.
And also, same certificate is awarded to BJMP Naga City District Jail, Female Dormitory.
Same certificate of recognition is given to BJMP Tobacco City District Jail for the distinction as a Red Orchid awardee, having garnered a total score of 95.74%.
Thank you so much. And congratulations to our awardees. Maraming salamat din po sa ating MDs, nurses. Maraming salamat po sa inyo. And to all the awardees for today, congratulations. Palakpakan po natin ang ating mga probinsya. Maraming salamat po ulit sa pagpunta and pakikidalo po sa atin ngayong araw.
As we conclude this awarding and recognition ceremony, Let us once again extend our heartfelt congratulations to all the awardees. Your dedication, hard work, and commitment to excellence are truly inspiring. We hope that today's recognition motivates you to continue striving for greater heights in your respective fields.
So we will be having some announcement, but first, congratulations on completing the sessions. Now let's move on to the post-test and customer satisfaction survey. So now, please scan the QR code provided in your program. So meron pong QR code dyan sa program nyo. You can scan it for the post-test and customer satisfaction survey. If you notice po, details from your PRC are being asked. We are pleased to announce that participants of this activity will earn continuing professional development CPD units. Palakpakan po natin. Please make sure to submit your responses with the correct details of your credentials. Also, kung wala naman po kayong program na hawak, andito po sa unahan, pwede po natin i-open ang ating camera and we can scan it for the post-test. Again, kailangan po ito for your CPD units.
Yes, and after submitting the responses, please present proof of your response to the registration to claim. To claim your certificate of appearance. We have also prepared a simple token for you to claim. Okay po, after po natin, pakita lang po yung proof doon sa registration para makuha po ang inyong certificate of appearance. And bukod po doon, sa certificate, makakatanggap din po kayo ng simple po pero talaga namang napakagandang token para po ibigay sa inyong lahat. Okay po, so sa mga bisita po natin dito ngayon, as you can see, ito na po yung QR code natin. Pwede na po nating scan. And again, huwag pong kalimutang ipakita yan sa registration para makuha niyo po ang certificate of appearance and token of appreciation.
As we conclude today's event, we are honored to invite Maria Luisa Dolot Antes, Medical Officer, Sorsogon City, and Division President, DepEd Regional Medical Officer, to give us a closing remarks. Let's give her our big round of applause.
Guests from the education sector, public schools, district supervisors, fellow health advocates, HLI Summit organizers, and BJMP officials. It is my distinct honor as Medical Officer of DepEd to deliver the closing remarks in behalf of Director Gilbert T. Sadsad for what has been an exceptionally enriching and, more importantly, action-oriented Healthy Learning Institution Summit. As health advocate, I see the Healthy Learning Institution not just as a program, but as the most vital form of preventive medicine we can administer to our learners and nation's future. Every policy we draft, every drinking fountain we repair, every mental and psychosocial health session we integrate is a vaccine against future burdens of disease. We must ensure these systems are resilient, capable of withstanding challenges, and continually evolving. Let us not view this as the end of a summit, but vigorous beginning of a movement. We have drawn the blueprint in our own division, respective divisions. Now, we must go out and build it. The health of our learners, the strength of our communities, and the prosperity of our nation depend on the work we begin tomorrow. To the DOH organizers and staff, the host institution, to fellow DepEd doctors, speakers, and most importantly, all the PSDSS present here, thank you all of you for coming. Maraming salamat po sa inyong lahat. With renewed purpose and unwavering resolve, in behalf of our DepEd Region 5 Director, I formally close this Healthy Learning Institution Summit. Thank you, and may we all work toward a healthier and brighter tomorrow.
Thank you very much, Dr. Maria Luisa, for those insightful and inspiring messages. Your reflections truly encapsulate the spirit of today's event, and we are sure everyone lives motivated and empowered to apply what we've shared and learned.
Again, thank you very much po sa lahat ng ating mga esteemed speakers, guests, facilitators for this fruitful season. Ingat po ang lahat sa pag-uwi. Dahil again, partner, sa bagong Pilipinas, bawat buhay mahalaga. Ingat po tayo sa pag-uwi, especially yung mga malalayo at tatawid pa po ng isla. Maraming salamat po ulit sa inyong time.
Yes, maraming salamat po. Ingat po.
Do you remember